This, my friend, is hell.
Don't forget to come back for me.
As long as you're not dead, Fred.
It's Frank. Frank West. Remember that name, because the whole world's gonna know it in 3 days.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Passing bells calling out my name. I knew I'd never see another day. I couldn't swim against the tides of blame. I knew there was no other way. You better practice your life. You better practice your words. I often feel monsters lie between the light and the shade. It doesn't matter what you say or feel. When honest men become the rage, they'll chain you flick to a line. So sad, yeah, that's that day. Brothers, yes, you are young. So sad, yeah, that's that dance. They'll chain you flick to a line. So sad, yeah, that's that day.
Nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Alright, I'm back. I'm still trying to figure out the volume on this mic. It's weird. And yeah, I'm still dealing with allergy stuff. Yeah, it sucks. Game over. Hideki Itsuno left Capcom. Millions of DMC games supposed to be shelved. Memes aside, I'm curious to know why he's leaving, considering he wants to make another DMC game. Probably from the impact of Dragon's Dogma 2 not doing what they wanted it to do. They were really betting on Dragon's Dogma 2, and it is sad that it didn't go as far as they wanted. But yeah, we're starting to hit kind of the dip on the Capcom roller coaster. It's not great. Lulu, $4 or $5. Who would win a fight, Young Guts when he killed Donovan or current Isidro? It depends on the equipment. If Isidro has the fire dagger and it works, Isidro wins because that's magic and Guts has no idea how to deal with magic. If it's just the two fighting with like the equipment they would have had kind of early game, like when Isidro was introduced or you know, obviously when Guts was a kid and he killed Donovan, Guts would win. He is a hell of a lot more ferocious fighter. He had killed way more people, even as a child, than Isidro ever did. You took away my Eve butt. I know. I'm trying to figure out a way to make everybody happy here. Did you get consent from those pixels to take dirty pics of them? Dude, yeah. The worst part is that's not even unexpected. It wasn't even unexpected. Dip until Monster Hunter comes out, most likely game's going to do gangbusters. Yeah. Well, the Capcom roller coaster was always defined by hit and misses, where the bigger stuff would have that title where it's like, oh, God, why'd you do that? Dead Rising looks like it's going to have that deluxe remaster where they just cannot stop shoving their foot in their mouth. Monster Hunter looks like it'll be fine. DMC is going to be up in the air because Itsuno was a major push defender of Ruben Langdon, and he's like, dude, Ruben's the guy. He is Dante. So without Itsuno there kind of backing him up, you may actually see Ruben get replaced. Congrats on the silver play button. Yeah, it's actually in the mail. It is in the mail. I'm not even kidding. We actually got approved for a silver play button. It's like the Meatwad. I don't remember if it was the Meatwad quote, but it's, you know, God allowed me another day on Earth to live, and I'm about to make it everybody's problem. Special place in hell for Zeus sadists. Yeah, that Cecil McFly one. Yeah. Now you understand why I archived it, because Tim Wynn is an actual horror movie villain. He is an actual lunatic. He should be in prison 10 times over. Why was Ruben fired? He wasn't fired completely from Capcom. He was removed as the voice of, I think, Ken. And the DMC mobile game everyone talks about, he was just never asked to come because that was a cheap little thing and voice acting was asked at the last minute. But Ruben has been very open about his politics. He is Dale Gribble come to life. He unironically believes in UFOs and things like that. And he was very vocal about vaccines when COVID was a thing. So since they would need the Maheccan global audience, that kind of thing, they tend to get antsy about that. So there's been rumor for a while they're gonna try to get rid of Ruben. Has Nistro only killed like 2 people so far? In regards to humans, yeah, I think so. Lots of shit in your comic coming out against censorship. It makes sense. That man's had to deal with it for years. The Japanese censorship system, the Zero, he says it's been unoutdated for fucking years and it's horrible. Especially since if you watch their live-action movies, they are not opposed to violence at all, but for some reason, it's specifically video games. The best list for $10. Do you think there's room for a work to have as much depth and impact as Berserk in this day and age? Also, my band is performing Berserker by Beast and Black next spring. That's awesome. Yeah, there's a ton of different stories out there that they're kind of considered the brothers of Berserk. You mean, you have Villain Saga, you have Vagabond, you have things like that where they do a very similar style of story, but in their own way. Was it a piece of media that was not good? Movies, TVs, comics, games, comic were not well written, but you like anyway, knowing it's not good. I mean, everyone has their guilty pleasure stuff. I love Platinum Games, and they are very open about the fact they don't give 2 shits about the story. That's why I thought it was funny when people complaining about, like, the story of Bayonetta 3 wasn't that good, and I'm sitting there like, homie, the story in 1 and 2 weren't that good. Doing God's work, re-uploading Cecil's Tim Amoroso video, pouring one out for her YouTube channel, because she said she'll primarily upload on Rumble, all thanks to YouTube. Yeah. Yep. Still pissed even Tim was arrested. Be protected. I doubt anyone would bat an eye if he wound up dead. Just saying. Yeah. DMC's also getting an anime from some of the people who made Castlevania. I'm not excited. Yeah. It's funny. Every single time they try to build up hype for the DMC anime, everyone goes, Can we not look at 80 Shinkar for 5 minutes? So Nintendo like Conan Barbarian movie. Yeah, I had no idea they actually used tracks from Conan in the Twilight Princess reveals. That was actually really cool. Don't forget, video games and manga is the reason Ken Akamatsu went into politics to fight against censorship. Yeah. Imagine someone putting in a $500 donation. All they say is $500. What hour of the night does your cat take its crack? About 3. For some reason, I always hear her like walking around the house meowing at 3 a.m. It's weird. Is he Alien Romulus? No, we still haven't finished our watch through of the series. I've seen a new Tomb Raider animation. It looks so fucking lame. I have not. I've seen the screenshots, just the stills of it. It looks fine. Everyone has decent designs. Castlevania Studio more often than not choose the most leftist-laden productions. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. When are people lynching Tin Win? Yeah. Yeah. Did Lincoln Racing Games ever get a Conan outlaw hit? No. It was... They just used the Riders of Steel track from the original movie for the reveal of Twilight Princess. Because that was kind of fitting the tone where it was a lot darker in Twilight Princess than other games. Re-upload Cecil video guy mentioned on Tim Wynn's Kiwi Farms. Cecil has encouraged people to just download the video and upload it wherever they can, specifically because you never know when it might get struck down somewhere else. Because it was explicitly struck down. Because I upload it and the bots never freaked out about it, and it's like they even gave me an option for monetization. So it's like, okay, it is clearly not the video itself. It was someone coming in after the fact and trying to hide it. You know, it's like that. Oh god. Also, what's going on with Grums? I've seen some people are calling him out though. I feel like they're being too harsh on the guy. Well, it's kind of the weird back and forth where I know Sophia Norwood came out and just flat out accused him of being a scam artist. And I've said for a while, the content mill drives everyone up a wall after a while where if it feels too fake, it feels too artificial, and like nothing's getting done, people will snap and just start going, what the fuck are we doing here? And Grums has kind of reached that point multiple times where it's like he's tried to kick off shit fits against other games and kind of made himself look like a jackass. Famously, Hades 2, I was like, you were just flat out wrong about this. He tried to do it with Monster Hunter, also looked like a jackass. Stellar Blade, he looked like a jackass when the devs immediately started censoring, and then, you know, that whole thing happened. And then Shield Wukong, which people said, hey, that's funded by the CCP, who does, in fact, censor a lot of other media. Like, it's a thing where I say all the time, don't do the Sephiroth speeches, because when you do the Sephiroth speeches, you set up the exact perfect moment for someone to kneecap you. Yeah. Got like 40 minutes, and then Tim re-upload you did before I had to change it. Props to you for making it known, yeah. I think someone on YouTube is trying to hide Tim Wynn stuff. No, it's definitely one of Tim's buddies trying to hide it. I don't know if it's anyone at YouTube, but it's specifically Tim Wynn or his friend who is trying to hide it, because the original upload got taken down, I think, for endangerment of children. That's what Cecil said. So it's like someone was explicitly going in and trying to flag it. What do you think of Grum's crowdfunding game controversy being brought back to like? Well, that comes up like anytime someone mentions them. Like people really gun for Grums. It's not like a thing where that's been hidden. That is something people were throwing at him even all the way back during Gamergate. Yeah, people are trying to claim Bandit and MGS for successful woke games. Yeah, it's like MGS the only one you can really argue, and even then, Kojima's a weird old hippie who his politics do not match what some consider woke. Anyone remember Quiet? And Bayonetta is the one where like, oh, so this week you like Bayonetta now? I mean, it's like, it's fucking artificial. What's Sephiroth's speech? Exactly what it sounds like. It is a melodramatic, hyper-emotional speech like you're trying to be a fire and brimstone preacher, or you're trying to like stoke emotions in people, that kind of thing. From my notice, it's mostly Monster Hunter people who vehemently hate that guy. It's getting annoying. People bitch about him on my feed. Recently bought the Black Rhapsody book Grindsign's publishing, waiting for it to ship. Yeah, that's the one where it's kind of like edgy magical girls, and it's kind of like got a heavy metal theme to it. I've kind of peeked into their little section once or twice, and I'm like, not gonna lie, that does kind of look fun. Kern does that a lot, and I can understand why Sophia would be sick of his shit. Yeah, well, it's why I say all the time, you have a very short half-life for outrage. Outrage will only last so far, and you have to get something done within that period of outrage, or else it is just going to die off, and then you're going to see it's just about stoking the next opportunity for outrage. You know, it's like that. And then Grum's the Grifter are very culture war-brained. Unironically, in this day and age, it's hard to figure out which is which. Because it's like, Because I guess the big thing that kicked off was Grums was fighting a bunch of Corpo shills, and they were defending like Star Wars Outlaws, which is like, the minute someone defends Star Wars Outlaws, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This game doesn't look good. It looks like every bit of Corpo slop that they could throw out there. No one has any faith in this shit. What the fuck are you doing? And anytime people would poke at him, make fun of him, they would just go like, "Oh, well, you're a Grums dick rider," and it's like, what? So it's this thing where you have people who are blatantly defending games that are not good, and they're being paid to say they are good because they're influencers, and they get all those backroom deals and all that shit. And then you have Grums who comes in and does point out kind of the emperor has no clothes, but because Grums is the way he is, it creates a slap fight by its very nature. I think the pendulum is swinging back in the anti-woke's favor. I don't think it's a single thing we can quantify. We have taken comfort in that metaphor way too often, and it's this thing where I don't think the pendulum is even moving. I think we are stuck culturally in this kind of stagnant swamp. Piss ass 5 fake minds. Why can't these VAs just shut up and do their jobs? Get off Twitter. I don't even know who you're talking about. All right, Mark 9, I have $2. Well, unfortunately, Lolly can't stick around for long, but which is scary? Getting tortured by Yuki in the major, or getting tortured by you and your pal Shoda? That is a good question. Flip a coin. Spaz special for $1, so I bring up some man, but the dead domain hit piece on him was hilarious. It goes from breakfast question is fake to 4chan grooms mass shooters and BlackRock isn't funded by China because it's not in the public exchange. See, that last detail is interesting. That last detail is interesting. It's like, well, it's not in the public exchange. Like, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. And that is one thing I'll say about something, man. I think he spurgs out way too much on way too many games, way too many subjects. But he was one of the few people that directly said, pushing Wukong is not a victory because it is funded by the CCP. That will be something to where I'm like, you know what? He gets this. He gets the W. He is allowed to have his mark on the whiteboard. I am allowing it. He has allowed that. He is one of the few people that was willing to kind of call it out for what it was. Like, good. DSP documentary released today. I saw that. I didn't get to watch it, though. I was busy. I had to take down the pool today. Have you checked out the OVA? I recommended it last night. No, like I said, I haven't had time. I started working on a Dead Rising video, got like 5 minutes in, then I had to help take down the pool, and I've just been running around all day. It's, been getting into Akira Kurosawa films lately. They're very good. Check out Rashomon. Rashomon actually ended up being very influential, even though it's one of the more underground ones. I say underground ones. It's more the fact that everyone quotes like Seven Samurai or Yojimbo, but Rashomon ended up kind of creating its own genre of story, the Rashomon story, where it's everyone gives their own take on a situation, and you have to compare and contrast the lies between them. Ever listen to Hiroko Yamamura watch the live set here, and it's fucking good? I recommend. I have not. That sounds cool. Pretty sure your cat's dealer mine's 20, sprints around, howls at 3 a.m. Her howls and meows aren't even animalistic. They send human blood chilling to hear at 4 a.m. Can't believe Ubisoft got defenders for them for the great price of $0 per hour. Talk about a bargain. And you can tell that kind of stings them too, because there was a guy called like Kate Bush Husband. I think that's a fucking account on Twitter. Who was like, oh yeah, I get paid like $1 million from Ubisoft. I love taking their money. So I quote tweeted him and was like, "Oh man, you're actually bragging that you're defending you are defending Ubisoft and you're bragging that you do it for free. That is very fucking sad." So the guy just ended up snapping and going like, "Well, you get real problems." And he quoted my tweet I did where it's like, because I've been posting about my progress on the Dead Rising thing, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of dumb they took away the erotica points because like one of the missions in the game is a female survivor asks you to take pictures of her, and he was trying to treat it as like gotcha, and it's like, dude, you defended a corporation that fucked up so bad with an Assassin's Creed game. It led to a historian being outed as an actual fraud and having to flee Japan. What the fuck are you doing? What a guy for $2. How much have you seen about Daniel Larson? I know the basics. I know he's like a schizophrenic. He thinks he's a musician. And his trolls are unironically as crazy as him. Video you posted was hard to watch. Thanks for posting it. Need to be shared. Yeah. Download it, spread it around. Grums often shows real hand, says against censorship, but he actually wants to use it. Yeah, when he was saying shit like, oh yeah, we'll censor left-wing games, it's like, dude, we don't do that. Like, I hate that. I hate that it's become one or the other of we either censor pretty women in games and traditionally masculine stuff in games because global standards and all that crap, or we censor left-wing stuff in games and censor anything to do with gay stuff like that. Because I'm like, dude, you can have both. People are going to go to what they like more. I like Dead Rising because Frank is a masculine man and he's a hero and he saves women. He gets to stare Jesse's tits. That's what I like. Someone may like more lefty games like fucking, I don't know, Night in the Woods or some shit like that, and they'll love that. Like, the whole idea is we need to stop fucking with the market and let the market be an organic entity on its own. Stop trying to get in the way of the experiment. Also, ever since that 4Gamer article about Bamco wanting to implement DEI, dropped people on Twitter having Dragon Harada for answers. I feel sorry for the dude. Yeah. Problem with the Tomb Raider animated series that's coming out, she's getting white guilt, Frank Dinge, the artifacts, put him in a safe place. Is that actually, or is that people like editing shit? Because I am unironically at the point now of I'm just gonna watch stuff because I need to know what's actually there and what's just people talking about shit. Because I know there was the clip going around where it's like text on a screen where it's a chick yelling at Laura for colonialism, and then people were going, "That's not in the show." Manga Wingman with creators, that man's getting a Tokusatsu series. Oh, that sounds cool. Will you watch The Crow 2024? No. I was turned on Boys Kills World. That's a better Skarsgård movie, where I'll watch the original Crow. Pretty sure that was an ad screenshot. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's like that's what I mean by, like, I cannot trust what people are saying about shit now, because everyone is so desperate to kind of kick off the new content mill. What's the bet him being mentioned occasionally in Cecil's Tim Win video? Kiro make another video on his channel and say how totally innocent he was. Just wish they made Laura sex skin. The animated version of her, she doesn't look bad. That's undoubted on. Manga's fun. I've not seen any of the anime yet. Chris Dynamics even outright hates the original core devs who work for TR. Yeah, but I'm talking specifically for this Netflix show. I've not seen any actual red flag from it beyond that one edited screenshot. So I'm like, I'll wait for the clips to come out, and I'll watch the clips on Twitter, and I'll go like, yeah, that's stupid, or I'll be like, nah, it looks fine. Terminator anime was really mid. I heard it was good. Someone make Steven Universe Tumblr style series or some shit like that. I'll say it's cringe, but I won't ask for it to be censored or banned. Yeah, it's like the whole idea of we either censor them or they censor us is fucking stupid. It is fucking stupid and leads to, like I said, this cultural stagnation where a lot of people will look between the two and go, well, what's the fucking point of getting involved with any of this? Because you're just going to do the same shit to me. You know, it's why I keep saying over and over again, don't let the moral ass blasting get in the way of this shit. It's like, no, it's fucking stupid, and it only pushes you several steps back, even if you don't think it is. Because people are going to go like, oh, so you're just going to be the next fun police then. And I was thinking at the end, I'll say I'm more scared of you and Shota because I know you two won't head back. Remind anyone that if you ever feel stupid, just remember that there are some Twitter users that claim it's Elon's fault X got shut down in Brazil. That is true. So I'm going to try and buddy up with Ralph. I'll need more context to that because, goddamn, that'd be a oof. Culture war brain rot's very real. It is very real. Apparently, Hellville Boss's latest short is actually good since the return to the premise and makes fun of the people down bad for the characters. Capcom bros, I don't feel so good. At least he's working on his next game. Yeah, we are hitting the dip of the Capcom roller coaster. It's going to be a lot more hit and miss from here on out. Who's Ralph? Ethan Ralph. I like Grounds, but yeah, when you try to stoke the fire, it gets annoying. Well, like, my first big thing that made me go, like, dude, what the fuck are you doing was explicitly Hades 2, because nothing pissed me off more than seeing the Alyssa McCarthy article where she literally flat out said she name-dropped Hades 2 along with Baldur's Gate 3 to get people angry at Hades 2. So then, because for the exact context of this, and I talked about it when it happened, this was when Stellblade was just coming out, and the censorship of the outfits was confirmed and all this shit. And there was a write-up talking about, like, how Baldur's Gate 3 and Hades 2 were better than Stellblade because, you know, blah, 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 you know, attention-seeking crack horse shit. And people started getting mad at Baldur's Gate 3 and Hades 2 and go, like, well, why are they allowed? Why are they allowed? So I was just kind of going like, listen, Hades 2 has literally said absolutely nothing in regards to sexualization of characters in media. They're not pretending to be the sole exception. They're the good guys here. They're just making a fucking video game. And people start posting specifically Aphrodite from Hades 1 and going like, well, look, they turned Aphrodite into a dude. Yeah, Hades 2 and Aphrodite's man face ruined gaming. Yeah, that kind of thing. And I was having to correct people like, that's Aphrodite from Hades 1, and yeah, her design's wonky. They fixed her in Hades 2. And then people started saying Hades 2 Aphrodite looked like a man, to which I say, no, you have a preconceived bias to look for a man because you are angry at the game because a games journalist flat out said she was dragging it into a culture war for clicks. That's where I get to a point of like, you are letting yourself be manipulated because you got emotionally involved. That's stupid. Yeah, Sargon showed up with Milo for Ethan's Gamergate anniversary stream. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good thing to keep going with. People thought Aphrodite was a man. Aphrodite in Hades 1 did not look great. She looked off. She was the worst-looking female character in the game, which is funny, because she's literally the goddess of love. Hades 2, she looks a lot better. Like, her art is just better. But people started shitting on Hades 2 because you had the coal goddess, the fire grandma, and people started quoting the vitiligo thing, and it's like, well, she's not meant to be a sexy anime girl. She's meant to be a coal grandma. She's literally like this. She's the goddess of the hearth. She's meant to be a warm grandma, that kind of thing. So asking her to look sexy is just fucking weird. But that turned into a whole shit show, ignoring, once again, other designs in the game that looked a million times better, like Nemesis, the main fucking character. People brought up Nyx from Hades 1. It's like, Hades very clearly has attractive women in it. Yeah, us versus them, our mentality guys arguing against each other and addressing real issues. Well, yeah, that's why I kept saying, like, journals are evolving. They are learning to play people against each other. They are learning how to use these tactics in their favor to get outcomes they want. I mean, they understand how they look. They fully understand how they look to everyone else, and they are not above using tricks to push people down roads they can control. Aphrodite didn't have much of a man face in Hades 1. I guess her jaw was a bit too square, but she's still naked. Yeah. I always hate and distrust anything Games Journal said. Well, that's what I mean. If you hate and distrust so much, they can start using that. You got to be careful. I mean, I thought Aphrodite was pretty enough, though. I'm into tomboys and strong girls, so I guess I just like girls. Aphrodite's cheekbones were too pronounced, and that makes her face look mannish. Yeah, as stated, Hades 1, Aphrodite looked off. She was the worst-looking character in that game, which is, once again, funny. But Hades 2, she is just better. I even like showed people the picture of her in Hades 2. It's like, this is who they're claiming looks like a man now. Yeah, Chinese use the drones to fool y'all into buy the Wukong game. Yeah. Poor Tenma just wanted to play a monkey game, and everyone else had to make it a fucking political statement. I hate when grown-ups may tweet about they'll take away your hobbies while not safe for cars, getting punished a lot more than games. Well, that's the thing. It's like, the message is not wrong because there are multitudes of, like, fucking weirdos on Twitter that do just openly brag, like, yeah, we want to get into your hobby and fuck it up and ruin it. The problem is it just feeds into that content mill of short-term satisfaction and no real long-term progress. Just get angry at this current situation, post on Twitter. Maybe you'll bully somebody into doing a little platitude here and there. But at the end of the day, the people involved that you hate in gaming are still there. Artemis in actual mythology is better tits than Aphrodite, and she gets made fun of because of it by Aphrodite. Yeah. I'm going to pause and say that Null said go report things you know the proper authorities in Tim Win video, and here he is now trying to attack VTubers and Ethan Ralph. Now with Temma. Well, Temma just played the Wukong game because she likes Journey to the West. Because, like, Journey to the West is Asia's version of Lord of the Rings, so they fucking love that, and they're going to buy that no matter what. I mean, hell, look at the player stats for who bought Wukong. It was like 80% Chinese people. But everyone else was trying to make it like this big political statement and going like, fuck yeah, we're saving gaming. It's like, just have fucking fun, man. Prox also hated Hestia because they accused her of being a man beyond Jemima stereotype. That was funny. That was funny. It was revealed Mr. Beast's mom runs his HR and helped hide multiple frat boy groping incidents. They paid a woman off with 3-year severance. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get the full details because apparently it is even worse than that. But yeah, like, it's tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Start reading the old Doctor Strange comics, Ditko, Lee, era, Strange Tale stuff with some prog rock in the background. Shit's delightful. Yeah. So SBI, Bridge, and Jones gonna journey together and infest games. Homie, you are really late to the party. Fun fact, Aphrodite fused to Hermes become the god Hermaphroditus. Did you see the right-wing party in Germany lost an election due to a glitch? Yeah, a glitch, supposedly. They won others, though. My big thing is, like, is the right-wing party in Germany actually worth anything, or are they just more of the same? Today I made homemade pizza. It's good. Yeah, yeah. And where did Fairman's get in season 2? I'm almost finished with season 1. Season 1, I'm enjoying it. I've not heard, but I think it's pretty much guaranteed. It took off. I think Emily kills Megan, a.k.a. Billy, in Dishonored 2 to get revenge on Dal by proxy. I never played Dishonored 2, so I don't fucking know. Say yourself to make this political issue because it divides people. Fucking SBI and stuff like that. Yeah, the corruption. You focus on the tangible, objective corruption. Because how do you defend that? At most, you'll have somebody who will snap and accuse you of just being a man baby who needs to get out of your mom's basement. And at that point, you go, see, now you're just angry. Now you're just throwing a tantrum. You cannot defend what you're doing, so you're just going to result to acting like a kid. And if you do that enough, at a big enough scale, people start going like, well, what the fuck are you doing? The reports by one video game store chain that there's an average of less than one copy of Assassin's Creed Shadow pre-order per store. Good. Is there any hope for Jane democracy or all future elections going to be artificial left-wing sweeps? There is. It's just as stated. We are at that point where people are kind of having their shit or get out the pot moment of, are you really going to help fix things, or are you going to sit there and scream about it? Because as we've seen, screaming does not do as much as we think. I mean, you have people who are entering politics or are trying to get involved with like election cycles. I mean, a lot of state level stuff in America, they've been going back and defortifying elections, I guess to say. So it's not completely gone, not by any means. And people buying into the it's so over mentality are fucking annoying because of that. But it's this thing of, we've been using the same tactics for so long. At some point, you step back and start asking yourself, what are we doing wrong? If nothing is getting better like what we thought it would get better as, what are we doing wrong? You need to have that self-reflection. You know, Dev refused to watch the video that just proved his point about the firefighter. Yeah. Apparently that was on a stream where he made the claim that a new video came out and proved that the firefighter was not shielding his family. A guy by the name of, I think, Ace1918 found the video and said it is literally impossible to tell whether or not that was fake because you can barely see what the hell's happening. So trying to say it's objective proof that the family claiming that he protected them was fake is fucking stupid. And people tried to show that to Dev on a stream, and he's like, oh no, I'll watch it later. It's like, no. You made the claim. Now you're saying you'll watch it later, so you didn't fucking watch it before you started saying it? I got rear-ended on Saturday after getting my cat vaccinated. Thankfully, nothing severe. Oof, that sucks. Say yourself to make this political issue. Yeah. Bad take to hate locals and people who follow them. Oh, cut off my left pinky. It means I never had to hear about Christian again. Kiwis be damned. Dev's a vile person. He is desperate to get that fucking pack money. He is desperate. See, there's a park in China where you can be paid to dress up like Wukong and be stuck in a rock and have Chinese people to feed you. Been reading the old Alien comics from Dark Horse. Pretty good. It's funny how Alien 3 ruined their sequel comics to Aliens. They even had to change Hicks and Newt's names. Yeah. If he wasn't shielding his family, he was still an innocent guy that got shot. Shouldn't matter. Well, yeah, that's what I mean by he is desperate to get that super PAC money because him trying to buddy up with Brianna Wu. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How is that not smoking gun proof? But yeah, it's this thing of, for some reason, the Trump assassination is the hill they want to die on. You know, this is where you need to make your final stand. And it's like, fucking why? All you had to do is go, don't shoot political opponents. That's fucking fucked up and stupid. Would you fuck a xenomorph? You don't want to get anywhere near that thing, man. Another new Niji drama. I heard bits and pieces. The most I know is it's being uncovered the JP branch is almost exactly as bad as the N branch. Western media be fixed. Trump finally wins this year. It's not a matter of waiting for it to be fixed. It's a matter of you need to start helping replace the culture. You need to get involved with a translator group. You need to get involved with maybe an indie comic, a web comic. Do what you can to set the foundations for a new era of media to replace it. We have been waiting for the magical moment where the cavalry comes in and kills all the bad men and we win the day and the fort's saved and all this shit. But it's not how it works. Yeah, it'll be 2016 all over again. Yeah. It's not how it works. Yeah, no one's coming to save you. Exactly. For me, not gonna lie, for me, it's to watch it with a mask on. Ace 1918 was, I wouldn't say close, but they were friendly. Ever since the Trump assassination, Ace been on Dev's ass hard for every time he acts stupid. Yeah. Fortunately, most people are either too busy or don't care. Yeah, and that's why we've been dealing with this for 15 years. That's what I have to be insistent on this. The issues we're talking about have existed way, way longer, even before Gamergate, than anybody wants to admit. Puppy's retarded and either is unable to figure out stairs or hates the outdoors. Tips, carry them. Dead firefighter got his head blown off protecting his family. Really the hill you want to die on? Look, don't you see how it makes you look? Yeah. You mind sad some gamers need a list to avoid woke games and they explicitly tell you. Yeah. And short, be the alternative. Yeah, it's like, look at the history of punk rock. See, Noel's banning people who are saying Pibbo's not a pedophile. I have to look into that. I know people are still insisting on stoking up a major shit fire with KF. So I'm trying to wade into like, all right, what's somebody actually claiming something and what's somebody who's saying something for the sake of saying something. You know what I mean? I said, completely separate now. You see all the retards are publicly committing check fraud and shock. They're now massive amounts of debt. That was funny. Or the being trying to say Trump shooting is fake, like someone died. Yeah. What about punk rock? Okay. The history of punk rock was around the late 60s, early 70s. Music kind of followed the bog standard of that era, which was sort of kind of hippie rock if you wanted to rebel, but by that point, the hippies were kind of on their way out. I mean, Woodstock was kind of the last big hoorah, and then you had the Charlie Manson murders and the death of Jimi Hendrix, and that basically ended the hippie generation. On top of that, all you really had for contemporary music was stuff like doo-wop, the beginnings of classic rock, and country music. That was kind of your holy trinity of that time. Well, in the underground, you had the rise of punk rock. Punk rock ended up kind of being a major outlet for teenagers who didn't really like the status quo of that time. They didn't like the establishment, which was the suit and tie era, and they didn't like the hippies. So they're like, well, fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. I'm going to go die in Vietnam anyway. Who gives a shit about this? So they ended up just kind of doing their thing, and they went from the garage bands of that era to being in bars, to bit by bit gaining more and more relevance. And even to this day, a lot of different genres of music incorporate elements of punk in them. It is a thing where in its heyday, when punk started off, it became a pretty heavy hitter in the music industry. What about Sephiroth? But yeah, so obviously nowadays punk sold out, but that took up until the 90s, which was 27 years from when punk actually kicked off. Yeah, Dead Kennedys were a gateway to punk. Well, I mean, there's a shitload of punk bands that literally never had major record deals. They would sell their shit on like cassette tapes out of the back of a trunk. Chad, you can make the next Taxi Driver, Apocalypse Now, wherever movie Lolly likes. Just put some elbow grease, make true art. Yeah, just look at the Ramones. Yeah, you can thank Green Day for selling out. Green Day, Rise Against, Offspring, if you want to be dicks about it, which I kind of am because they fired their drummer for COVID, even though he literally couldn't take the shot. There were a few. Yeah, you're a suburban kid just like me. Playing the punk rock was better when they weren't afraid to be Nazis. Also, I legit respect the ones who were straight edge. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard a rock song on the radio in a decade. Punk and rock are pretty dead. Well, to be fair, radio is dead. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine counts, and Rage Against the Machine also hoard the fuck out. Yeah. I'll give Jello this. His views are retarded, but compared to the rest of the Dead Candies, he didn't sell out. Yeah. Good Charlotte was safe punk, but good safe punk. Was that about Pippa? Apparently the Pippa thread in KF is still a shit show. Yeah, it depends where you live and what radio stations you get. Yeah. Ackman Spurgeon out again defending Brazil Bang Twitter. Swears since Quam TV put him on the map has gone to his head, not to mention the Starfield babyface thing. Well, like, the Starfield thing was kind of my big thing of, like, I don't really like the direction a lot of, I guess, anti-woke stuff is going, because it just feels so performative. It feels so fucking performative. You gonna put more emojis on after your comment comes up? Maybe. But yeah, it's like the Starfield thing felt so fucking performative, because, like, that game had so many more problems to it than just the pronouns. And I say to this day, the Seth review did more damage to Starfield than that pronoun rant ever did. That singular joke from Seth, where it's like, Rick and Morty fans like multiverse stories because there's a possibility of a universe where they weren't molested. You know, that joke, like, that to me, that hits so much harder than ranting about the pronouns. Seth review? Yeah, Seth Sintosh. He did a review of Starfield, and he ripped it to fucking pieces. Actually, this before I want to get your opinion on again. Is there a difference between edgy humor and offensive humor? Is it the same? Well, edgy humor and offensive humor are basically tied at the hip, but edgy humor is just kind of a more general, no topic is safe. Offensive humor is mainly taking a specific group and poking at them over and over again. You are trying to offend a group, that thing. Edgy humor is just more just general. Starfield pronoun shit was way overblown. I streamed that game all the way to completion. Didn't give a fuck about pronouns as a grifter. That's what I mean. It's like, the fact that it's like, oh, this is ripping my immersion, I hate this, and you're still streaming it for like 40 hours. Like, that's what got me. That's what got me of, like, if it's so bad, why are you still playing it? Did you watch the 9-hour Starfield review? So it came out. I did not have time to watch it. But I imagine it's pretty much laying bare, like, this game is fucking non-existent. You're playing it, and it doesn't exist. I thought Seth's joke about dads is better than Rick and Morty joke. It had a lot of good jokes. You can tell it was motivated by spite. I just really love Appeal to Reason. I still love that album. Don't worry about the guy with the camera to save your kid. Save him yourself. Yeah. Where I get that my pronouns rant did more damage to Az. He still laughed after that. Made into a big lefty meme. It's a big L. Yeah, it's like, there's going to be people who take you out of context, even if you say things as well as humanly possible. I mean, hell, look at the reaction to the Wolfenstein video where people weren't even watching the video and they were making assumptions of, like, oh, he defends Nazis and he, you know, all this shit. And I was like, man, why couldn't I kill Hitler and New Colossus? That's fucking bullshit. You know, that kind of thing. But the whole point is you want to avoid giving people that clip. That clip they can take out of context in a way that can damage. Favorite Rammstein song? I like Ich Will. Ich Will's great. Speaking of train wrecks, thoughts on Rings of Power 2 failing hard? Honestly, at this point, I just think Rings of Power is cute. It's trying. It thinks it's a show. If you didn't play it enough, people would say his opinion doesn't matter. Catch 22. No. It's like, play it for a few hours. Just go, this game is really fucking boring because all you need is fucking 7 hours at most of Starfield to go, this is all there is to the game. I am not interested in this. I mean, hell, I streamed it for like, 3 hours when it came out. I got super fucking bored. It started running like shit. And I was like, fuck it, let's play Vampire. Orcs think they're people. Still don't think Ackman sold out? Oh, I never said that. Vatar was so stupid. Oh, yeah, so much of New Colossus pissed me off. Gonna see a new Sonic movie? Maybe not in theaters, but maybe. You lost him for an hour that day. That sounds right, yeah. If I remember, Seth wanted Starfield to be good and got legit disappointed. Well, he likes those kind of mindless sandbox Bethesda-type games where it's mainly about finding your own fun. And Starfield does have a lot of features to it that, yeah, someone who just doesn't give a shit about anything and just wants to make just wants to do a time sink, yeah, they can do that. You know, base building a ship. It's like, yeah, it's there. Problem is, if you want anything beyond that, it's barren. It's barren as fuck. There is a single good quest line where you're basically playing out aliens on a ship, and that's it. Eggman did sell out of the Quam TV fiasco, became a pussy. Do you think you showed off your power level a bit too hard on the part about the new talk preacher thing? I stand by that. My big thing I was a little antsy on was like, man, I really hate the fact that I can't find those articles where those interviews and articles where the devs were talking about the Trump election. I am really pissed I couldn't find those. I knew I saw them at some point, but I couldn't find them anywhere. So I'm like, were they there? Were they not? Like, fuck, I'm gaslighting myself now. That's something I kind of kicked myself over. That's an hour and a half for swapping a vampire. I do like the NASA Punk art style. Just wish any other dead team was want to take a crack at it. I'll agree there. NASA Punk was cool. It had a look, and I think that's what made it sting all the more. There was a look to the game. Know anything about Sonic lore? I know the basics. I know who Shadow is. r/Fallout banned Tim Kaine because he said the obvious how Fallout wasn't critiquing capitalism. Yeah. There's a new Paul Hare video upload a while ago. He doesn't really have much time left, according to Roy and Paul announced. Channel name will become Paul and Roy Harold. Godspeed. Oh man. Brickmaster Max, $2. Dude, you like ROM? Steven favorites America. I really like Ickville. Ickville, Benzene. America is a fucking classic. I love Mindland. They have a lot of good songs. Did you try Archive? What do you mean? Remember that Starfield stream you had a realization just fall for a reskin? It was funny. Dude, that's what hit me. Like, everyone complained about the pronouns thing, and I'm sitting here like, dude, it's just Fallout 4 again. It's just fucking Fallout 4 again. They got us to buy Fallout 4 again. What the fuck? Maybe because I'm getting older, a game doesn't grab me in the first hour or two, I drop it. Well, that's usually the time frame. My puppy's 4 months old and I have a full-grown golden retriever. Carry him. Follow New Vegas Pierce was saying that Bethesda was grooming kids with the pronoun stuff, yet nothing when it came to other game companies like Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, Hogwarts Legacy, you know. Pocket Stripe, $2. What do you think it's in left Capcom? Probably the aftermath of Dragon's Dogma 2, because they've kind of stopped all support for Dragon's Dogma 2, which sucks because Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good. So maybe that, because that was something that Itsuno really wanted to do. Dragon's Dogma has kind of been his passion project for a while. What's your thoughts on Rammstein's Mindtail or Fury Fray? I kind of prefer Fury Fray to Mindtail. It's by Fallout 4 again. We must be stupid. I missed the lore dump of that. Stop supporting Dragon's Dogma 2. I've not noticed significant patches for it. I will say that. Would you recommend Prison School? That's okay. That's for very, very specific nights. After the Tim Amoroso and Dead Ring Dork re-uploads, do you plan to re-upload more, or is it purely happenstantial? No, it's specifically people that I watch who get fucked over, and it's these big projects that actually talk about really important stuff. And I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm not going to let this fade away. There's so many pro-life right-wing saying they're going to vote for Trump and want him to lose. I don't know. I feel like all that shit's astroturfed. Todd Howard never sells on his games, and when we get fucked a dozen times over, it just works. Why Dragon's Dogma money belongs to Monster Hunter Wild now. This post written by Monster Hunter Gang. Yeah, Todd said best. We'll stop making it when you stop buying it. There's anything you want to ask about via Sonic lore, and most likely know the answer. I love how the IDW comics have two orphans get their skeletons replaced by biometal brutally. I got into school prisons plot the same way I got into Lord of the Rock Rooms War. If you're afraid forever being tied to Triple X, put a smile on my face. It was pretty cool. Starfield stream my first stream. Yeah. I think Ackman's a shill or just has a lot of really bad takes. It is a legitimate question now of who is or isn't a shill. Technically, I'm a shill because I have the Gamer Subs sponsorship, which, by the way, 10% off your order. Use code TALA, check out. But it is a legitimate thing to ask now of at what point did YouTube become about whoring yourself out to a corporation that will restrict what you're allowed to say, and you are given scripts and you have to force that script into reality? Like, because you have the obvious guys like Mighty Keef, who's been bending over backwards to defend AC Shadows, Actman, who has been bending over backwards for any other fucking controversy happening. It is this thing now where YouTube has replaced the modern celebrity, and YouTube has somehow made it to where the average person has less integrity than a Hollywood celebrity, which fucking says a lot. Well, he just sent his free Tomboy sweat abs through the mail. Yeah, shilling is when you destroy your beliefs to get money. Yeah. How much does GamerSubs pay you? I can't talk about specifics, but it's percentages. But just know they are really cool dudes. I mean, Kirsch's sponsored by him, and she's another one where, like, yeah, her beliefs can get her in trouble sometimes. The only ad read I actually listen are from Mr. Gigi, and that's because he makes fun raps for most of them. Mr. Gigi, Ordinary Sausage, Internet Historian, they usually try to make their ad reads fun. Which, I mean, that's the least they can do, because, yeah, ad reads always suck. Rickmaster Max, $5. Do the mods have ability to reject super chats? I've said some pretty gay shit. Yeah, Friday Night Tights attacks and thank man for being objectively right. Well, that's what I mean by... Back in the day, a lot of the shit we see now would have been all written off as just whore-tube of like, oh, you're all just in it for the fucking money. Now it's a thing of like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened to the landscape? Podcast Forever, $5. Are you interested in checking out MEO? Making more money than Concord right now. I have no idea what MEO is. I like when people make their ad reads creative. It just makes it easier to take. Yeah, I mean, as stated, Internet Historian does pretty good ones. I don't think Keith is a shill. I think he hates the anti-woke crowd. Shill for trash. No, he's flat out a shill. I mean, Jesus Christ. Well, once again, if you are defending a Ubisoft product unironically and you're not adding the stipulation of, I know it's Ubisoft and I know it's going to be soulless, I just think this particular one looks fun, you are probably a shill. AC Shadows looks like a fucking shit show. It looks like a shit show. Everything around it's a shit show. It is Fallout 76 for Ubisoft. Star Wars Outlaws is very similar. It does not look like it has a fucking soul. So seeing people go, well, you only don't like it because XYZ, I just immediately go, you're a fucking chill. Apocalypse Star, $5. You'll miss the Who is MEOTs, the first new Famicom Detective Club game in years. Yeah, see, yeah, I didn't catch it because I don't really know about Famicom Detective Club.
He turned us into fucking killers!
BreadTube called Dead Domain made a 2-hour hit piece and thing, man. Yeah, I know people have been saying that. Cry Freedom devs are working on a new World War I game called Over the Top, which does look like COF, but reskinned. Really wish COF came to console 4K PC. 6 Days in Fallujah guys are finally getting around to adding AI team members and the Brothers in Arms commands that I've been waiting for. I am really excited for when those drop. Favorite typo negative song? I really like I Don't Want to Be Me. It's a good one. I'd say Angry Joe's another person who bends over backwards a lot, not to mention Squirrel or Eric July. No Starfield may have been a Fallout 4 clone, but my good friend Hod Tower gave me a cool game that you should buy. It's called Skyrim. You know about the new Risk of Rain 2 DLC? It broke more systems, and all the mechanics are tied to the goddamn frame rate. Orange Band Chat asked, Surge and Kid are orphans who Dr. Starline kidnapped and turned their skeletons into biometal by reverse engineering a metal zombie virus. And by doing that, Surge and Kid have both had their necks snapped and bones broken and come back from it. Surge can even channel electricity to their body. Doesn't help Dr. Starline also erase their memories, and VR trained them to be sonic killing machines. Surge is mentally sick. Ugh. Guess we all kind of shield to a certain degree, whether we like it or not. We all have our own hypocrisies. Yeah, I mean, that's true, too. We all have our own hypocrisies and stuff that we'll have blind spots for. I'm still going to play Dead Rising Remake, even though I know it's going to have fucking problems. I made it very clear. I don't give two shits about the yellow paint discourse, and I think it's stupid. But to me, something like Ubisoft is one of those. It's like unironically arguing for EA. It's like saying, no, this EA game is going to be great. And it's like, no. We know who this fucking company is. We know who this company is. We know what their tactics are. We know what they're going to do. And then everyone is shocked when the exact same thing that everyone else has been talking about happens. You know what I mean? Now you're hate buying? I'm not even hate buying. I'm buying it because I genuinely just want to play it. It's like, it's fucking Dead Rising Remake. I've loved Dead Rising since I was a kid. Fuck it. Yellow paint discourse? The yellow paint markers in Resident Evil games. Being a typo negative, ever heard the theme they did for Wrestler Kane? Sucks and never made TV. Yeah. I'm going to go watch the new Beetlejuice movie next weekend. I'm sure it's going to be pile of crap. My pile of crap mean Mars as hell. Yeah. Yeah, either does copy and paste or they have to try and save a dead cow. Yeah. A dead cow, they kill. Mom tried my gamer subs. Now she's ordering a bunch. She also knows I'm a pervert because the flavors ahead thanks a lot. It's good stuff. What's your favorite Metallica song? I like Disposable Heroes. Fan Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed, and Far Cry. I have to say you should never buy a Ubisoft game. Gonna watch Look Back in theaters? I don't know what Look Back is. First, I think Yellow Paint's overused. Wasn't so prevalent when Hay as much. Well, that's the thing. It's like the specific times people complained about, it was Resident Evil 4, and it was just the crates and specific ladders you need to go up for story reasons. Oh, God. And I made a point of, like, Resident Evil's been using the yellow tape to mark key items and key things you need to get to for a while now. It's been something they've been using for ever since Resident Evil 7. So to come out and say, well, now it's a new thing and it's stupid is going too far. Them adding it in Dead Rising Remake is genuinely hilarious because that is a case of, like, you didn't need to do that. Sugar, $5. Law Wrath has best of Dread, Marvel's authentic Thanos whacking glove, massage your Titanic rod. Stop vaping, you're gonna die. No, this is allergies. It's fully allergies. It sucks. Look back, some one shot done by Tatsuki Fujimoto. Oh, okay. Double had yellow paint, which is ignored by people pushing it. Yeah, Stillblade had yellow paint. People were freaking out about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth having yellow paint, even though that was literally just for cliffs in the overworld that you need to go to. Mr. Insane, $5. Ors GK is selling a fuckable chill at Pal World. Think Kirsch knows. I have no idea what any of those words mean. People heard that speech about how they need to dumb down games for people like DSP and they never let it go, complaining about hand-holding. Yeah, once again, I think that's a thing where people's desire for spite led them to the exact opposite conclusion, where it's like, well, you don't need any hand-holding in games. It's like, listen, there's a balance here. Like, I described it all the time, where a game like Resident Evil 4, where you are very fast-paced action, surrounded by enemies trying to kill you, you need to know key areas you need to get to / key items you need to grab at any given moment. In the middle of a fight, you need that obvious hint of, go there, grab that. In the older era, it was easier to do because PS2, so everything had to be more stylized because you couldn't make everything realistic. But with the new era, with everything having to push to realism, and because of realism, you have a lot of ancillary details of, like, rooms flooded with items that don't fucking matter at all, and it's all just flavor. You need to be able to discern what is an item you need to grab versus what's something that's just set dressing. You know what I mean? Wukong doesn't have yellow paint, but it does have invisible walls everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Wukong is very linear. People were expecting kind of like Sekiro or Dark Souls, a bit more open, but it's not. Even Tomb Raider had the highlight climbable spots. Yeah. Re-uploaded a short film I like, got 500 subs. I haven't found the short's creator, took down the original video for College Awards, so I unlisted it. Not gonna lie, I never liked the yellow paint. Felt way too handholdy, as if I can't see the ledge right in front of me already. But anyone who says it kills and ruins games are on some boof. Cyclops for productions for 5 fake mines. I'm in Montana on a fishing holiday. It's funny listening to you guys on a normal evening pace rather than 2 a.m. Europe time. Have fun. Yee. Games do require some direction. You need to know an objective like the Metro series. Never played it with a HUD on. That shit would be literally impossible at some sort of queue. Yeah, original RE4 had items glow. Yeah. Technical terms, PS2 graphics are worse than newer games, but aesthetically they're super good. Well, I mean, it's not really the point. The point of it is that games nowadays push the technical realism as far as they can because they need their pretty screenshots and all that shit. And because of that, a lot of things can be kind of lost in the visual noise. So they need to have something that will stand out and be like, hey, retard, look at this. Resident Evil 7 did it with the yellow tape. Resident Evil 8 did it. Fucking RE2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake. And it was only around 4 remake, the game where people were looking for reasons to not like it because Resident Evil 4, that they started complaining about it. And that's kind of what put the bad taste in my mouth of like, you waited like how many games to start doing this? Second 162 for $10. Future of gaming's yellow paint. Their future of storylines. Future of storytelling is Blue's Clues, exposition. The future of American English is Skibbity Riz Giat type sheet alive. Funny thing is that people do paint climbable walls yellow and make them easy to find and navigate. Do you think Doom 3 is a good game, but Doom in name only? It's fun for what it is. It's more of like a System Shock game, though. Yeah. You know, people wait too long to talk about it doesn't make it less true. No, I think I think there does come a point of like, no, you waited way too long on this. Because no one mentions Resident Evil 7. No one mentions Resident Evil 2 Remake when they did it. No one ever brings that up with those. It's only about 4. I want to say the no hand-holding crowd try to play Flight Simulator using only aircraft panels and manually fly. Most game devs focus more on realistic graphics than having unique style. Yeah, I mean, as stated, pretty screenshots. Pretty sure they did. I've never seen them once bring it up in regards to Resident Evil 7. Most likely 4 is where the discussion started because they have the original RE4 as a frame of reference, but that's what I mean. It was specifically because it was RE4, ignoring the other games that did use it. And at that point, you do have stuff like, well, Resident Evil 4 also made items glow. They also had other indicators, like barrels were painted red to show you can shoot them and they explode. You know, it's like, it's stuff like that where it starts feeling like this kind of feels like a fake argument. Mr. Insane, $2. The site also has some cool Berserk figures. Oh. Because yellow tape's holding the box together makes sense. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. It literally doesn't matter if it makes sense. It is a visual indicator for the player to understand this is an interactable item. Because, I mean, by that logic, why was stuff glowing in Resident Evil 4? Wouldn't call you a show at all. You actually like and consume product you're promoting. Yee. You know, any good post-apocalyptic stories? There's a shitload, dude. The Road's really good. Children of Men's really good. Walking Dead's good if you read the comics. There's a lot out there. I played Still Wakes the Deep, game about oil rig full of Scottish people. Also yellow stuff everywhere, but it makes sense. Everything's falling apart. I've not played it, but that's one that everyone is screaming should be a Halloween game. Because the ammo boxes were bright red. No. It was more to it than that in Resident Evil. It was a lot more to it than that. Resident Evil 4, like, items would literally have a halo around them that would glow various colors to tell you what item it is. The red halo was ammo. Blue halo was like support items / money. And green halos were healing items. That was literally adding a light of God down to the player of pick this up because this is helpful. They only brought up an RE4 because the first one they played, I know that's why they did it with that game. Return to Castle Wolfenstein should be a Halloween game. That is a fun one. What's stopping RE4 Remake from just doing a Halo on ammo pickups? Did you play RE4 Remake? Because it had its own way of doing things. And, like, the yellow paint was specifically for the boxes. The boxes were for elevator / ladders. Would you still have chat if we were all worms? Yeah, being a light show where pickups are. Games have done that since forever. That's what I mean. It's a visual indicator. Games pushing for realistic graphics over everything and also ruining the industry. I take for 7th-gen graphics over realistic games to suck balls. You're not wrong. Fun fact, you can see Ada Wong's nips and abs through her sweater in RE4. You can indeed. Well, if it doesn't make sense, go ahead is what I'm saying. Well, yeah, because RE4 Remake did have visual indicators for stuff. Stuff did glow. Fun fact, if you use a VPN to access Twitter in Brazil, you get an AK fine for having CP, pay $500. Games that put lights or different things in specific colors since Half-Life. I'd much rather have that than Big Point. Yeah. At some point, you're like, yeah, it's a made-up argument only you were talking about. I mean, this is what I mean, where people are very easy to kind of point in a direction and get them mad about something. The whole thing with a visual indicator is there's a big difference between that and stuff like God of War Ragnarok, where you walk into a room and Atreus is literally telling you how to do a puzzle before you even understand that there's a puzzle in the room. You know, that kind of thing. Like, there's a big difference between that, because in regards to Resident Evil, it's action game logic. Fast-paced, you need to know where it's at as soon as possible, because if you are being chased down a hallway, you don't have the luxury of trying to figure something out. It's like, I need to get to that in a second because I'm out of bullets. That kind of thing. The hand-holdy that people don't like is, as stated, God of War Ragnarok, where they explicitly dumbed down the game's puzzles, which God of War 4 had dumb puzzles, because Darkside Phil couldn't figure out how to do things. You know, it's that kind of thing. There is a difference. There's a difference in philosophy, difference in mindset, and it's not a zero-sum game. It's not one or the other. You ever consider inviting your dad on the channel to talk about military stories? Maybe. That could be kind of fun. I mentioned IDW Sonic earlier. Thoughts on IDW Transformers? I have no idea about either. They don't get fined for using VPN now. They backpedaled. Good. Good example of using paint to show the player what to look at. It's Uncharted trilogy. Yeah. Dude, gaming system never gelled with our achievements and crafting. I don't know why. I just never liked engaging with them. Role puzzles in games should be don't tell, and if allow the player to ask for advice. Yeah. Did Outlast have anything like yellow paint? Felt natural moving through the game because Outlast is a straight line. Outlast is basically just a big straight line. Yeah, Judge in Brazil might also be getting impeached. Good. Fuck that guy. We just made the entire thing yellow be better, be prettier than just incompetent vomit paint. People would have been mad either way. Like, when Resident Evil 4 was coming out, people were going out of their way to find a reason to go, no, but the game sucks. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It's fine. Like, if it wasn't the yellow paint, it would have been, well, Ada's voice actor sucks because she did. If it wasn't that, it would have been, well, you can't look up Ashley's skirt, which, yeah, you can't, but, That's one of those where I'm just kind of like, I don't get XP for it. I don't get a gameplay boost for it. So that's one of those of, it sucks that you have people that will lose their fucking mind if you're allowed to have any kind of sexual titillation in a video game because they think that if they're exposed to sexual material in the game, they'll turn into the Incredible Hulk and start raping everyone around them. But fuck it, whatever. Necron for $10. Good game is Thea the Awakening, Thea 2 the Shattering. Imagine a Civ UI game, but with your setups being individual RPG characters with in-depth and broad crafting, all taking place in Slavic myth. Oh. Yeah, I want to look at Ashley's skirt, though. Yeah, it's like, stuff like that kind of made me roll my eyes, especially with the fact that the day the game fucking comes out, there was like how many different Naked Leon mods, and it's like, of course, the classic hypocrisy. Classic hypocrisy. Legitimately want the same game they play as a kid with better graphics, that's all it is. I understand that, but at the same time, every single one of the Resident Evil remake games were doing different things. They were doing different things. They were remixing elements. It was that kind of thing. And it's this thing where I get the loyalty to RE4. I fucking love RE4. But I was okay with a lot of the decisions they made in remake because they were able to remix it enough to where, like, it does feel different. It does feel different. It feels like it's doing its own thing here. Yeah, Fat Ashley mod. Yeah, stuff like that. Hate censorship, but RE4 Remake is a less goofy game than OG, so you could argue Upskirt would be out of place. I didn't really give a shit about if it's out of place or not. It's just meant to be a fun little thing you can do. It's more the fact of, yeah, of course you can't do that because the game's journalists will go, well, now I have to rape a woman. Because that's all it comes down to. It's been speculation we're going to have Yakuza 3 Kiwami, and I'm sorry, but Yakuza 3 does not need a remake. Yakuza 3 100% needs a remake. That's the one they need to fucking remake right now. Dear God, the gameplay of Yakuza 3. Try playing that game on hard mode and tell me it doesn't need a remake. Reminds me of this new DEI detected list going around, and Glow's menu look at includes porn games and parodies. Hindsight, we can't have nice things because the Twitter people will start bitching about sexualization, so I can see why for that reason we can't have Ashley's upskirt. Yeah, I say it's because game journalists will go, well, now I have to rape a woman. Elaborate. Yakuza 3 has a lot of gameplay problems. Especially the remasters that got ported where enemies will block every day, all day, forever. Oh, God. Yakuza 3 doesn't even remake enemy block so much. Yeah, it's fucking bad. Grab. They can break grabs. They can break fucking grabs. Yakuza 3 has a nice story. Yakuza 3 story is good. That's the good part of the game. It's actually playing it that's like, oh, God, man. Yeah, for those who don't know, Yakuza 3 story is important, but the gameplay sucks after the orphanage segments. Well, Yakuza 3's big problem is the upgrade system was gutted. It was nowhere near as in-depth as like 2 or 1, where you felt substantial changes in Kiryu. Yakuza 3, you kind of always felt the same because the most you unlocked was different heat actions. No damage upgrades. I think there were some health upgrades, but they're kind of few and far between. It was stuff where it's like, this kind of feels like I'm gimped here. When Grab Gang grabs are free. No, if they break grab, they can punish you. As stated, hard mode makes you understand 3 needs some fixing. 3 needs some fucking fixing. Random US FBI agent is funny. He was great. Your parents sound cool. I'm sure they're very disappointed in you for being a YouTuber. Yeah, I beat Yakuza 3 on hard. It does need a remake, but do the rite of passage newbies. We can agree there, yeah. Why the hell can they break grabs? They timed, they tied a lot of the enemy mechanic stuff together with frame rate. So if the game runs a little too well, enemies are able to snap into blocks in ways that are fucking crazy, and they can block entire combos. Even stuff that should break, blocks, they're able to immediately snap into a new block. It's fucking bad. Yakuza 3, the worst one on gameplay, or the worst ones within the series? That depends on your opinion on 7 and onwards, because if you don't like the turn-based, that's going to have the worst gameplay. But Yakuza 3 for a while definitely did have the most arguably rough gameplay. See, Mega 64 making a video calling people porn addicts because of the removal of erotica pictures in Dead Rising. And that's what I mean by, like, it's just stupid. It's just stupid to remove that feature. Like, the Resident Evil 4 one, you can roll your eyes and go, well, at least it's just a small little hidden detail. Whatever. Fuck it. You know, games journalists will go apeshit if they see anything regarding sexual titillation that's not a child. But Dead Rising, it impacted gameplay a lot. You got XP from it. Kent's questline was tied to it. It played into the themes. It played into Frank as a character. It was kind of important to be there. And they just decided to remove it and go like, well, we realized later that it was inappropriate. It's like, the fuck you talking about inappropriate? Like, Frank's a sleazy journalist. This game's for grown-ups. Like, it is a thing where I'm legitimately convinced, you know, I am legitimately convinced that a lot of the reason people push for sexual stuff to be removed from games is because they still think they're kids. They still think that deep down they're like a kid again playing these games. Because a lot of the people talking about Dead Rising, we were playing as kids. I played it when I was 9 years old. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, but I played the shit out of Dead Rising. So it's this thing where they go like, well, that's not appropriate for a kid's game because they played it as a kid and they just kind of tied the two together. And it doesn't make any fucking sense because it's like, dude, this was an M-rated game. It's an M-rated game you talked your grandma into buying for you or something like that. Like, you played it in spite of the age rating. And they have porn addictions. They also have porn addictions, yeah. Next is all over the place when it comes to combat. Jump from 3 to 4 and then in 6 to 0 is day and night, yeah. Ever heard of Mikey No More? He made a Review Tech USA documentary, which I think is way better than June's documentary. I saw it. I actually kind of liked it, yeah. He did good with it. He went to a lot of the more obscure stories. How old are you? You sound wise. I'm like 27. Man, now everything has a T rating. That's probably the best way to look at it. Everyone wants everything to have a T rating. And even then, that goes too far sometimes. Niggas just need to accept basic logic. These games were never meant for kids. We just played them as kids. Yeah, that's what I think, because it's this weird thing. It's like when people were freaking out at the hospital shootout in Grand Theft Auto 4. Like, why do you all think that this is bad now? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like what's with the performative morality? Now, a lot of it is the clout culture. You know, you are able to make that hot take on Twitter and get thousands of likes because the fucking bots promote you and all that shit. So that plays into it. And I do think a lot of it, because the thread I was talking about where it's the guy who was trying to like shoot back at me calling him shill by going like, well, you care about the erotica points in Dead Rising. One of the replies is like, well, you can still have the Cheryl mission where she asks you to take pictures of her. Just have Frank go, well, geez, I don't know if I should do that. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, Like, what, you need to write it so Frank is, like, super hesitant and skittish about taking pictures of a woman? He's fucking, like, 30 in Dead Rising 1. He's a grown-ass man that went to fucking battlefield after battlefield to take pictures. I guarantee you, he has seen a naked woman or two in his day. So it's this thing of, like, it is unironically this thing of, if you show any form of male sexualization, any form of this is what a guy would just naturally do, they go like, well, clearly he's a rapist because I see myself in him and I consider that to be rapists. It's like, no, dude. Frank's a sleazebag and he's a proud sleazebag. They made a point off the record he blew a large chunk of his fortune off of Willamette on hookers. Brains got fried after Donald Trump won 2016, but also talking people saying they act like this in 2008 when Obama won, thought they'd be in control. Yeah, it's not a matter of like Trump won and they went crazy. It's the bursting of Tumblr is what did this. The bursting of Tumblr where everyone has to act like fucking Tumblrites now. It's implied off the record. Scandal ruined his career was a sex scandal. Yeah. Eco for $1. Also, they have very specific porn addictions. You know, they had their pants down when Cuties came out. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's become pro-clutching grandmas. Yeah, and that's the shit that doesn't make sense to me. Because it's stuff like... Because it is the thing that will infinitely come back time and time again. You will chop zombies up by the fucking thousands. You will take pictures of people putting a gun against their head and pulling the trigger. You will see the worst fucking things people can do to each other. But taking a picture of Jesse's tits is too far. And it's especially funny because I had to point out to people, like, you do know you need to do that because one of the missions in the game to save a survivor involves beating Kent's challenge, which is you give him a picture worth 700 erotica points. So it's a question of, if you care about the consent of a video game character, you are basically saying that you would rather let a man die than take a picture of fictional tits. that is the level that we've reached now. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what's in the water, but it's rotting a lot of brains. I can possibly be clutching Grandma Karen. You've never had kids. Well, none of that survived till they see the light of day. There we go. Modern journalists are 4 kids. They didn't file for bankruptcy. Yeah. Male attraction's bad. Yeah, it's honestly just pathetic. It really is just pathetic. Like, you're a grown-ass man whining about the rights of fucking video game characters. Yeah, Tumblr shut down porn content. 9% of those psychos left and spread across the internet. Yeah, buying fucking large. Okay. That's weird. See, it's saying error has occurred, so I'm going to close Steam and try to reopen it. Because sometimes it is literally just Steam that does this. It acts fucking weird. There we go. Should play Chaos Area. Chaos Area is really good. I think Frank took pics of soldiers raping women during his time during those wars he's covered. Well, if you want to headcanon some of the wars he was at, because I talk about it in the video, because he mentions covering multiple wars. You know, I covered wars, plural. He's 30 around Dead Rising 1, I believe. No, he's 36 in Dead Rising 1, because he was born in 1970 and the game takes place in 2006. Around that time, he would have maybe possibly started journalism in his late teens, early 20s. So, like, 18 to maybe 21. So 1988 to 1991 was where he would start. Meaning, it is very possible he could have covered the Sri Lankan Civil War, the Balkans, invasion of Iraq, all sorts of very grisly conflicts. So he was in the Afghan war then, or thinking of Iraq? Occupation of Afghanistan happened around the same time, yeah. Yeah, Desert Storm, Iraqi Freedom, Balkan Wars, yeah. No, they need to be world wars. Could have been generic fictional wars, yeah. Don't understand. We can have both. Well, it's it is this thing where everyone is pulled into the spite mentality of, no, fuck you, guy I don't like likes this, therefore I'm gonna ruin it. Like, it's fucking dumb. It is fucking dumb. Yeah, most Zoomers nowadays want to remove sex scenes in movies. Yeah, it's like, it is really fucking stupid explicitly because I guess there's no real way to fucking sugarcoat it. Like, it is stupid explicitly because what is the point of this? Well, what is the point of removing all this stuff? Like, I genuinely wonder if the push for normalization of sexualization is what kicked off this trend where kids are just fucking traumatized by any sort of sexuality, so they refuse to engage with anything even slightly spicy. Sounds like people want to scream that they're virtuous or come for personal fuck-ups. Well, we know that. We know that for sure. Maybe because of copyright music? Fuck no. This is good music. So does Frank have no consent when you strip him to his underwear and put him in a dress? Exactly. At least Bayonetta 3 gives you the ability to switch between censored and uncensored. Yeah. I don't want to feel embarrassed watching this in front of people in millennial mindset and not caring. Yeah, it's like... Got baited, the article was different from that. What are you talking about, article? I was talking about just some kind of general thing. Possibly Nico and Frank saw each other. I don't care if they're different franchises made by different companies. What's the City Hunter movie you saw you're looking for again? Angel Dust. That's the new one. I'll mute this part. No, fuck that. Please believe it's because those kids accidentally see their parents' boink jokes. Yeah, does Frank give me consent to stand on a roof and football talk him into the wall for 5 minutes? Sexuality and fictionality is either presented as prudish, perverted, or disgusting mix of both. I.e. having gay couples make out in kid shows. Yeah. How far are we into Final Fantasy VIII now? I have no idea what's going on. We are on the end of Disc 3, so we are very close to the ending. I think people just need a moral crusade. I think that's a lot of it, too. Like, people just need a moral crusade. Zoomer thing is it was someone lying about it and took it out of context on Twitter. Which one? Like the Zoomers wanting to remove sex scenes in movies? Because, like, I'm not talking about an article. I'm talking about posts I've seen on Twitter where, like, no, there were people unironically going, this sex scene was unnecessary and shit like that. Fei Wong is very protective of this song. Don't be surprised if this part gets killed. No. Was this for PS2? PS1. This is the HD remaster. Man, this streamer, next FF8 stream. Also, side note, but the controversial games like 1350 are gonna be fun when we get to them. Are you and Show streaming Lollipop Chainsaw Repop when released? I know Show is pumped for that remaster. I think it'll be fun. Since after Squall supposedly dies? No. But we're close to it. I will say we're close to it. Recently finished 8 for the first time. Enjoyed it a lot more than I thought. We're going to be doing 9 shortly. Yeah. Do you think sex scenes add to a story like Berserk? Well, it's an ingredient. It's every trope, every cliche is an ingredient to a story. It's about how it's used and if you drown people in it. Everybody griefing over sex stuff in video games is ripping their wieners off to porn involving real people made under dubious circumstances. Yeah. See Gaming Brits review of 13? I did not. Now look at games and call that a problem when it comes to sexualization, but become quiet when Islam wants to marry a child. Well, specifically in the realm of video games, it just feels fake. This is what I mean by, like, Twitter culture completely fucks people up. I'm going to turn it down a little bit because it's kind of loud on my end. There we go. But Twitter culture fucks people up to a degree that they will insist on the dumbest fucking hills to die on. I mean, reminder, it became a legitimate talking point for several weeks that an assassination attempt on national television was faked. People are just fucking stupid on social media. I'm 21. I grew up watching stuff like Filthy Frank and iDubbbz and helped develop my sense of humor. Now every Zoomer my age wants to cry they got radicalized by iDubbbz. Yeah, it's that stupid fucking thing. And I'm not gonna lie. The knowledge that there are, in fact, political infiltrators that will pay people money to espouse certain views makes me super fucking suspicious of a lot of these people. I know people go like, well, you can't accuse everyone of being a shill. It's like, no, but we actually know there's a network of shills, though. Are you guys sharing the original Diablo or Diablo 2? I never really got into them, so probably not. Yeah, bro, the brain matter on the ground was fake, yeah. Not even fake like it was staged, yeah. I'll say it, my fellow Zoomers are pussies, not me. Well, it's... I'm being serious when I say influencer culture is way more nefarious than we're really giving it credit for. Like, it is impossible to tell who is being legitimate anymore and who is saying something because they're paid to say it. It is genuinely scary how this is becoming more of a problem. Remember the Spoony meme? If you like the song, you're officially pussy. These are man card. You're a pussy. Yeah, Spoony. Yeah, sure. You totally didn't love Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah. He had to drink himself into depression because he couldn't handle they loved this game. Respect Filthy Frank Joji more than iDubbbz because at least Joji still has both the spine and respects his fan base. Yeah. Talk about the PS5 Pro console leaks. I have not. I didn't even know those came out yet. Lefty roommate thinks the Republicans are a party that wants to enslave non-white people, assuming he actually agrees to the TikTok he sent me for some reason. Just text back to him like, dude, you're on TikTok. You're already mentally retarded. After last 2016, they were paying people to say to ban the Electoral College. Yeah. Accuse everyone of being a shield. Okay, smart guy. I'm going to GunTuber shield SDI despite the fact we've known it's a scam for years. Yeah. The Monster Hunter Wallet's approaching. What doesn't click to you with the Monster Hunter games? Remember you saying playing World and just not getting invested? I don't know. I just never get into them. I like elements of them. I like fighting the big monsters. And I like how cinematic they make the fights with the monsters. It just never clicks with me. Why'd Spoon become a drunk? People ask that question every single day. You're a pussy for liking this song. Do you believe the leaks about Kamala's internal polling being horrible? I believe it because I can just see clips of her. And it's like, yep, she's a retard. Conscript's out now. It's interesting looking survival horror game set in the trenches of World War I. Might be a little worth looking into. Oh. You're not radicalized into the alt-right by people on the internet saying the N-word and shitting on SJWs. You're an edgy kid, now feel embarrassed, and now you blame others. Well, okay. I was watching your point earlier about censorship and left-wing stuff. I would say as a right-winger that I wish Marco would naturally censor IAC good stuff turns like crap. I mean, that's not even censorship. That's just competition. But the whole thing with all the BreadTubers coming out and saying, I used to watch edgy people, and I realized I was falling into a pipeline. That is what I mean by I believe people are being paid to say these things. Recently, Deadwing did a stream where he was going over a Xander Hall video, and it was Xander Hall talking about how he became a BreadTuber, and it's like, oh yeah, I would watch anti-SJW people, I would watch Sargon, and then I realized I was falling into a pipeline, that whole thing. And now we know that Xander Hall was being paid by Progressive Victory to show political opinions. Now, granted, that video in particular came out before we knew, and he probably was being paid. But the whole point of it is, time and time again, it's being revealed BreadTube has some connection to big money. Hassan is the nephew to Cenk Uygur, who has taken all kinds of PAC money, left and right. Vosh has rumors that he's tied to Hollywood royalty. Xander Hall was being paid by Progressive Victory. I fully believe these talking points are being pushed to manipulate kids because they're being worded in a way of, well, it's like what you did. You watched those videos and now you're here and now you're going to learn the truth. It is something that I do believe is happening where they're trying to manipulate people and essentially get them to look at past actions they had fun doing and go, oh my God, what was I doing? I can't do that. The man I'm watching right now says that's bad. Is Joji the only successful YouTuber or musician? No, there's actually more than a few out there. That's on Adam something. I don't really watch them that much. They more or less simply follow what's trendy and safe. That's what it comes down to in the end. Trendy, safe, and get you money. Yeah, if I ironically hear a person say that particular media's critique capitalism, you're a shill. More often than not, you're kind of right. Xander Hall a funny meltdown? Funny, but it also really does tell you, like, this is something to pay attention to. I mean, hell, fucking Philosophy Tube. Philosophy Tube was proven to be paid by the UK government to spread political opinions, and was being artificially pushed as a celebrity to the point they showed up in fucking Game of Thrones. I was falling to a pipeline and decided to jump into another one. Yeah. Like, it is unironically pulling kids into a pipeline by making them feel alone and stupid, and this new road they're going down is the correct one. H-Bomber Guy as well. H-Bomber Guy, there's still some debate, but that plagiarism video was being pushed a lot. Like, there were articles written about the plagiarism video, and I'm like, all right, listen. This motherfucker should not be getting the attention he's getting. Now I have the sense of, well, he doesn't deserve it. It's like, no, he barely uploads, and people make fun of him most of the time. Why the fuck do so many people kiss his ass? Like, what's going on here? It's suspicion, you know? Isn't that cult behavior? It is literally cult behavior. Look at the people who end up becoming fans of BreadTubers and tell me it's not a fucking cult. See the families of the 13 dead soldiers going after Kamala? 13 dead soldiers of what exactly? What business does Philosophy Tube have in acting exactly? He's tied to Hollywood royalty. That makes so much sense. Makes more sense now. The theory that's possibly paid Meat Canyon to derail the entire conversation. I would not be shocked if that theory did exist, yeah. But Meat Canyon wasn't the only one. In general, when Vosh got caught with the horse and lolly pics, there was a big push from a number of people to make it about the lolly pics, and it's like, dude, this is not... It's not about the lolly pics. It's the fact that he has said multiple times statements that in some way related to pedophilia. You can tell what kind of people are paid off. Look at the people who showed anime CP on their own channels. Yeah. Is being edgy back in the day a men thing or a women thing, you know, regret and all? It's not a man or woman thing. It's just that's how people were. They had fun with it. It was a different sense of humor. Nowadays, it's being forced into a completely different standard and everyone has to disavow. The 13 soldiers died in Afghan withdrawal. Ah, okay. Well, then that should be interesting. Because that was 100% of Biden. Futurama had a joke about there being ads everywhere, including your dreams, surprising how close we are to that being a reality, yeah. Yesterday was like the 12-year anniversary for the largest VB IED attack in human history. Oh, God. Who's Vosh related to? There's rumors back and forth. Some people say he is the nephew of a higher-up Hollywood producer. Other people say his family, like his direct parents, work in Hollywood. Vosh and Hollywood just keep coming up, but no one has anything substantial. That's why it's one of those of like... Vosh, I won't say for sure just because there's nothing to really say because no one really knows. But then you have guys like Hassan where it's like in your face direct who he's related to. If people won't sacrifice their individuality, propagandists tell them they're good people. Well, that's human nature. It's so a large part of growing up and becoming an adult is finding your purpose and finding your tribe. You know, it's people are very tribe based. We like having our groups. We like having our connections and that whole thing. The people that I'm talking about, the BreadTubers and guys like that, explicitly want to exploit that feeling in kids to get them to essentially feel like they're alone and helpless and scared, so then they can come in and go, no, we are going to teach you the truth. We are here to be the father you never had, that kind of thing. I think Destiny's paid off. Maybe? I don't know. Destiny's one where if they pay him off, he's more of like just the retard they kind of dangle around because they think it's funny. Also, Kevin's being protected by the UK government and media with the Kiwi Farm stuff even after it came out. He essentially committed philanthropy fraud with GFM. Yeah. Black killing kids, basically. Yeah, well, like I said, check out some of the essays from BreadTubers and notice how many of them use the whole, you watch PewDiePie, you're in a pipeline statement. Explicitly shaming kids for liking very normal apolitical videos. Look how many times they go, a centrist is worse than a Nazi because a centrist has no opinions. That was a major plot point in Disco Elysium. If you were a centrist, all the communists despised you because you weren't committed to anything, even though it's like, dude, it's not my fucking business. It is this thing where someone who is committed to the opposite angle, they already know who they're dealing with. A centrist, somebody who's like, I don't really have an opinion on any of this, I kind of want to just do my own thing, they despise that more because they see that as wasted potential. So they will bully somebody down all that much more because it's like, no, you have potential to be one of us, get over yourself and join us, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, you should be de-radicalized, yeah. Yeah, Destiny isn't paid off. He's a moron because he baited on Piers Morgan on panel. Cenk Uygur came out as the worst one. Yeah. People are too scared to fly their own flag. They have to be part of something bigger than themselves. Well, funny enough, I don't even know how we started talking about it. I think I was just bored and I was looking for background noise while I was editing. But I was looking up an interview from the author of Fight Club, the novel. And he talked about his philosophy with the book and a lot of his mindset going in. And it was explicitly about how you have like the Sisterhood of Traveling Pants, you know, Little Women, these very female-centric books that revolve around the female mind and what it's like to be a woman. And men didn't really have that around the time that, well, at least what the author saw. Men didn't really have that. You know, you had like Dead Poet Society. And Dead Poet Society was a really good and relatable film for like what it's like to be a teenage boy at the time. And Fight Club was kind of written to be the answer to that of like, this is what it's like to be a normal dude in the 90s. And you get pulled into some over-the-top fucking crazy shit. And it's why the movie clicked with so many guys and became a literally me movie. Because the whole point of it was to be relatable to a lot of people, even with all the insanity that happens. Yeah. You know, and a theory the author had is explicitly the theory of two fathers, which is every man has two fathers, the one you were born to and the one that teaches you what you're going to do in life. Your tutor, your drill sergeant, what have you. Yeah, Chuck Palahniuk, yeah, or Palahniuk, yeah. That's the author of Fight Club. And he goes into this whole theory of like, men are desperate for purpose and they are desperate for knowing what they're good at in life and what they need to be doing in life. So it makes sense if you're talking about just from the perspective of just this book about what it's like to be a dude in the 90s. But when you relate it to a socio-political thing of trying to manipulate people for a political angle, which Fight Club does talk about as well, it does become scary. Because then it's like, all right, what if a malicious party that knows what they're doing starts talking to you? Fight Club is a story a gay man created about masculinity. And he actually got it right. Same with my sister, political points and what we went through in the past. She changed to hate something instead of trying to fix herself. Yeah. I subscribed to CISO in there. I'm not sure their pronouns, video thumbnails are unhinged. I love it. It's a chick. Like, she's a woman. Axe to that for 5 fake money. Thoughts on Marvel's Death's Head? Ever heard of him? Yes. I've actually not. Might be rich about Disco being a Rorschach test. Got a lefty play the game to show them that politics is a sham and told them how communism is solving issues. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like anytime a left-wing person plays Disco Elysium, they will not stop talking about how all the communist characters meant well and they had good intentions and things like that. It was a comment I saw in like some random video, I don't fucking remember where, but they had a very good point of, if you remove the context of what we know as communism in the real world and just look at communism from the angle of Disco Elysium, what the fuck is communism in Disco Elysium? Like, in practice, day-to-day operation, what the fuck is communism? And that's where you start getting the interesting debates, where it's like, at what point are you letting your preconceived bias of what the ideology is get in the way of what the ideology is addressing in-game? Because in Disco Elysium, what you see the communists do is commit murder, forcibly overthrow a government to establish a government that was shitty and corrupt and had to invade another nation for resources because they were shitty and corrupt, get stomped down on by the rest of the world because they thought they were dangerous, and now all they do is lick their wounds and piss and moan and continue to kill people because they're like, no, but next time it'll work. It is something that, when you look at it from an objective stance in a matter of, I don't give a fuck about intent, I give a fuck about what you're doing right now, it looks awful and it looks evil. But people who are already sympathetic to communism go into the game looking for reasons to like communism. And that's what it becomes about to them. Yeah, communists always say centrists are opportunists. Centrists don't have an opinion. They just jump into the winning team. Didn't like Cecil, but I don't like most female YouTubers in general, even the ones that cover interesting topics. Is feminism part of demoralization efforts in implant communism? What you're seeing right now with culture is just an all-around... We have hit a level of entropy where everyone cannot get out of each other's business. Everyone has to be each other's parent. Everyone has to constantly be telling each other what to do. Because I mean, hell, you're seeing it now where people are like, well, if you like this game, you're a woke shill, or if you like this game, you're a fucking Nazi. It is something that is a serious problem. It is a serious problem where across the board, everyone cannot stop talking about how they're going to tell each other what to do. And I wonder if that comes from the fact that a lot of... We have had almost 2 or 3 solid generations of political leaders that have shown themselves to just be weak-willed paper pushers. They are not farmers. They're not blue-collar men. They are born and bred aristocracy. When the aristocracy shows itself as weak, people start hankering for, once again, that second father, that strong leader that will tell them what to do and point them on the road in life they believe will lead to glory. And because of that, anyone could come in claiming to be that, and you can have some very bad roads open up. You wonder why is that all the communists give up their guns universally, despite even Marx saying himself that was a bad fucking idea? Because it's easy to manipulate people. Like, the whole point around communism is explicitly manipulating people's emotions. It's manipulating really stupid kids for very short-term games and utopian ideals. Grinding? No, I'm just trying to get to the fucking story area. Also, I'm maybe trying to level up my summons a little bit, just a little bit. I'm not doing it though, because 8 yells at you if you do that, but I may be doing it. Never forget comments making Disco Elysium fandom annoying. Our generation has no FDR to revive the American spirit. Well, FDR is not the Roosevelt, I'd say. Roosevelt, like... FDR was kind of the one to start a lot of this shit. All I'll say. Kamal tried to attack Trump by making up a story of him forcing his way into the funeral of soldiers, and now the family's going after Kamal for lying. Communists seem to just despise reality and refuse to ever admit they could ever fail. It's an ideology based on pure fucking ego and stupidity. Well, that's why I made a very big point in the Disco Elysium video of the college kids. I did the commie route in that game explicitly to show people actually listen to what they're saying. Listen to what these people are saying and really think about this. And he cast Berserk on me, and that would just heal him, so fuck it. Because what the kids talk about is we want to start another revolution guaranteeing more war, more death. Game Lord Productions, $5. Serious, I don't get how people don't see how communism and Nazism are literally two halves of the same coin, one just lasted longer than the other. Well, it's the same people. It is unironically the exact same people that cause it every time. It is the power-hungry, corrupt asshole. You know, because you have the idealists who kick everything off, and they mean well, and then they get killed by the guys that actually want the power. That's where you get Stalin murdering half of the fucking government so he can be in charge. Hey, it's super. All right, I'm gonna check Streamlabs. If it's not there, I'll scroll through the supers on here. All right. Yeah. I'm not seeing it here. If it's the Marvel's Death set, I said I didn't know anything about him, so. FDR just continued whistled the platform as the original Biden Obama. Yeah, that's a good point. You read Shadow over Innsmouth? Yeah, it's good. Alright. New York gives no respect to Teddy. They just removed one of his statues, building bridges and buildings after FDR. Yeah. Well, because FDR kicked off the... FDR kicked off the beginnings of socialism in America. And he explicitly made the Great Depression worse and was just able to convince people that, no, I'm fixing things, when he didn't. He did not by any fucking definition. There's that famous picture of Stalin that they doctored out everyone around him one by one as they were killed off. Yeah. Anyone does commie root and thinks that the game is praising the fuck out of comments, social and flawed, didn't play the game. Well, it's worse than that. It's like I said in the video. It is a Rorschach test. Because what the communists are telling you is they intend to cause more violence and more death. They will continue to kill. Even the dumbass little college students who mean well. I mean, you have that little moment where the main comic kid's like, I just want to make a better world for my mom, and he stares off wistfully, and you get a check where he's thinking about a woman all the way over in some office building in a different country, cleaning the place. And all I can think is, you are a fucking parasite. You are a fucking parasite. You want to kick off another revolution that will guarantee even more killing because you are such a pussy, you would rather go to college and complain about theory all goddamn day than actually get a job and help your mom. I fucking hate those kids to a degree that cannot be fucking understated. They embody why I despise commies. Them and the Hardy Boys. I can't stand it. Literal disgust. Literal disgust. Sam Pitry for 10 fake mines. Interesting bit on when the aristocracy was worth Warren Vendy in that part of France during the revolution. The aristocrats were veterans who farmed land by their own hand, told libs to fuck off. Yeah. Should be going to Cactar Island to get a max of 80 AP if you manage to kill 4 of them. Yeah, but right now I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here because it won't let me escape. What did Jeff and Matt Hardy do? Yeah, what is communism, not Bolshevism? What is Bolshevism, not Judaism? Nah, dude, that's an oversimplification. It is a natural human instinct in people to become these kind of monsters. I mean, the beginnings of communism were tied to the French Revolution, which were literally just a bunch of aristocratic rich kids wanting to cut each other's heads off because they thought it was funny. Like, there is no main bad guy to blame. It is an aspect of people. It is an aspect of human behavior we will never truly understand. And the most we can do is shame it as much as we can before it can do too much damage. Always get the Hardy Boys killed. Always get the Hardy Boys killed. It will unironically be better for Revachol. Yeah, it's human nature. Yeah, it's human nature. Favorite Metallica songs? I already said it. I like Disposable Heroes. Well, so many comments about history, small hats. Well, like I said, the beginnings of communism were the French Revolution. You are losing the forest for the trees because blaming it on one group allows you to be exploited by other people who have the same ideology and can just fuck over that group to get bigger winnings. It's not a matter of group, it's a matter of the person you're dealing with. Where's the rest of the gang? We had to do story stuff, so we're separated for right now. The French Revolution was caused because the monarchy and aristocracy corrupt as hell and Robespierre was a madman. No, a lot of the proponents of the French Revolution were aristocracy. They themselves were pushing a lot of it. The peasants didn't give a fuck. Do a video on the Proud Boys? Why? It's just a bunch of fucking glowy shit. It was like, oh, here's what the FBI did this time to ruin discussions in America. Who's worse, Stalin, Pot, or Mao? They were all the same shit. Like, it's not a matter of who's worse. They all represented the same tiger, which is authoritarian egotistical hellholes who killed the right people in the right positions to climb the ladder, which can happen under any system of government. It's the exact reason why communism fails, because it has to centralize everything, so they just have the authority to just demand someone die. See, she always doing a watch-along of Blade Runner 2049. She liked it, but she liked the original more. The original was good. That was objectively worse given the amount of destruction and death. Like, numbers-wise, yeah, Mao killed a shitload of people, but it's like I said, they all are basically the same monster. They all did exceedingly stupid fucking shit because they just could. Because nobody would say, you're being a massive retard. Because they couldn't. They would kill him. Like, Mao made them kill every single bird in the country because they didn't like the birds. And then bugs ate every fucking crop, and they had mass famines. Stalin wanted people to rape gorillas to make gorilla super soldiers. Like, communist leaders are fucking stupid. Yeah, Stalin wiped out half his army after World War II because if they could beat the Nazis, imagine what they could do to him. Exactly. It's like Sparrows thing it was. Yeah, it was Sparrows. So it's this thing where we all pretend these are separate instances when no, it's really not separate in the way that we think. It's the fact that they all represent the same mindset and the same mentality, which is essentially, I can kill you and get away with it and get in charge, and people will just do what I say, you know? And people will cheer it on in a lot of cases because they just, for some reason, don't think that's extremely fucked up and terrifying. What's this about guerrilla rape soldiers? That actually happened in the Soviet Union. Yes, Stalin was a big proponent of that. Yeah, Cambodia S21, yeah. Heard the Lucifer effect? Very disturbing. I've not heard of that, no. Another point about communism that isn't stated enough, they ban religious freedom but will parasitize any culturally significant religion and turn it into a vessel. Yeah. Saw a clip on Twitter of Snoop Dogg playing too many losing heroines. Yeah. Same shit, different toilet paper. And that's what I mean by it's not really the ideology, because every ideology on paper is a perfectly reasonable mindset. Capitalism is people should have the right to have their transactions be their own business, and you should be allowed to up your caste by your own work. You put in enough work and effort and are so valuable to a community, you have reached a different level of caste. You know, that was the whole idea of capitalism. A king could shit talk a merchant and be like, haha, you're not royalty like me. But then the merchant can buy his army and be like, well, what now, bitch? You know, that whole thing. Fascism is the idea of through national unity and strength, we will march ahead into the future. Communism is through equality, we will all march ahead into the future. It's all the same ideals, it's just different flavor text. And different personalities will latch on to the different philosophies due to their own biases, their own experiences, their own different mentalities. And that's where you get the horror shows. Yeah, I have a mercenary army, you don't. Yeah. Yeah, look up the humanity experiments. Yeah, commies were fucking stupid. No, commies have not a reasonable ideology. But that's what I'm saying. If you break it down to the most simplistic, it makes somewhat sense. Make everyone equal. Ha ha ha. Handholds, all that shit. It's the fact that when you put it into practice, it comes to head with reality. And then you have to start wondering who actually wants this to be a thing. Who really wants this to be how we play the game? Finding that all the communist leaders were uneducated retards. Worse than that, they were legitimate criminals. A lot of them were former gangsters. They were involved in organized crime. That's how they had the resources to kill people. For reference, Falun Gong is the ultimate example. They were endorsed by the party, but when they had disagreements, they treated them the way Uyghurs and Christians are treated. Yeah. Bears a very poignant example of both short-term thinking and complete misunderstanding of the system beyond their control. Yeah, well, I always related to Lysenkoism. Lysenkoism was the ideology pushed by a guy named Lysenko in the Soviet Union. Lysenko threw out every single major ideal pushed by capitalist scientists because clearly they're capitalist, clearly they're wrong. It is why I made a major point in the Disco Elysium video. Inframaterialism is literally Lysenkoism. It is the idea of unending loyalty into communism will manifest things into reality. Now, granted, that is a very popular thing of Eastern European folklore, the idea of the idea and manifesting things through willpower. It's a large part of occultism. But you don't base a system of government off that. You don't base how you farm your fucking food off that. And that's why I despised that fucking Sacred and Terrible Air book, because it was hinting that inframaterialism worked. And like, no, but if you put a sparrow in the right place and believe in it, it will work. Crops will grow under suitably revolutionary conditions. And I was like, this is fucking retarded. This is fucking retarded. Knowing that it's literally the creator's love letter to communism and why he loves the ideology, you then have to look at it from the perspective of, are you such a retard you think Lysenkoism works? Do you actually, like, is that what you're fucking saying? Because at that point, all you have to do is go, motherfucker, go to a farm. We can manifest an apple by playing this elk tree. Yeah. And it's this thing where any defense only makes it worse of like, well, no, it's a metaphor for how people don't believe in communism enough. Like, what's your definition of not believing in it enough? Only talking about communism, only thinking about communism? Because at that point, you're a fucking drone. You are not human. You're not a person. You are a tool of the state. What does communism improve your life as if you're just only allowed to live for it? Yeah, modern day equivalent is automation. Yeah. Study Karl Marx's early life and actually read his books. Communism is basically an ideology of a 40-year-old man still want to be taken care of like a baby. Yeah. The actual fuck is this? Yeah. Lysenkoism is an actual concept from the Soviet Union. It caused mass devastation. It was partially responsible for the Holodomor. You got cold sound different. I got allergies. It sucks. Party is God and you should worship it. That's literally what it comes down to. It is religious zeal. The idea that if you believe in it hard enough, things will get better. That's literal religious zeal. That's not politics. That is to a point of that's spirituality. Regular squishy for $2. Oh god, Law's going to ideals again. Think about communism that you're trying to apply a perfect painting onto an imperfect canvas. It will never pan out the way communists hope, and the worst part is they know. It's worse than that. It is actually worse than that. It's the fact that it is a replacement for religion, and they will get as deranged as the most psychotic Bible thumper out there. Like, researching Lysenkoism will be a massive cold... If you have any sort of sympathy for communism, sympathy for socialism, any sort of, well, maybe they have a point... Look into Lysenkoism and what they put as actual law in the Soviet Union. That and, of course, Mao shenanigans. Mao basically did Lysenkoism, and that's where you had the sparrow thing and the pig iron thing. Even though those were more of, like, just short-term solutions to problems that didn't even really exist. Lysenkoism is explicitly, no, we will do it better because we believe in it. Like they rejected the idea of genetics being a factor of parenting. So if you have sex with a woman and have a kid, that kid is not automatically yours because genetics are capitalist pig magic. Now, bro, trust me, this is a super farm. Yeah, and as stated, that's why I despised the communist kids in Disco Elysium, because they would preach that shit unironically. It's like, we had to boot out one of our members because he was like, well, maybe all the capitalists maybe the capitalists aren't wrong about their techniques with turnip farming. And I literally had to stop the game for a bit and go, you are going to cause a famine. You are going to kill millions of people, and you are just a bunch of sheltered college kids. So anyone going like, well, they represent hope. They represent people who do mean well. I was like, no, they're idiots. They are stupid. That gets to a point of, at what point do you acknowledge the practical reality of what's going on here? At what point are the practical results of what these people are doing override their intentions and your sympathies for their ideology? You know, Everard Sinclair kills people. The Hardy Boys are thugs running drugs. They turn children into addicts. The college kids are talking about doing another revolution, and they think they can grow turnips with their mind. At what fucking point? Yeah, can I manifest a big booty have I believe hard enough? Orange Man for $2 to debate SFO seems like it'll be entertaining. I don't want to give that faggot money under any definition. I refuse to be anywhere near him. I will not let him use my name to leech success off of. Knowing he's doing all of this purely so he can get attention money and hate super chats, no, fuck that. Let him starve. Rip James Darren. How come do I have to be to make food appear in my fridge and be and the homeowner's dead? Growing cops and boiling water, biggest enemies of communism. Yeah. Remember, God in the Bible demands less than communists. Yeah. Wasn't capitalism coined by Marx? It was never really established and put in place by anyone, so as much as being a natural evolution of trading. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, when you break down what capitalism is, it is literally nature. It is just the natural process of a transaction. Because the idea of trade, as we know it today, is just an evolution of the barter system that we used in ancient times. You know, you wanted a cow from your neighbor, so you gave him some of your sheep. That kind of thing. Well, eventually, when kingdoms started adopting gold as a currency, where they loved gold, and there was a lot of value put in gold because it was shiny and pretty, and it was very easy to establish status as like, well, I have more gold than you, therefore, that kind of thing. They started using gold for currency, where it's like, well, I'll just give you some gold, and that kind of thing. And from there, it just started building more and more, where eventually, because gold's very heavy, you had to start using things that would be denominations of gold, which is where you had the beginnings of paper money. Japan also started doing something similar, where they had like their weird little stone coins and things like that. There was a lot of different ideas around gold and trade and how that all worked. Kevin Von Magnum, $5. Communists don't like individuals owning property because to them, individuals are their property. That's a good way to put it. I gotta remember to... There we go. Delicious tents. Bar system, even the polls too, like an identity. Yeah. Nightmare started on scientific socialism, which is also in part responsible for Mao's Great Leap Forward. Yeah. Streamlabs taking a while to come in. Give me a sec. Streamlabs is a little weird. Labs for $1. No, Germans had a similar idea. The willpower can pull you through anything. It's why Funny Mustache Man said the German people had no right to exist after it became clear they were going to lose the war. They had less will than the subhuman. Yeah. There we go. Give Ben Ooga Booga. If you give Rick, I give Bone Ooga Ooga. Sounds good, Ooga Booga. Yeah. Expect the video re-upload, but unfortunately don't have the stomach to watch it. It is a rough one, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm pretty desensitized to a lot of horror stories on the internet. Even for me, there are times where I'm like, this motherfucker needs to be dead. See you Thursday probably, unless we're streaming Tuesday. We're streaming Tuesday. I had to move Final Fantasy nights to Monday because we moved anime night. When Castro died, my father said, good, he can burn in hell. I think suffering makes for a good Clive Barker-esque story. It's inspired by Clive Barker, so yeah. I mean, hell, you look at some of the monster designs and tell me that's not Cenobites. I don't know, Lol, I saw a cool YouTube edit of Soviet Union propaganda. It seemed pretty convincing. So you don't hate us? I hate you. Alright, now we have the ship. We say hello to the sorta kinda Highwind, or I forgot what the name was in Final Fantasy VII of the ship. I think it was the Highwind, yeah. Wee. Do you hate me? It was fucked up. I feel for Cecil for documenting that, yeah. But it was important, like, unironically, it was important. Because that guy's just able to walk around the street completely free. And no one gives a shit. See that Highwind, this is the Ragnarok. Yeah. That's what I thought. It's like, yeah, 7 was the Highwind. I forgot. What did they call the ship in 6? I don't know if Setzer actually named it. I think everyone just called it Setzer's ship. Some stuff in China is getting up to is insane. They're literally going back to pig iron. Yeah. Communism is so bad. Why this male prostitute refused to suck my dick? The Flyboy ship? I don't remember if they called it that. You love me, right? Wee. Yeah, the blackjack. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense because Setzer's whole thing was gambling. Wee. Vincent Riley or Minnie May? I like Vincent. She's great. Gonna get the Kata summon? I don't remember if we have the conditions for it. Southeast corner of the map. should be able to get us what we need. Oh, southeast. I'm going southwest. First time I came for Disco Elysium is that, yep. Yeah, southwest. Okay, so I was going southwest, right, yeah. Yeah, next time I'm going to get Bahamut, yeah. I came for Disco Elysium and Harry leaves to become a PI after telling his old co-workers to fuck off. We have religion, religious illiteracy contributes to the rise of Marxism. Yeah. Going through Cecil's Tim Wynn video, already knew everything on what Tim did, but him joining Stormfront was new information to me. Yeah, well, that was a detail that kind of interested me due to the fact that it kind of proved something that I kind of had in my mind for a while, which is, so yeah, those who did not watch the video, Tim Wynn joined Stormfront for a while, which, for those who don't know, Stormfront is a literal neo-Nazi site. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's for neo-Nazis. They're open about it. And it's interesting because you look at the guy and he gets into, like, homosexual relationship with men, molests children, rapes and tortures dogs. He seems like the kind of guy that the guys at Stormfront would fucking murder. Well, my personal belief is... So I've said a number of times that I don't believe things like zoophilia or pedophilia or especially in Tim's case, like the sadism. I don't believe those are actual sexual proclivities at all. Like, there is no evolutionary basis for getting off on raping and torturing an animal to death. Why would your monkey brain ever relate that to having sex? That makes no sense. You know, that kind of thing. So, my personal belief is... Yeah. My personal belief is that these people have extreme antisocial tendencies and extreme... There we go. Extreme antisocial tendencies, extreme psychopathic tendencies, I mean, obviously. And they just kind of look for any group they believe will protect them. If they're able to weasel into a group, they can be protected for a long time. Because the group will go like, well, you're just slandering them. What the fuck you doing? You know, it's like, how dare you shit talk our people? You know, that kind of thing. That's why Tim Wynn just seemed to always try to find a new group to fit in. He would go from posting on bestiality forums to Stormfront to Reddit. He would go anywhere that would accept him. And the furries ended up accepting guys like him and Kiro. And if you want to give them the benefit of the doubt, they probably had no idea what they were doing. You know, like, guys like Kiro, he very much knew what he was doing. But the whole point is, the people by and large were like, well, I mean, we don't really know this guy. He's just kind of posting and he says he's one of us, so whatever. Yeah, Loli does not speak for me. I do not accept them. Yeah, there's no sexual proclivities within evolution. Yes, there are supposed K-pangs, but there's no evidence of them existing. There are by the very nature that we exist. Like, creatures have to evolve to, in some way, prefer various forms of sex, various forms of partnership, because that is how a species literally stays alive. That's why, famously, ancient times, the idea of a woman having... You know, it's why in the modern era we like a woman with a nice ass and big tits, because that gives off maternal vibes of like she would be a good caretaker of children. You know, it is a visual indicator for a man's brain and activates the ape instinct, that kind of thing. I mean, hell, the joke of, you know, monkey brain. You know, you see pretty woman, ooh, monkey brain. You know, that whole thing. But stuff like animal torture and animal rape, it makes no sense evolutionarily. Zama's $50 after I made your disco video did change my mind and will give it a fair shake. My first exposure to the game was a Game Award thing. After I get tired of bullying the Japanese in my PT boat and boat crew, apologies if message bad, I've been drinking. Nah, it's all good. And yeah, the story around Disco Elysium is funny, where the fan base cries that no one cares about what happened in Studio Zom, but at the same time, it's like, you made it all about the communism, so people just saw it as a communist studio getting shut down, which to some people, that's like the ethnic cleansing studio getting shut down. Do you have any awareness of what your ideology is to other people? And there are even people going like, well, how dare you compare it to Nazism? It's like, I'm not. Eastern European does. Like, Eastern Europe does. I gonna play 9 when you beat 9? Also, thoughts on 9? I like 9. And yeah, we are.
$50 to some random YouTuber. Guess you earned a little appearance.
Stormfront also likely glows in the dark, so I'm assuming it's a honeypot meant to get dirt on various people to flip them in exchange for advancing interests of their country. Oh yeah, 100%. Yay. Yeah, because us in Eastern Europe had both and realized they're the same. Yeah, well, I mean, look at Finland. Occupied by the Nazis and had to deal with the invading Soviets. Yeah, chimps are known to use living frogs as fleshlights, but chimps are demons, not animals. Yeah. Divers $5. I just joined the stream. What's going on with Eastern Europe? A lot. A Big Lad member for 2 months now. He's a pretty cool dude. Reason why they double down the way they do with communism is an aversion to admitting they were wrong, to admit they're wrong, because it would involve having to admit they wasted years of life for dead end. That is true. Don't you mean Poland? No, Finland. Look up some of the shit Finland got into in World War II. Those motherfuckers were crazy. Yeah, believe me, Oscar Durango is proof Tim Wynn would probably fit in with the Nazis if he was crazier enough. Watch 30 minutes of the Borderlands movie. It's bad, but I'll say some of the sets look nice. Poor set designers. I'm really excited to watch it. It's going to be so terrible. It's going to be hilarious. And I don't have to worry about breaching my ethics for it, because I never liked Borderlands to begin with. I like 2, and that's about it. 1 has moments, though. 1 has pretty cool moments. Look, appalling. Communists carried out so many massacres. The Nazis are trying to use that as propaganda. Yeah. Entire movie's posted unedited on YouTube and still isn't taken down. Oh my god, that's amazing. Shooting Village like this place as a kid, only as a teen I realized these guys decided to seclude themselves completely underground and made a somewhat artificial biome.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Base Borderlands has always been severely overrated. Why do you hate SFO? Have you paid attention to his recent shenanigans? He's made himself pretty fucking hateable to a lot of people. How do we go from Red Scare to communist sympathizers? Well, people took the opposite end degree of the Red Scare because A, there was propaganda telling them, oh, they're going too far. They just want to oppress artists, man. You should listen to these commies. They have some good ideas, man. That kind of thing. And it's just kind of people's nature to where when there's one extreme of a spectrum, they'll run to the other end of the extreme because they believe like, well, we went too far and we need to pay for that mistake. That kind of thing. Also, Finland was not occupied by the Nazis. They were willing allies. In the beginning, they were willing allies. Past a certain point, it just kind of straight up was an occupation. Never forget the Brazilian judge saying, I am the law. Useful idiots get these assholes to power. Lefties or retards bring poor people to Stalin. Yeah. Apparently, lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers is a hebephile. That's unfortunate. I like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, Simo Hayao killed over 500 Soviets by himself. Yeah. White Death. Garrus basically a big homage to Simo Hayao, the Finnish sniper during the Winter War who killed hundreds of commies. Didn't know Garrus was chill like that. Yeah. What's a hebephile? That is the technical term of you're not attracted to children, you're attracted to preteens or kids who are just entering their puberty stage. So you're still a pedophile, but it's the when you need to do the Reddit actually shit on pedophilia, basically. Orange Man for $2. Why do you hate his phone? I'm curious if you don't mind. I said it. Like, have you paid attention to his recent shenanigans? Like, he has made himself pretty fucking hateable. Brings new context to Can't Stop. Yeah. Or Under the Bridge. It's like, man, I hope it's not true. Those Professor of Rock videos are going to get a lot more awkward now. Basically, a pedo who's in a teens going through puberty. Yeah. I think Avatar's well-written shows are the same as the old norm. Avatar: The Last Airbender? I liked it when I was a kid. I haven't watched through it since I was a kid, but I know people still suck its dick to this very day. Cali rots your soul. It really does. Finland legitimately went, we hate Soviets more than the UK, went understandable. I think he's self-admitted in a memoir. Oh, God. Flick, why did you do this? You didn't have to do this, Flick. Monkey Jones' video on his uncle is a good example of the hebephilia. Well, that was a shit post. Yeah. And that was funny. God, I miss old Monkey. I think Anthony Kiedis, Red Hot Chili Pepper lead singer, was on the flight logs for Epstein. Oh, no. No. Reminds me in the Simpsons episode, Krusty gets canceled. Krusty had the Red Hot Chili Peppers performing a special, and they go out on stage in their undies. Yeah, well, that was a joke. That they would like go out shirtless or in their underwear for shows. It was kind of their gag for a while. You know, Finnish Jews awarded the Iron Cross by the Germans. Yeah, the Finnish are fucking nuts, man. Like look into some of the shit they did. They were fucking animals. Just on Under the Tea streamed, telling Oko that it's bad for a co-host to be on Archcast next to Dev, and he brushed him off. It's okay, Faith No More was better anyway. Anthony Kids from my hometown, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Aren't they all from California? I thought that was their thing. They were all Cali kids. Maybe it's because I've lived here since I was born, but I'm pretty numb to Cali at this point. So if I kept what's left of my soul. When we get on the road to Ultimate Weapon fight, I'm going to have to explain this Steam unit thing. You do not want to bring Cell for that. This is not Flea, that is true. Did you ever want to appear on EFAP? I kind of like doing my own thing. I like having my own little corner of the internet. Only one I can understand is the hebephilia, liking developed teens that you can't tell if they're 16, 21. Ask her age at some point if you ask her out, but I get it. Well, shit like that comes down to past a certain age, you have the responsibility of, nah, ain't worth it. Not worth it. Like there are guys who are in their fucking 50s that are still looking for like jailbait girls where they're like 18, like fresh 18, and it's like, dude, you are begging for a fucking problem there, man. Like, if you're in your 20s, I can understand. I can understand looking for a girl who's like 19 or so. That's one thing. Where it's like, yeah, you're like 23, 24, and like there's a girl you like who's 19. It's like, once again, one of those of socially you're gonna have people who want a gun for you, but there's nothing wrong with that. If you're like in your 50s and you're going for chicks who explicitly, like, you do the preheat the oven thing of you're paying attention to when a girl turns 18. You're going to get in trouble. Your dick is going to get you in trouble. I like that you're not really big. I like it too. So what's the story so far? Final Fantasy VIII, a lot has happened. We are dealing with time and space bullshit. To be honest, the older you get, the more you realize you don't want to date younger girls. You're not going to be able to relate to them. That's another aspect to it too. Yeah. Like I made a joke post on Twitter where it's like that moment when you realize the main character Mysterious Disappearances is closer in age to you than you think, because she's like 27 and it's like, oh god, I turned 27 this year. Past 25 should avoid talking to anyone under 20. No, not full blown avoid talking, because like just because you talk to somebody doesn't mean you're trying to flirt with them. You're just trying to talk to them. You know, you're a human being having a conversation. But yeah, if you're talking to somebody with the express interest of showing interest in them, pretty good rule of thumb, because it's like you're just gonna get yourself in trouble. None of the members of Red Hot Chili Peppers are from California. That is interesting. I have went my whole life thinking they were all a bunch of Cali kids. I'm not even kidding. I was under the impression they were all born and raised in California. Oh god, I turned 29 this month. I just feel that I'm pretty Shadow Stream is the most popular stream. I think it's great. That one was an odyssey. That one was If anyone wants to do like a supercut of that or like chop it down or edit however they want, go fucking nuts. That one deserves it. That was a fucking marathon. Yeah, most of their songs are California. Yeah, right? Like Danny, California. All their music videos are in California. Californication. Like, I was going to wait for one of the members of Guns N' Roses to be out as a pedophile. That Sweet Child of Mine song would be very uncomfortable. Someone did make a 30-ish minute supercut. Send that to me. That sounds like a lot of fun. I want to see that. I want to see what moments he covered. You're the same age as my late brother. Dun dun dun. Oh, the bridge is about a bridge in California. Yeah, right? Like, now, granted, maybe their career started off in California, and that's where it all comes from. But still, it's like, I was convinced they were born and raised in California. Flea is from Melbourne, Australia. Oh, my God. I guess somebody who lives in Cali is not all that's cracked up to be. Do you think new norm is the same as the old norm? I don't really know what you're talking about there. I don't remember the context of what you're talking about here. Sounds like he couldn't keep his red hot chili pepper away from kids. I have a question. After watching a few episodes from Cowboy Bebop in live action, had me wondering about good dialogue, especially everyone does the jokey Joss Whedon dialogue. Jokey Joss Whedon dialogue is slowly dying off, but it's still kind of around me. Dustborn uses it, but no one likes Dustborn. But the whole thing is, jokey dialogue is, you would rather break the tone because you are scared someone will take the scene seriously and make fun of you for it, than just going, fuck it, take this seriously. Take this seriously, get immersed in the story, shut the fuck up, play along with the ride. How dead inside were you when you had to work retail? It was not great. I will say, working at a call center was a million times worse. Working at a call center was like, holy fuck, if anyone works a job at a call center and they've been doing it for a number of years, I have infinite amounts of respect for you. That shit was fucking agony. Like, not just like, oh, you have to sit in a chair all day and you couldn't do anything. Like the mental agony where you always felt like an idiot. No matter how well you did on a call, you always felt stupid. I hated that feeling. I was not good at that fucking job, and I did not want to stay there long. Yeah, call centers are terrible, yeah. Going back to Sumi Recco, get her to Barnes & Noble's, take her to the back, and do her between the shelves while spilling the books on the floor. It is kind of like that. It really is. It fucking sucked, man. Worked in a grocery store for 3 years, maybe hate humanity. Did you quit or they fire you? I just stopped showing up one day. I legit just hit a point of like, I can't fucking do this anymore, and I just didn't show up to work one day. Was you a call center? No, it was like a tech support thing. Yeah, Ghost quit. Yeah, I legit was at a point of like, I cannot take a single day longer with this. I've got to go. That's literally the first time I ever did that too. Any other job, I'd put in my 2 weeks notice, and I was like, I just don't want to be here. And it's like, I got a better opportunity. There's a job at a different place I'd rather have, that kind of thing. That was literally the only job where it's like, I just don't want to walk in that building anymore. Passed up Ultima? I have Ultima. Oh, I actually have tons of money for it. I thought I had less money than I did. We can just stock up on Ultima. Only job where I quit without notice forced me to work 70 hours a week on the first week. That sucks. Yeah, choice and can make a guaranteed living from it. What would you do? I would like to get involved with movie stuff. I love movies. Work remote stage now? Agency now? Yeah, and that's a lot better. Because, like, call centers, you have the explicit issue of... Yeah. Call centers, you have the explicit issue of you're being timed and your call is being monitored. So if you say the wrong thing at the wrong time, you will hear about it for the rest of the fucking day. It's one of those where it is a job meant to test your ability to be patient and understanding with people. Favorite Spoonie video and series? That's hard. Fuck it. His Ultima retrospectives were great. Finally surprisingly, I don't find retail soul crushing. Some people like it. I've known people who've worked in it for fucking years. Okay, one time after a bad raise, another job I spurred down, shifting got fired. Oddly enough, I enjoyed working at Lowe's, and then again, Valve customers were exceedingly rare because every customer with a complaint was very polite. Dibber's $10. Imagine trying to troubleshoot something in the support center and suddenly, and the support guy starts suddenly talking about berserk and tall women. Did that once, some crappy factory job I was a temp at, looking at my alarm at 0400, silence it, went back to sleep. Yeah, it's like, you just kind of reach that level of, I can't fucking do this anymore. It's especially for jobs you just know you're not very good at, and you're like, I'm wasting everybody's time, I'm driving myself crazy, this is not worth it, fuck this. Could you eventually make YouTube full-time? I just don't want to. I don't want to because I like having the balance between the real world and this. You know, I like having a job that grounds me in like, oh, this is how people actually work, that kind of thing. Work at Jack in the Box right now, and I've made it 1 year, and I'm actually losing my mind as of late in football. College season's going to make it 10 times worse. I love game nights so much. Why'd you tell him in 1 hour, 59 minutes to, and I quote, go jump off a cliff with that TV wire? Any fun stories from the call center? The schizophrenics were always interesting. There would be people who call the hotline and start screaming at you because you're monitoring them, and they know the government hired us to stalk them, and they're taking the case up to the Supreme Court, and we will not be allowed to continue their harassment any further. And by the way, fix the internet because it went down. That is an actual call I had once. Yeah, never use YouTube as a crutch. Yeah. Here's, I've only seen people go crazy who make YouTube a full-time job. Yeah. Oh, Questa still doesn't have anything? Guy in Glow is calling in. It was a local... It was a local call center where it was all just about, like, my internet's not working. Nothing dramatic like that. Wait a minute, why didn't Quistis have any abilities then? I guess she did, and I just didn't see him. Well then... Oh yeah, they'd all be on Renoa. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Maybe we should try getting a job. Thanks to all the taxpayer footing the bill for my disability checks. I understand why Twitter people are trying to blame Elon Musk for X being banned off Brazil, because they genuinely do not understand what's actually happening in Brazil. They unironically believe the judge when he says, oh, heckin' misinformation is what led to this and all this crap. And they don't know who the judge is, they don't know what's actually going on, and they don't understand that, no, this is not about misinformation on Twitter. It is no bullshit. A single judge in Brazil, who is a member of the Communist Party that has seized power in a very violent and ruthless manner, dictating to people what is and is not the truth. Okay, making sure that we're caught up on everything we need to do here. Alright. Yep. Alright. Ooh. Now we gotta go back to Eddie's house. Call servers. Hi, Mr. Almighty. My internet died. Can you send the bad man to the government so you can turn it on again? Will do. Dan left Law's call center job. It was not great. Like I said, that was a job that was a job where the office itself was run fine. The guys I worked with were great. There were people I genuinely really liked talking to there. I just was not good at it. I was the weak link there, and I kept feeling like an idiot. I kept feeling like I was wasting everyone's time. So it's like, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I love the guys I worked with. You know, my boss would watch Razorfist videos on his computer right in the middle of the workday, so he was cool. So it's like, hey, he's all right, dude. I'm just not good at this job. I know I'm not good at this job. Let's just cut to the inevitable. And I'm happy I did it because I found stuff I was much better at. It's like, yeah, that was just not for me. Our call center job didn't give you an Indian accent. Do not redeem. Not getting Bahamut yet. We're going to do that for Force 3 story. I thought we had to do the shit with... I thought we had to talk to Renoa that one time and then we get Bahamut. Like, then it unlocks the ability for us to unlock Bahamut. Or wait. Or does talking to Renoa instantly start Disc 4? This is actually kind of important to hash this out. Don't contact with those guys? Not really, but they are really cool. You want to go to the research lab now? Oh, okay. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, most people I worked at my old job. Hey. I'm going to make sure my buddies aren't texting anything important. It's just Dick Bro and Weed Bro arguing about politics. Say before you fly there, because there's some tough enemies for a bomb hit. That is true. Damn it. I'm going to find whoever decided to come up with the idea of the flip phone, the Samsung flip phone, and I'm going to punch him right in the dick. Because I fucking hate the flip phone so goddamn much. Ever since I dropped it, it's awful. Yeah, lower left corner of the map, explore the area until you find it. Touch on the landing pad. Yep, so just go to the corner. Or go as far left as we possibly can. Not gonna lie, I must earn some respect for telling Brazil to fuck off. Yes and no, because he did capitulate to fucking Turkey when they asked for it. So that's one of those where it's like, you're still kind of a homo for that. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah. They tried. They really did try. I mean, they, like I said, they were really cool. They're really patient, and it's just this thing of like, dude, I can just tell this is not for me. This ain't for me. My flip phone hate. I dropped it. Now half the screen doesn't want to fucking work. It's awful. Alright. Maybe a bit more like here. They're in the ocean. They're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. Here, let me see if I can change the map. There we go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Because we gotta go to the most lower west part of the map. My phone, the massive point of failure. Yeah. Well, it was a free upgrade, so... So I didn't think about it at the time. It's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And no, it turned out not be fine. Alright, so there's somewhere around here. Maybe a little bit more. Worked a warehouse job and we had to do stretch for work. My manager said lean left. I told him no thanks, I'm a libertarian. Got a new Galaxy S24 a few days ago. Liking it so far. It's nice my battery doesn't burn up juice so fast. Well, that's just kind of an inevitable thing with like every fucking cell phone. They'll all eventually start eating battery. That's why I don't buy gimmick phones, retard. Oh. Like, at the most southwest corner? Okay, so, like, literally right at the point of it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Holy shit, I forgot they were that. I was like, no. They're more in, like, the middle. There we go. Okay. Don't quick charge, it kills battery life? Yeah. I never understand why. My dad was constantly going, damn it, I missed my Nokia. Got a Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus with a cracked to shit screen. Got to fix it. My credit card's fully paid off. Yeah. My phone sucks now that I dropped it. You get what you fucking deserve. Now we're finally at Castlevania DS collection. Now waiting patiently for the 3D Castlevania collection, mainly the 2 PS2 games and the good version 64. But life goes to shit because the cells get out of balance. Yeah, it's some stupid shit like that. What's quick charge? You're literally charging up your phone super quick. You're kidding Bahamut while I'm fighting a giant cactus for summon. You think Suzuku from Code Geass is a good character or just an idiot? I liked him when I watched Geass. How come the crystal is not glowing? Stop everything when the crystal is glowing. I'll give you the answer to the question so you have to fight the dragons. Okay. All right. So it's red light, green light. Fucker. Oh, you did that twice. Fuck you. I want to play as the real Hector, not what Netflix did to him. Agreed. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, Chris will try to get you. Yeah. It's malicious. Alright. That's an Eternal guy. This stage's pretty fun. I've not played it. I heard people liked it a lot, though. This classic FF music. It is really good. Like, I like Final Fantasy music across the board. I think Final Fantasy music, by and large, is just consistently great. But I do understand when people say there's not enough variety in it anymore. You know, you don't get as many genres. But there are anthropological and psychological reasons behind female Sethnolognia, men liking muscle women. Easy. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. Easy. Men like strong women because they see them as someone that can protect their children. Protect their children, protect the homestead. They are able to fight off threats as well. So they're going to be kind of a bit more of an equal amount of effort put into when attackers come, that kind of thing. There'll be a stream tomorrow? Yeah. I'll go to the crystal and talk to it. Yeah. Almost, guys. Some foot fetish is harmless, or should it be culled from society? I don't like it, and I don't like how much it pops up everywhere. Okay. Yeah, those be a force ruby dragon, yeah. There we go. I like strong women because I'm very resistant to crush damage. Never beg for mercy and fight another dragon next. There's more of a chance of a strong offspring coming from a strong woman. Yeah, a lot of it makes sense. I like tall and strong women because I can climb on them like Shadow Colossus, and the sword is my penis. Hey, what's your pain in the back of the knees? Is that an actual kink? Because at that point, I'm just going to blame that on autism. You're making that joke about show liking feet and that Yuki Daki does not mean I like feet. Does it mean you hate his feet enjoyers? I just don't understand it personally. I like tall women because I once knew a woman who was 6 foot and I'm like 5'8", and it got to the point where she'd sit on my lap and grind on me. It was a wonderful experience. What's the appeal of hags? Well, it depends on what you're talking about in regards to a hag, because we tend to use that definition for a lot of different things. If you're talking about the joke hag where they're like age of 30 is in demand, once again, you yourself are getting older. You are seeking a partner that is a bit older, someone who's more mature, more mentally put together. You're looking for someone who has less childish traits. You are explicitly looking for someone who's a bit more down to earth and adult, that kind of thing, can think things through logically. Also want a buff girl to crush me in between her thighs. A woman, in other words, not a girl. Yeah. Feet are gross. Have you seen where they touch? We stop eating food if it touches the same place. Yeah. What's the appeal of tall woman? Same as the strong one. You view them as like able to be more protective of their children, physically more domineering, so they're able to fight off people who try to kill them. There are logical reasons why it makes sense. Now, once you get into the paraphilia aspect, where it's a lot more exaggerated and crazy, that just comes down to our mind. Our mind's weird, and we like to push things as far as they'll humanly go. Sometimes not even humanly. I mean, hell, there's people who are attracted to the fucking cars in cars, if you need an example. Afghan foot bread's the best bread I've ever eaten. Isn't liking healthy women normal? Yeah, I'm talking about when it's a bit more than that. See Mark Kern's new game is some janky mech game full of placeholder assets, MMOs, not even once. Sexually aroused by drawings of furry smut. What's the evolution of that? Probably one of the apes that wants to fuck frogs. I reject fat chicks because that tends to be a sign of unhealthy lifestyle. Yeah, you know, it's evolutionary basis. Somewhere along the way, the monkey brain got affected by something, and it just never forgot it through genetic history. Tired fetish about dudes boning their cars. Wish I didn't know that. Yeah. People have a variety of different preferences. Some men like tall women, some men like older women. It depends on the person. Yeah. Mercier feet is probably because the brain control for feet is right next to arousal control. Eating is also next to arousal control. Stimulation of one can slightly activate the others. That is true. Like, the bottoms of feet can be pretty sensitive because the whole idea around it is you need to know if you've stepped on something dangerous. And we just kind of relate that to sensation by large. You know, sensation by and large. DeviantArt niggas into inflation. Listen, economic news is very important. Didn't a guy marry a body pillow? People have married all kinds of things. I think the feet thing is one of those body parts you don't see often in sexy kind of details. Same with armpits and nape. This dragon's taking shitloads of punishment. Jesus Christ. Me and the homeboy just watched Alien Romulus, and it's pretty good. Definitely a third best Alien movie, even though that's a very low bar. That is a very low bar, but as long as it's fun. I just need it to be fun. People are going to fetishize anything. There's people who fetishize the xenomorph. That's on commentary channels. It all depends on the subject. If they're talking about a fun subject, it's decent. Most of the time, it's basically just, and here's what they said on Twitter today. Don't mind feet, it's not my thing, but don't ask me to suck your toes or shit. Gross. Yeah. Well, the joke of asking someone going to r/inflation, that's whether like inflation art. First comment is, this is actually about economic inflation. Check the link. As a regular 4chan user, I can assure you there's a disturbing amount of xenomorph porn out there. Oh, shit. That's on John Jones ducking Tom Aspinall. I have no idea what you're talking about there. What happened? Joke with the xenomorph was based on fetish gear and the head was perfectly phallic-shaped. Yeah, but the whole idea of the xenomorph was meant to be like sex and horror. What does Rachel smell like? Sex and horror. No. Very, very sad things. Very sad things. Didn't Seth talk about inflation? Yeah. He played a... He played the furry game. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I think it was like Tribe Masters or something. And that is literally a furry fetish game, but it's genuinely fun from what he said, and he liked it a lot. So... There we go. Fuck you. Big Dammy. Oh god, no. In fact, Seth said being a Fudo is optimal for a speedrun. It still haunts me. Rachel smells of day-old ramen and sticky substances. Very good way to put it. Was that Vor game Seth covered? Yeah, the one that was like... I was looking at footage of it, and I was kind of like, man, why does that have to be a fetish thing? Because this looks like one of the better Kirby games out there. Say about Tribal Hunter game is hold up, let him cook. Yuki's the one who weirdly smells like sex and horror. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Tribal Hunter. Yeah, that was the game. Our summons got stronger. Squall didn't get an XP. You kind of don't want them to. Like, once again, you kind of don't want to get XP in this because, you know. There we go. Bring Squall back. You have to sit in the casting couch? No. Talks about inflation on his balloons review. I think he gets off to inflation. That's how I found about tribal hunters. To be fair, that'd probably be one of the more normal things Seth would be into. Well, we're going to use Alexander. I want to see what Alexander can do. And Diablos does fuckloads of damage on this guy. Kirby and Vor is the same thing. Wasn't Alien Resurrection written by Joss Whedon? Probably explains why the movie was so retarded. That is a good point. He also talked about inflation. Oh, yeah. Do you think people who can only remember being grossed up by women's feet and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood are actually foot fetishists and did not remember, never remember the feet part they all talk about? It's funny. It's funny because Quentin Tarantino has been pretty open about having a foot fetish. So it's like, oh, haha, the obligatory foot scene in a Tarantino movie. But yeah, no, I don't really think of it beyond that. It's like, it's just kind of a funny little thing. Diablos does a ton of damage because he's taking whole set percentages. Yeah. Thinking of xenomorph porn after watching Ramos in the end times are upon us if xenopervs said to make porn out of something in the movie. If you know, you know. Totally outside perspective, but inflation are some of the most normal motherfuckers in kink circles. There's some fucking weird ass shit out there on unparalleled horrors. It is kind of funny how vanilla it is now compared to other shit. I mean, it's still one of those of like, you wouldn't exactly talk about it with your friends, but yeah, man, compared to some others out there, like, the bar is dipping so low. It's fucking weird. Margot Robbie's pregnant. Yeah, I think, yeah, isn't she having like a... I think they said she's having a boy. I was trying to remember exactly. It's like, I think it was a boy. So you wouldn't do that scene from Dusk Till Dawn where he sucked tequila off her toes? Listen, okay. My rule on that has been like, that was 90s Selma Hayek. If you didn't say yes to that, you're fucking high. Or you're just gay. Whether or not you're in defeat, it's like, it's fucking 90s Selma Hayek. Knowing Hollywood women, that boy will become a girl. That is actually a good point. Like Eldritch Horror, sex by fine vor, gross tentacles grabbing you and jerking you off from the inside of pussy. Nice, getting digested. Why do people want that? 90s Selma who? 90s Selma Hayek. The chick in From Dusk Till Dawn who played the vampire lady that bit Quentin Tarantino and did the scene where she, like, shoves her foot in his mouth and starts pouring tequila down her leg. That was Selma Hayek. Look her up. She is not bad looking by any definition in that movie. Present Selma can get it too. Present Selma can get it too, but 90s one in particular is like, oh, fuck yeah. Serge just killed Lucifer. Reminds me of 90s Lucy Liu, yeah. A 10-fin hand tall dragon girl grippers and 8-foot-tall redhead medieval cyborg Valkyrie wife. Quentin Tarantino always gives himself the best parts. He usually dies in a lot of his movies. I think like every movie he's in, he dies. So Wind Magic heals it? It appears so. So don't use Wind Magic again. What's wrong with her face? Depending on what picture you're looking at, you're probably looking at when she turns into a vampire. Where the vampires are meant to look ugly. He didn't die in Pulp Fiction. That is true, he didn't die in Pulp Fiction. But he died in Reservoir Dogs. He didn't die in Little Nicky. Well, that wasn't a Tarantino movie. He just did a cameo in that one. That one's a little bit different. He does early in his movies and go back to directing. It depends. Django Unchained, he showed up at the very end as one of the Australians that had Django as a slave. Because he's the one that gets blown up with dynamite. Died in Planet Terror too, yeah. No, his wife was going to kill him after Pulp Fiction. Good point. Quentin didn't die in 4 Rooms. I never saw 4 Rooms. Dust Till Dawn vamps are more derived from snakes than bats. Yeah, they're doing the whole like Aztec thing. I reviewed Blood Diamond. I have not, but it is on the list. And I do want to talk about Blood Diamond. That is a very fun movie. Tomac might actually be a vampire. She's 58 and still looks good. Yeah. For Tarantino or Rodriguez movies? Rodriguez movies are basically Tarantino movies, but with a lot more pulpy fun added to them. Like, they're intentionally over the top. Tarantino movies feel a lot more refined, and I think that's why I lean on them more. My dad and my mom saw Hitman's Bodyguard 2 and were amazed at how good Selma looks. She still looks good, man. Are the other From Dusk Till Dawn movies any good? No, they were bad. They were cheap direct-to-video shit. Ruby Dragon's higher level than the last? I believe so. I believe these are just going to be pain-in-the-ass fights. Which makes sense, because the reward they're going to give you is going to be massive. Question make got a weird feeling that I was 8 years old during the Blueberry Scene Wonky movies I didn't know was arousal. Please help me. You poor motherfucker. Tip for the Rude Dragon's breath attack is physical, so use Protect. That is a good point. Alright, Leviathan didn't do as much damage as I wanted to, so... Alexander. Dust Till Dawn 2 is okay. Wasn't there a TV show? Yeah, there was a TV show, and I heard mixed things on it. I heard it was okay for what it is, but then it starts doing its own thing, and it kind of gets a bit more shaky. Yeah, with Dust Till Dawn video game tie-in, it was horrible. Yeah, Civi talked about that one. The show's really good. Season 1's based off the movie, and later seasons are true sequels. I have to watch them. Okay, I'll check them out. Gonna uncover the Mariachi trilogy? Yeah, I don't see why not. Robert Rodriguez is a very interesting director. Some Chad's Blueberry Fetish, you're gonna make fun of them. Haha, you like people getting turned to fat Smurfs. This man wanted to be honest and get some advice, and now you're gonna jump his ass. Another actress still looked good, Cassandra Peterson. She's 72. She's a bit more aged, but yeah, she also has a pretty good. She also still looks pretty good. Things weak to ice. I imagine so, but Shiva took a lot of punishment in the last one, so I'm trying to save her for, you know, when it's closer to death. Oh, we didn't even need to. Please review the Mariachi series and influence on Gungrave. Yeah. I mean, the Mariachi movies are fun as hell. Like the... What was it? Once Upon a Time in Mexico. The shootout in the bar. It's like, that's fucking great. I imagine it's... Keanu Reeves just turned 60. It looks very good. Keanu's a fucking vampire. This question, you want to go down beneath the answers? Oh, I forgot about that detail. Next one, hit the dragon with meltdown. Hits that hits Squall with aura and a match character switch again. Easy limit break. Oh. Too bad Elvira's a rug muncher. Okay, listen. Younger Elvira, thinking about her like that is not a downside. Older Elvira, that is a bit more of like, whatever. Now, these things are obscenely weak to Quistis' Devour. Do we still have the Devour, or... I think we do. Oh. Okay, want to make sure. Oh, fuck. Okay. Please don't hurt me. Elvira's gay. She's more bi, because she had a husband. I think she has a daughter. Damn, Elvira had fat tits. Oh, yeah. Like I said, watching her show as a kid was something else, man. Yeah, Elvira's whole thing was them big old titties. Yeah. Well, in general, she had kind of a big ass and big tits, because she would make jokes about, like... I remember when she showed up on that comic book geek show that Kevin Smith did, where it's his buddies working in the comic shop. They had her on for a cameo, and she was signing a... I think it was like a commemorative plate, because they were all fans of her, and they were super excited. And she literally offered to sit on it for them, and it's like, yeah, she knows exactly who she is. She seems like a genuinely fun lady. The argument there, but the announcement of her tuna diving came out of left field. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do Carbuncle for us. And magic. Where is... I know I have Protect somewhere. Where is it? I actually... Oh, there it is. Give that to Quistis. Because Quistis has Diablos, and right now Diablos is carrying super fucking hard. Elvira was the big tit goth GF. That was her thing. She was part of a specific comedy troupe with, I think, Pee Wee Herman and some other big comedian. I forgot which one he was. But they were all part of the same group. When they were part of the same group, they all kind of had their different gimmicks. The guy who did Pee Wee Herman went on to be Pee Wee Herman. A few people did some other things. And Elvira became Elvira. So she was a comedian that kind of played into this like goth GF aesthetic. And her show was actually a lot of fun. It was basically Joe Bob Briggs, but you had a goth lady instead of Joe Bob Briggs. And she would just make fun of horror movies. Her coming out against Joe Rogan and it was getting canceled was heartbreaking, though. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. Guys, Meltdown, Bahamut, and Aurora on Squall, you can shred this guy. Squall says unique Rezone Kit animation when used on Bahamut. I don't remember if I have Meltdown, though. I'm going to need to look into that. Yeah, she's actually a redhead in real life, yeah. Gotta do Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Grove 2 Mariachi Trilogy legal requirement, yeah. South Korean version of Tucker and Dale vs. Evil called Handsome Guys. Okay, I may look into that. That could be fun. That could be fun. I am now curious. How the fuck would South Korea do Tucker and Dale vs. Evil? That, as soon as I heard that, I'm like, alright, what? Remember the hot dog scene? Elvira knew what she was doing? Yeah. Okay, do I have Meltdown? No, I don't think I have Meltdown. At least Quistis does not have Meltdown. Fuck it. Hurt him. In Illinois, a middle-aged guy with black face paint dressed like a groundskeeper named Savanguli. Giant cactus got away from me. God fucking damn it. Oh shit. Imagine the fat guy serial killer being a nice guy instead of a serial killer, and the agent kills people accidentally and stupidly. Always give Squall aura for technique. Alright, let me make sure I have... Yeah, just for the fuck you. Do I have aura? I think I do. I think I have aura. I don't think I do. God damn it, no. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Okay. I'm gonna cast Reflect. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize she had Reflect. Did Bahamut cast Reflect? Okay, well, on that note... Yeah, fuck, Bahamut reflected you, yeah. Use Carbuncle. That's right, fuck, I did. God damn it, I forgot. Alright, well, theoretically... Have you read any Vampirella comics? If so, thoughts? I've never actually gotten into Vampirella. I heard they're, like, dumb fun for what they are, though. That was my grandpa wife who owned a lot of her figures, just like me, for real, for real. Okay. Diablos is fucked, so let's go with Cerberus. Elvira's show up in Adventure Quest 3D. Oh. Goddamn, bitch. Isn't Vampirella She-Hulk a vampire? Like I said, I don't really know much about her, so I don't know. I interpret the definition of Dojin. Well, Dojin is, isn't that literally just fan work? So it's like any kind of fan manga, any kind of little project like that. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Yep, that killed. Fuck. He's held dead on his back. Okay. More specifically, Svengoolie in the MTV Horror Hour host. My dad would watch him all the time. Remember Berwin, Carowin joke? Dojin basically means indie or fan work. Basically unofficial. Yeah. Okay. So. Gotta fight the Ruby Dragons again. In fact, it made really challenging sometimes. You didn't exploit triple triad rewards early on. Yeah. Dojins are officially amateur-made manga. That's it. Web manga, fanfics, porn, they're all dojins. Yeah. Vampirella is an alien vampire from outer space. Okay. Oh, God. I love allergy season. I love allergy season. Okay. And just so we don't have to worry about the ride, I'm going to save. Quick check your magic refinements. Might have an aura stone or two you can refine. That is a good point. Yeah. So I'm going to go to the save point. And we'll do some tinkering with our inventory. Alright, yeah, they moved it. Recurs include the fact fanworks exist as part of its literal Deus Ex Machina plot. What allergies do you have? Just the seasonal one. It's starting to turn to autumn, so all the fucking hay weed and all that shit's out in the air. It sucks. Did you ever see Stanley's Stripperella? Yeah, that strip turned into a... I know they got Pamela Anderson to do a live-action movie, and then they did like an animated series of it. Okay. Was it good though? I think people liked it, but it was just kind of, you know what you're getting into. You know what you're getting into it for. There was live action sure that wasn't barbed wire. Isn't that barbed wire though? Isn't barbed wire Stripperella, or are they two different things? Oh, ore stone. I will give this to... I guess Quistis. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can kind of tinker with. And it's high potions. Well, at this point, these are items. I need There we go, meltdown. Okay, keep saying no more space. Alright, once again, I'll give it to Quistis. Because if need be, I can just swap some things around. In fact, here, I'm going to swap them around. I think I'll swap out Dispel for... Alright. Where is Meltdown? There it is. Meltdown, I will give this to Squall. And now it's time to discard magic you don't need. Yeah. Okay. Let me check out our summons real quick. Elemental attack. Yep, okay. All that's left are elemental attack and elemental defense, which will be pretty helpful. Stripper's show got canceled because a real stripper named that suit. That's pretty good. See, barbed wire retarded, but Pamela Anderson was hot, so it was okay. Stripper was tongue-in-cheek. Barbed wire look kind of take itself seriously. Oh. And give me one quick second. I got to piss like a racehorse. I've been drinking water all day because I stay at allergies. I get to hydrate easy during allergy season, so... 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. As I take a quick whiz. And yeah, people are posting Elvira gifs. It's like, yeah, she was not subtle about that chest. Alright. Heard the Grand Tour, the unofficial sequel Top Gear with all three guys is ending. Heard see multiple teasers for last episode premiere. Yeah. They are getting older, and they've been in multiple car accidents at this point, so they're probably getting to a point of like, we can't keep running our luck. And it sucks, because they are genuinely cool dudes. Okay. I remember some Stripperella episodes of Gimmick Villain, Cheapskate, only two goons, plans bank robbery, only one thing stands against us. Logic, Stripperella. Clarkson's in his late 70s, yeah. Oh, and... issue with Markle gets squared away. Who's Markle? Was a fan of the Borderlands games, pretty sure I won't like the movie or show, whatever it is. It's honestly more just the fact of, like, the Borderlands movie looks like it finally hits that sweet spot of so bad's good, bad movie, video game movie, where it's like, oh my god, it's everything that should go wrong in a video game production. All the cast is way too old for the characters, the humor's completely out of touch, they don't understand anything of the games. Squall's meltdown, how fitting. There we go. Yeah, it's got Jack Black in it. Yeah, Jack Black plays Claptrap, and considering the recent happenings with Jack Black, I need to see him fail to be funny at Claptrap. I need to see it. He burned his career down for fucking nothing. Well, Danzig's comic company, Verotic, comics are basically hentai with drawn in the 90s image art style. He even distributed Devilman back in the 90s. Yeah, he tried to do I don't know if it was meant to be an adaptation of his comic Verotica, but he tried doing some movies and they were terrible. Yeah, they got Kevin Hart to play Roland, one of the more serious characters. Yeah. Alright. Borderlands universe is interesting, just the humor in Post 2 writing kills it. Everyone really likes Tales of the Borderlands because it explicitly tries to, like, actually flesh out more of the setting and take itself a little bit more seriously. Jack went from being Bowser to being a nobody. What a shame he was an okay actor. What a rotten thing to post. Yeah. It was an attempt to adapt its anthology series, Veronica's The Room of Horror Films. Yeah. Though, to be fair, there's actually a lot of competition for that. Ah, shit. Okay. Moved a little bit too late. Remember, Walk When the Crystal Isn't Glowing? Yeah, I moved a little bit too late. All I get about Borderlands is aliens left their shit around out, angry monkeys play with it. That's basically what happens. There we go. Top 3 Danzig songs. Mother's the obvious one. No Way Back from Hell. I have trouble... Okay. I will get technical and count a Misfits song, but Where Eagles Dare. Fuck you, accounts. 777's a great one. 777 is a good one. Seeing the weird trend on YouTube of guys making weird pizzas. I mean, weird cooking's kind of always been a trend, but I guess that's a new one. Block Hell from Hangover 2, yeah. What Jack Black do? You don't remember? Him and Kyle Gass had that concert in Australia right after Trump got shot at, and Kyle Gass said into the mic, "Next time, don't miss." And they got thrown out of Australia for it. Am I Demon? Am I Demon is really good. Cinnamon roll pizza. To be fair, cinnamon roll pizza could work as a dessert one. Yeah, Kyle Gass's agent also abandoned him. Yeah. Any flavors of Gamer Subs that doesn't have caffeine? Most every flavor you see will have a variant that has caffeine free. Tired Being Live's a great one. Tired Being Live's good. I liked How the Gods Kill and Her Black Wings. Those are also really good. That wasn't Jack Black's fault. Oh, he was right on board with it until Heat came down on him. Then it's like, oh, I disavow. It's like, oh, haha. Never forgot King Cobra JFS and his peanut butter, brown sugar, panko, breadcomb, mac and cheese. There's 13, both Giant Cash version and Danzig's. Yeah. Took a fistful of mozzarella sticks, tied them together, covered in cheese, and deep fried giant matzo stick. My God. That's just that's the kind of shit you'd only see at a carnival. Seems like Jack Black came out pretty fast, canceled the tour because of it. So it wasn't really that Jack Black canceled the tour. It was that venues were canceling on them, so Jack Black had to cancel the tour early. Like, it was literally I would rather call it off myself than have it ripped away from me. Ordinary Sausage makes some odd foods. Ordinary Sausage is a happy little camper. There we go. Now I gotta fix Quistis. Which... Alright. I should have Dispel somewhere. Oh, there we go. And Kiraga. There we go. Almost like you shouldn't say dumb shit. Yeah. Have Quistis cast Asuna and Dispel on herself. People inflicted with silence can't cast magic. So it's basically just optics for Jack Black to hop on the side of it then. Not sure that's how it went, but it makes sense. Well, Este, it was a thing of like, you would rather be, I chose to cancel the tour because of what happened, than everyone canceled on me. I was surprised how Shirley did that because they're as left-leaning as it gets. So you think it'd be right up their alley, what that one guy said about the assassination? Well, there's a difference between being left-leaning and, yes, you should kill the presidential candidate to this nation. It is something to where you are going to get yourself in fucking trouble. Silence can't talk, can't say magic words. Yeah. I don't have the hidden third option. What do I do? Yeah, he was the main character in Brutal Legend. Yeah, there was a period of time, like, Jack Black was unironically a good pick for Bowser because Jack Black genuinely likes video games. He was very involved with video games back in the day. There we go. He would always like talk about how he played them. He very much likes them. He was a nerd. You know, that was his whole thing. He was the relatable nerd. You know, the 2000 schlub. And it was just that past a certain point, you could tell the Hollywood hooks got into him. Yeah, Brutal Legend was basically Jack Black the video game, and he was great in it. You know, Jack Black hosted the Game Awards once. Yeah. Yeah, Jack Black went from 0 to hero to 0. Yeah. Think gonna start an acting for a video game commercial? I think so, yeah. He had a YouTube channel where he would play video games with his kids. Yeah, I remember Brutal Legend had 2 options for censoring fuck no one and funnier with the bleeps, yeah. Ah, shit. Once again, just a little bit too late. When was the last turning point for Jack Black? Trump election. Once again, one of those where he lost his fucking mind over it. Yeah, Jablinski Games was the name, yeah. Wasn't Jack in the Sony video game commercial? I think so. Starting to sound like DSP on mucus swallowing. Dude, I fucking hate allergy season. It's one of the reasons where I was like, it's one of the reasons where I'm like, dude, I love summer. Summer's my season, because I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to deal with this shit. I hate it. Yeah, Jack Black made Minecraft to PewDiePie, yeah. I understand why it's a thing, but I really hate celebrities talking politics. The quote about being a court jester and all that. Yeah. Well, as we've seen, everyone can talk politics, and the problem is everyone talks politics. Selma Hayek or Elvira? Depends on if you like Mexican spice or not. Yeah, Curse has offensive capabilities and defenses, yeah. Man, interesting people either dying, getting out for saying, for something, or saying stupid shit, yeah. Welcome to the world. Wasn't the court jester political, though? But did you really want him to be? I'll never say the epidemic of Trump derangement syndrome, because it's really not all that extreme, yeah. Japan, Vampire Masquerade 2, because they're keeping an RPG. Oh, that game's gonna suck ass. That game is gonna suck so fucking bad if it ever even comes out. That has been ripped apart and put back together so many different fucking times. And every single time they seem like they have a build off the ground, they do something extremely dumb and people are like, I don't want to play this, and then they get skittish. For Cole to get allergies during summer? Oh, God. There we go. Alright. Now, once again, I gotta cast fucking magic on everybody. God damn it. There we go. But actually, now that they've leveled up a little bit, let's see. That still needs some time in the oven. That one's almost there. Vampire 2 was honestly doomed once Avalon got fired. It was doomed on multiple levels. Vampire the Masquerade was a perfect storm of everything working when it really shouldn't have. The game engine they were working on was decent. It was the Half-Life engine. And they were trying to make it work for an RPG. So that took some time. They didn't have a lot of time to make the game, so that impacted things. And they were shooting for the sun. They were shooting for a big-ass scale where it's introducing the entirety of World of Darkness. You're just playing as the vampires in it. A lot of different things all at once they had to juggle, and they did what they could with it. Yeah, Court Jester never preached truth to power. He was just a funny guy the king allowed to fart on him in public. Yeah. Okay, treatment. That one's getting close. Okay. Why specifically are you using an unstable beta version of Source Engine? Yeah, because Half-Life 2 wasn't even out yet. Yeah, we'll keep it at that. Didn't also release same or close to WoW. It released close to WoW, and I think literally a week after Half-Life 2. So it was buried. They nailed the writing, most important part. Considering it was an RPG, it's important to get the writing down, but there were some gameplay hiccups. Mods end up having to do a lot of job for the game. Okay, yep. Not surprised what happened to Vampire. Those devs did indeed have a reputation of getting way too ambitious for the limitations. Oh yeah, and it just became a constant theme. They were great at it, but it's a thing of, it was a constant theme. You consider doing a Vampire Mastery stream for this October? I did last October. I don't see why not. I think it'd be fun. Pretty crazy how much of a jump in technology Half-Life 2 was compared to everything else at the time. Yeah. We're Darkness to get the respect it's due as a campaign setting for games. It's fun. I mean, urban fantasy's cool. Urban fantasy stuff, when done well, is really cool. You know, I like when they're able to kind of ingratiate entire vampire societies. Fuck those stop signs. Okay. You know what I don't like about Pandemonium's portrait? Looks like high as fuck Patrick Star. Maybe? Fair Masquerade ending, like neutral ending. I like the one where you just tell everyone to go fuck yourself. Like you flip off 9s and you walk away and you did not open that sarcophagus. Great Delisle, voice Big Boo Vampire Lady. Looks like Harley Quinn. Yeah, well, Darkness, Alex Jones was right about everything in the campaign setting. Yeah. I think these celebrities fail to realize that we are the new court jesters, that court jesters care for the land the king ruled, and they respected their rulers. Action showed a fair bit of the officially run LA by Night series that migrated to YouTube, but then it was hijacked by extremely current day woke punk. Yeah. My first playthrough, I opened it. Yep, shouldn't have done that. Okay. So I think... here we go. There we go. Strength is still at 20, so that kind of sucks, but, you know. Oh, God. Ugh. Favorite comedian? I don't really have a set one, because most of them end up losing their fucking minds. But, I like Dave Chappelle a lot. Back in the day, he was great. I don't really need it. I like Rodney Dangerfield. Rodney Dangerfield's pretty good. Oh, Don's greatest comedian of all time. He had some pretty good stuff too. Camarillo's the best ending. I was all on board in the Camarillo, then they tried to kill me. And I'm like, you know what? I don't think I like you guys anymore. Was there a Squall like he's dead or something? It's... The Squall is dead theory was a popular fan theory because the ending is very confusing, in large part because the localization for FF8 was never really that good. So there's a lot of context that's missing for the character. The creators of the game are flat out like, no, Squall is not dead. And if anything, him being dead is a simple explanation behind what happens. Or so the Germans would have you believe. One point out how Genlock literally did the I'm not like other anime thing, and then promptly had both a shit sexy and the character suicide being positive in the same season. The dumb theory that Squall dies from an ice spike and that everything is just a dream was just stupid. Any fan theory says stuff on screen isn't actually happening is stupid. Not today. Oop. Oh, you ever played Dustborn? I'm convinced that that thing was only made to scam the French government on millions. Yeah. That's on Totally Spies. I don't remember a lot of it. All I remember is fetish stuff, which is what everyone remembers Totally Spies for. Okay. Leviathan. Shiva. Diablos. So, like, theory of Gomer Pyle's Animal Mother. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Guy just spamming please. Like, please what? Please help yourself to your ass. Sam was cute. Sam was pretty cute. I like Sam. Squall can't be dead. He comes back in Kingdom Hearts. Very good point. Those past made by French Canada. What else would you expect? Very good point. More of a Clover guy. Clover was the dark skin one, right? Yeah, Sam was the tan one. I thought... Was Clover the blonde or was she the redhead? I can never remember their names. Please. I beg you. Swift Creeper, $2. What kind of merch you got for the comic? We will explain everything about it on the 7th when our... yeah, fuck it. When we do the breakdown stream of it. You know what I mean? Because we're going to have a full breakdown stream of all the different tiers and ideas we have. Most I will say is we do have stuff in the pipeline. We have a lot of stuff in the pipeline. Yeah, Alex was the brown skin. Yeah. Clover's blonde, Sam is redhead. Sam, Alex, Clover. Give me this Gamer Subs cup, you dick. See, Lurcher Devil, shout out your campaign. Good shit. Good shit. I would like a link to that. Lurcher Devil just seems like a chill dude. Everything I've seen from him, he just seems chill. I know he did some streams where he would react to some of my videos, and it's like, this guy just seems cool. Because I know he saw the Vodums one because he kept hearing when I brought up that they in universe call the Vodums bottoms. He just heard that the entire review, even when I would call them Vodums, and I kept fucking with him, and I thought that was funny. 7 is a launch. If you want to do an explanation of the campaign before, I can hop in and explain shit. No, I want to save it for the launch, because that's going to be when we're at the most hype for it. Because that'll literally be the day of. You know, if you do it too early, by the time people have all the info, they're like, oh, okay, I'll remember to do it, and then they just don't remember to do it. You know what I mean? You got to tease it in their face. That's not Squall, that's Leon, silly. Read Immortal Hulk, and I have no idea what to expect. Super good so far. It is very good. How they rebooted Totally Spies and rightfully ignored it like the plague. 1,000 cringe feminist scenes. I mean, not gonna lie, the idea of trying to like make Totally Spies woke is funny because it's like no one cares. Any fan of the show just gonna wait for the episode with their fetish in it, and then they're gonna jerk off to it, and then they're gonna forget what you're doing. Worried because Literature Devil's Comicscape, I like his works. He seems like a cool dude. What are you doing to us? You tease us. Exactly. We're trying to blue ball us. It's what you do. You build anticipation. I'm pretty fine. BreadTubers still think their interpretation of stories is correct regardless of whether or not the author or screenwriter says they're wrong. Well, it's what they do. I explained it before when they do the whole, like, I watched iDubbbz, therefore I was in a pipeline. They're trying to get kids, specifically kids, to look at what they've done in the past and view it as wrong, and they are sinners, and they need to redeem themselves. It is literal fire and brimstone preaching. You did something wrong, you must atone for it. So that's why they make it seem so relatable, and like, well, I watched a PewDiePie video, and I fell into this pipeline, and I was really bad, you guys. Because they're making kids go like, oh my god, that happened to me. Toy Spy is getting a soft reboot and means of Season 7 done by the same old crew. All I can see is shiver in anticipation. That's what Scientology does. Many cults do. It's literal cult tactics. Ever tried HTCA? I don't know what that is. 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 I Yeah, new Totally Spies seasons for Tumblr. As stated, everyone's just going to wait for the episode that has their fetish in it. They're going to turn off all the audio, then just crank it to the visuals. When kids entered their pipeline, not anyone else's. Yeah. I think a Star Citizen cultist. Star Citizen proves every single day it's more than likely a money laundering scheme. You promised us you would play Legacy of Kain in October? I can do both. October is the season where you play a ton of different spooky games. I had the exact opposite of that. I went through a pipeline through one video. When I look back at my my whole BreadTube phase, I was like, you guys are insufferable. Yeah. Also, Mandy sometimes becomes the unofficial fourth spy. Until the episode comes on, put that shit into DaVinci Resolve, turn off the audio, start improving shit. Try and stop me from sinning on God. At least nobody tried to bring back Cyber 6 or Legend of Calamity Jane. Yeah. Watched the TheAlmightyLoli video and fell down a pipeline of enjoying good movies and anime. Yeah. Favorite camo type? I don't really have a preference, but I like some of the digital camo stuff. I think it looks pretty cool. What makes Legacy of Kain great? Legacy of Kain is one of those instances where every element had to work. The gameplay had to work because people of that era expected fun gameplay, and the story had to work because Legacy of Kain ended up being the pioneer to you have to take video game stories seriously. So it had to juggle both at once and figure out a fucking way to do it. It didn't have a choice to let one or the other behind. The one exception where the story was just kind of was Blood Omen 2. And that's just because it was a prequel to get new people into the series before Defiance. We have another Kentucky Grindhouse this year? That's the plan. What the cam is dank. I'm biased. Got to wear in Afghanistan. I had to wear a dog shit ACM. Oh. Oh, ACU pattern, yeah. Dude, Cyber 6 is closer to the comic. I'd be fine with that. I mean, Cyber 6, a kid's show, is kind of weird. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Gonna do my annual playthrough of Dead Space on the series in October. Would you ever move to Texas? I like Kentucky. I like where I'm at. I like my state a lot. I do want to go visit Texas. I think Texas would be fun as hell to go to. Our camo advocated for lowering yourself to your political enemies' dirty fight tactics today? Yeah. I fell into the lolly pipeline. Now I'm forced to buy gamer subs for 10% off. For Manhunt 1 or 2. 2 has great ideas, but 1 is just better. I'm glad you're doing Monday streams. Yeah. I'll say I genuinely like your content. Literally one of the few content creators that actually speaks his mind without going into political origins. I have a gun to my head. Careful, the cops in Texas like extra anal, I swear. I like to find some story, but I hate the DMC-style gameplay. See, I like DMC-style gameplay, so I like that. October is my annual playthrough with Nocturne Hard for True Demon ending. Yeah. Manhunt 2 feels like a direct-to-DVD sequel. Original pitch for 2 is a lot better. Yeah, Manhunt 2 was a collection of very fun ideas that just couldn't really make it as far as they wanted it to. There we go. Okay. Ah, shit. If it's Texas, I'll find you. I'll make you review Suka Suka. Cut out a lollipop line. All I can't stop thinking about plump cripple dumpy. There we go. I'm trying to remember what actually hurts him or not. Also, hope we got to restart halfway through with a different company. Yeah. Is Legacy of Kain lore good? It is very good. It's like still some of the best video game writing out there. Fried chicken really good in Kentucky? Depends on where you get it. KFC is awful. But if you go to like some of the local places, it's godlike. Okay, Fire Heals. So River is a game that I wanted an ending game, but now I don't want to touch my Mon Riders. Yeah. Okay. Let's try Alexander. Suka Suka is a good romance anime for its 12-episode run. Girl, I liked for a song I'm out to. I wish I had a Fudacock so I could fuck your ass. Why do women like this? What do I do? Watch Batman video. Batman video had Lovecraft elements, and he said Lovecraft was racist. Yeah, the obligatory shit. Okay, wind heals. There's an idea for Manhunt 2 as Daniel was going to be completely insane when imagining that a puppet was telling him to kill. Yeah, and I thought that'd be a great concept. You know, it's like you are just playing an absolute fucking psychopath. See the Soul River reboot gameplay from a couple years back? I know someone was going through and kind of like doing HD remasters of the cutscenes. I didn't know someone actually went through and did gameplay of it. That would be kind of cool. It sounds Ruby Dragons, if I recall correctly, and stop their breath attacks or use blind on them. Ruby Dragons are weak to ice. Bahamut is also vulnerable to blind. Well, then that will be our strategy. Okay. Let's see. Yep. What you playing? This is Final Fantasy VIII. So it could be Chucky. Chucky, but it's more directing you to kill. I was going to play into the ending of Manhunt 1. As it turns out, all of Cash's exploits were taped over a children's show VHS and would start a weird cult. Still pretend that being racist is the worst thing in the world when their whole Israel Pally freak out the left head this year? Yeah. Yeah, Puppet made me do it would be a great story for a serial killer, especially when you consider the excuses some of the OG serial killers like Son of Sam claimed. Yeah, I would have been up for it, especially since Manhunt was never really meant to be tightly written. It was meant to be very weird for the sake of being weird. I mean, the fucking piggy boss at the very end of 1 shows up out of fucking nowhere, but that was what made it interesting. Yeah, Blind Bahamut, Meltdown for Vitality 0, cast Aura on Squall. Watch Bahamut try to blow his rape whistle. Yeah, Pigsy, yeah. Somewhat build up Pigsy through Manhunt 1. A little bit. It was after the mercenaries show up because you see them feeding Pigsy. And that's still like what, halfway through the game? Do a Monday stream, so how many streams are going to go this week? I'm replacing Saturday with Monday because Saturday we do anime nights now. Except this coming Saturday on the 7th because we're moving that to Monday. So you're going to get a stream on Saturday the 7th, but not Monday, but I swapped Saturday with Monday. It's going to be fucking weird. Remember seeing an ad for Manhunt thing on the back of my Red Dead Revolver manual? It looked horrifying as a wee lad. That was the point. Yeah, Manhunt booklet is actually pretty cool because the catalog of Mr. Nasty, who's the dude on cover and different snuff films you can buy. Yeah. Okay. Where the hell is Blind? There it is. That's confusing. That was after you finished with the Nazis so early in the game. Really? They were that early? I completely forgot about that. I thought the mercenaries only showed up like halfway through the game, so I thought they were after the hunters. That's a fun fact. When Legacy of Kane's playing games was Dead Son, which had Netflix-Vania-style dialogue with the Arkham gameplay. It was the first time I was happy the game was canceled. Yeah, no one was excited for Dead Son. Think you ever do a Dragon Age video that did Mass Effect? Maybe. But it'll be more of like actually delving into each game, so it'll be more of like what I'm doing right now with Dead Rising. Perhaps Ruby Dragons are not vulnerable to blind or at least resistant. I don't fight Rubies on purpose. That's when JJK fanbase going itself with a 4-chapter wrap-up. I haven't really paid attention. I know they brought back Nabara, and she was the only one I gave a shit about in JJK, so I was like, alright, I may read it now, because she's alive. Yeah, they were the ones who kidnapped Cash and bring him to the next era to finish with each gang. They were working the snuff film ring. I know they would kidnap Cash, but I thought, like, they, as a presence, only showed up after a certain point. Like, I thought once you started fighting them, you know, that whole thing. What was wrong with Dead Son? It was not Legacy of Kain. I already know you already answered, but do you recommend OG FF8 or remaster? Try to play both. They do different things. The remaster prays up a lot of textures, so you want to play 8 for that more classic feel. God, Dark Master's so cool. Oh, yeah. They show up as enemies near the end of the game. Really? I'm going to have to play through Manhunt again. I keep forgetting the pacing of it. Not really sure what combat a Legacy of Kain game should have. I think it would rather be Arkham than just another Souls-like. Yeah, Legacy of Kain shouldn't be a Souls-like. It should be more of like an action game. You are dealing with vampires that are already thousands of years old. Making a Dead Rising vid? Yeah. Yeah, Dead Sun was the Poochie of Legacy of Kain. Dragon Age Iron is heating up a bit with the impending disaster that's Veilguard. Yeah. But then that means I would have to address Veilguard exists, and I don't want to do that. See, CDPR is open to making Edge Runner Season 2. They did announce they're working on the Cyberpunk sequel, so it makes sense. They're going to be like, guys, Cyberpunk 2, it's like, yeah, but you abandoned the Red Engine, and a lot of the people that helped make Cyberpunk aren't with the company anymore, so I don't really trust this. Any news on the next Berserk chapter? I haven't checked in a bit. Nope. Alright. Never abbreviate Cyberpunk. Legacy of Kain should be Devil May Cry. It should be an action game. That's what Soul Reaver was. Technically, that's what Blood Omen was. Like, the entire series was like an action puzzle platformer game. Still don't understand why they abandoned the Red Engine. My personal theory about why they abandoned the Red Engine is explicitly a lot of employees left CDPR during the development of of Cyberpunk. It was a really, really big thing they were dealing with. Oh, shit. It was a really big thing they were dealing with, and... Yeah. And they were having to train new employees as they were coming in. So I think they wanted to move to Unreal, which is a lot easier to tinker with as an engine compared to the Red Engine, which is their own in-house one with its own tech. And they were just kind of scared of like, well, what if something goes wrong? You know, this will be a pain in the ass if we have to worry about this again. If Defiance is the Legacy of Kain combat form of combat, I would be fine being implemented again. Yeah, I like Defiance. I like Defiance combat. Alright. So... I'm going to cast Meltdown again just for shits and giggles. Just so Quistis can cast Aura. Burke is held by publishing. Yeah. Unreal isn't a bad engine, but it's James' most common. Yeah. Sharpana, journalist in Manhunt 1 is that she's very tragic. It's say in outside material she went and say after the events of the game was taken to a mental hospital. Yeah, I think... Don't they reference her in Manhunt 2 as dying? Like, she gets killed by the people that worked with the bad guy in 1. Like, part of his ring. Alright, come on, motherfucker. Fuck you up. Definitely Squall. It's so cool. It is really cool. Raziel or Scorpion? I love Raziel. Raziel is a fucking awesome character, and he has some of the best shit talking out there. Not only will he shit talk you, he'll shit talk you in Shakespearean paragraphs. Microsoft even sued CDPR back in the day for a failed Witcher 2 port. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to need to cast Aura again. Oh, fuck. Come on. Meltdown. There we go. We only have 2. We gotta make these count. Think a minute. Witcher 1, 2, take a port to the 360. Would you be able to do a JJK review and style your Berserk one? I don't really know much about JJK, so it'd have to be something I'd like put a lot of time into thinking about. Oh shit. Fuck him up. I only got 3 hit. Fuck. Okay. I got Rough Divide. Yeah, good shit. After recast Meltdown, once an enemy has 0 VAT, it's permanent. Arzo was the shit he pulled out being a tragic character. I'll be a mopey crybaby about it. He was the exact opposite of mopey. He was fucking mean. Like, as soon as Kane threw him down that pit, it's like, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. We did it. We got Bahamut. And in true main character fashion, it goes on Squall. Main character always gets Bahamut. Now let me see. He comes with strength plus 60. Yeah, give him the Squall and he'll tear people to ribbons. Everyone tries to fuck Raziel up. He can't trust anyone. He was in the worst type of story, time travel story. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, restore HP by walking. Expel one magic or double. Yeah, as you can see, Bomb has some pretty good stuff. We did it. They even come back time to do time resource management puzzle. Yeah. And he get Tomberry and Cactar. Yeah. Watch Breaking Bad. Thanks to your Soul segments in your video. Thanks for that. Very good show. Very good show. Time travel is fascinating, but also the trope where it's easier to fuck up unless you are talking about Sound of Thunder. Okay. Tomberries and Cactar should be like more towards the desert area if I remember right. So more up towards here. Gotta leave the island and come back. Okay. Well, let's try. For one, I'm gonna save. I am gonna save before we commit to this because it's like, why would I not? We didn't do Manhunt stream for October? Yeah, like I said, we did some for like a nostalgia gaming one, because Shoda played a shitload of it when he was a kid. So I don't see why not. It is Halloween season. Prestige is a form of time travel, I guess. Kind of. Ever heard Dark Sector? I know a little bit of Dark Sector. I know it was the basis to what would eventually become Warframe. There we go. Who would Skull Knight struggle with in this universe? Probably Ultimecia. She can fuck with time and space. And Skull Knight is all about using time as it flows to his advantage. So someone that can go back in time and affect the ripples that he was relying on for a larger plan, that would kind of screw with him. That brings that with you. Bring someone like Selfie or Irvine. I can't swap members just yet, so... maybe I do that at the save point. Plan on playing Quasimorph? I don't know what that is. Ray Faulkner, $2 support for Delman Review, and congrats on Bahamut. Yeah. Her Inscription was really good. Should I check it out? I don't know. I never really heard much about Inscription. Could Second Sight make for a good Halloween game? It involves ghosts. Yeah, I don't see why not. We will do Selfie. And we'll just swap out the junctions. We got to burn another 10, but that ain't nothing. There we go. You guys going to play Siren? Siren is more than guaranteed, yeah. Taking a break from FF during October? Only a little bit. Only a little bit. Soul Reaver time travel works because it acknowledges the concept of time loops and outside forces manipulating free will. Yeah. Soul Reaver jumps straight into the idea of time is not working how it should be working. Like, it's a major plot point that characters start going, wait a minute, this is a paradox. Can we get a Silent Hill 3 stream for Spoopy Month? Shoda's probably going to force that to be a thing, yeah. Seth play Quasimorph, I think. A turn-based tactical game with interdimensional gene stealers trying to relieve you of your pesky internal unnecessary internal organs. Oh, okay. A recommendation for you all. For you all, I've recently started watching the TV show Grimm. It's fun. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's fun and comfy. Well, Dark Sector is a prototype for Warframe. Yeah, that's why I always heard about it. Eh. Damn it! Come on. Eh. We streamed Borderlands after watching the movie? We streamed Borderlands before. We streamed Borderlands 2. Morning for Cross Palmer, Ring Frankenstein was surprised at Mary Shelley's anti-Islam segment in the book. Yeah, come on. Did you ever play Quake? Apparently it's pretty metal for a horror game. Yeah, Quake is fun. Quake 1 is definitely pretty damn addicting. Solo debut game before Warframe. Took a lot of concepts from it into Warframe, such upcoming expansion, Warframe 1999. Let me climb up the roots. Kane's best line of defiance. Your words are heartening, for you would not fear us unless we could truly do you harm, false god. This is the end, the final turn of the wheel, yeah. Quake 2 is better. Well, Quake in general is one of those series where every game was trying to do something new. Yeah, Quake is slightly more action game, but there's horror elements. Well, first game straight up adapts H.P. Lovecraft. Let me climb up the goddamn roots. Still, it was the Angerfoot stream, you coward. I do want to play Angerfoot. The demo I played was fun. All right. Yeah, come on. Also helps that Simon Templeman does a godlike voice for Kane and Logan, Dragon Age Origins. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why that was so hard. It just would not go down. Yeah, so when you first go down tree roots, you get 20 units of steam pressure you have to use 4 at the start, part 1, yeah. There we go. We're into a video where somebody was talking about JonTron's political takes, and it just kind of boiled down to, yeah, I'd agree with him, and you don't know, well, why are you comparing him to bad people? When you do the AVGN film for Duke Sember, that would be funny. All right. Okay. These 2 units go down, and there'll be door on the left that needs 4 units. You'll be left with 10 units, but gain 7 to have 17. Okay. Are they good Christmas games? I guess that just kind of depends on what your technical definition of a Christmas game is. Most times they're just games with Christmas DLC to them. Okay. So, yeah, 2 units to go down. Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 does technically count. It does take place around Christmas. Yakuza 1, 2, 5, and 0 are Christmas games. 0 is more New Year's, but yeah. The AVGN movie, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Definitely not nearly as bad as Channel Awesome movies. Well, that'd be one of the reasons I go through it and kind of be like, James himself did an all-right job with the AVGN movie, and his big problem was mainly just, I'm trying to find a way to word it as well as it is. He kind of lost scope on what it was supposed to be. Valhalla's a Christmas game? That is true. Yeah, Arkham Origins. Arkham Origins does take place around Christmas. Wasteland 3 is my Christmas game. Even has a drug cult run by Santa holding an enslaved elf hostage. Dude, 2 for a Parasite Eve 1. That is true. Dead Rising 4? No one wants to remember Dead Rising 4. That's a Milo Yiannopoulos. He did good by exposing Game Journal pros. After that, he became exactly as bad as them. Had his funny little dunking on SJW moments in interviews, but then it's like, oh, right, he's a journalist. Unfortunately, Nightmare Before Christmas, Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. So you have 17 units. We're just going to use 1 steam pressure to keep going down. The reason why we didn't bring Zell is because he can tinker with the machine below, but yeah. He'd release hard monsters and force encounters. Man, they have $2. Ever played Dreamcast horror game Illbleed? I never played it, but I always saw stuff about it. It was the weird you're in an amusement park actually trying to kill you thing, and it looked fun. I just never got around to playing it. Well, you can kill him Postal too, that is true. That's on Doralius and Associates. I don't know who that is. My hoe was better when he was gay. Arkham Origins taking place on Christmas, kind of funny because that's the first time Arkham vs. Batman meets Joker, like a really fucked up Christmas present. Yeah. Illbleed has the Rachel clip from Oni Plays. Oh. Illbleed's a bizarre game to get the true ending. It's pretty wild what you have to do. It's a great Bahamut summon. It is really cool. Deleuze and Associates, the funny anime series by the guys who did Battlefield Friends. Oh, okay. I might check that out then. I like Battlefield Friends. Alright, Squall, fuck him up. 3,000 damage per hit. Die Hard's a Christmas video game about extension of Die Hard being a Christmas movie. If you want to count it. Go down. Yeah. I don't mind the Joker twist, Arkham Origins, but I still have liked Black Mask being the main villain. Yeah. You know, Arkham kind of drowns you in Joker with every single game, so you kind of just get like, can we do something else now? Would awful Christmas expansions be okay? It starts in the back of it there. Go from left. That's what I tried. It wouldn't let me. Are you playing any of the Darksiders games? I did. I never got into the series. I played one. I got like halfway through one. I was like, it's okay. Played two. I could just never click with two. I just would always be like, I'm kind of bored. I'm going to play this later. Then I just never touched anything after that. There we go. Yeah, now we may as well. Try to use what we can before magic. 'Cause I think I have some antidotes. I think I do. I do not. Okay. Every single time I think I do, I don't. So I guess more fucking Asuna. And Kiraga. Can we get a Haunting Guard stream? If we can get it running. There we go, okay. Darksiders already had a patch installed in case players didn't like the Souls combat. Okay. What time on which channel is the Star Pop stream? It's going to be on this one, and it's going to be at around 8 or 8:30 EST. Like PM, I mean. I'm excited about Yakuza 5, but Jesus Christ, you have the worst map of all time. You had to keep, you had to keep running around from the fucking cops. Oh, shit. Go to the door on your left. It won't let me. It won't let me. I'll just do one for now. There we go. Dead Rising 1, man, Jesse did not deserve to die like that. She was best office worker girl. Yeah, and ending of 1 is just one punch in the dick after another. It is mean. Because you find out that the military's coming and they're going to kill everybody. Carlito dies, so the story is just kind of dead from there. And he'll never actually receive justice. He just dies in the middle of that fucking shopping mall. Oh, shit. There we go. You're laughing, that wasn't a joke. Fans complained, so I installed a patch. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. It's pretty great. I like that. But yeah, it's... The whole ending of Dead Rising is just everything is going wrong, and at the very end, you can't even escape on the helicopter because fucking Ed died. Will not let me go through. Yeah, unless I fuck with that. Yeah, here we go. You know who wouldn't punch you in the dick? Gamer subs, use Go Tall. Yeah, you disable the bomb. Yeah, that is the only solace you have for the ending of Dead Rising 1. You stopped the bomb. Dead Rising 2's biggest mistake, killing off Rebecca so brief and quick. See, your problem is you thought that Rebecca died and that off the record wasn't happening at the same time as normal Dead Rising. So that shot to the head, that was all prosthetics. It was fake. TK kidnapped her to get to Frank, and then Frank saved her. Yeah, even if Ed didn't die, Frank was fucked out of the way. That's true. He was infected. We don't know when exactly he was infected, but yeah, he would have left and spread it elsewhere. Don't forget, Dead Rising 1's pretty depressing. Dead Rising 1 was pretty grim, yeah. We beating this tonight? No, there's still a lot to do. We're just getting stuff for endgame. Glenn Case West, then, where Chuck and when Chuck mentioned she's dead. Well, because Chuck saw the prosthetic, he didn't see her get up and take it all off and be like, all right, now I have the story, I'm going to leave. Amateur mistake. Amateur. Don't the remake for Dead Rising 1 explains how the one chick in the office got infected? I don't think they ever truly explain it. If you're talking about Jessie, it's implied Barnaby bit her or scratched her. I prefer Sajima's gameplay in 5 over 4 because he's ridiculously OP in 5, but the overall section's worse. Yeah. I think Frank was infected when the zombies got in the mall because of the old lady. That would make sense. And they also kind of go with the idea that Frank has a bit more of a natural immunity than other people. No, not my twin sister Rebecca. Wait, your name's also Rebecca? My parents are not very creative when it comes to names. What's the new Hiroya Oku art book? It looks really cool. He has a ton of different sketches. Scratches the bill, alludes to that in the dialogue after the cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, it was 100% the, when Barnaby attacked her. Brad's It Doesn't Hurt, pretty haunting. Parasite infection can literally stop all feeling of pain before turning. Well, the most fucked up thing about that is he was dead. Brad was dead, but the parasite was keeping him alive. As we all know on the PBS show, Martha Speaks compares Zufal Gooner of a mass shooter. It is hilarious. Okay. Rebecca 1 and Rebecca 2. Running in 5 is fine, except for that one time 2 bears would teleport to existence in front of me. Brad's death fucked me up as a kid, specifically the whole being forced into enclosed space with zombies. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, he is just surrounded by that fucking wall of zombies. I'm not even... I'm honestly shocked that there was even, like, parts of him left to find. I mean, Randy Stair became a mass shooter because of a side character in Danny Phantom. That is true. There we go. New theories or details of the Trump shooter? Nope, still no manifesto. Well, shit, Brad's exact words. Yeah. That means Brad was a Chad and he fought his way out. Yeah, he fought to his last... He had, like, a bullet left in the chamber because he gives the gun to Frank. Yeah, we'll use 1 steam per floor. Gotcha. No, next game they're going to show Jesse's alive and well and has a family. They have to, man. They have to. My gamer subs with a discount code and we'll give you our new Blackberry Swordsman flavor. You get nut and Corcus's killer and walk away with your pelvis intact. Buy now. Dumb question, but dumb what if question. How would Resident Evil Protect do in Dead Rising? Leon, Chris, or Claire? They would kick ass and take names. I'm not even kidding. Dead Rising zombies are explicitly more fragile than Resident Evil ones. You can kill Dead Rising zombies by shooting them in the torso. The only thing they would have to worry about would be being stung by a queen or running into any of the advanced infected. Like in Dead Rising 2 or Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 4 never happened, so I'm not even going to consider any plot elements of 4 as canon. Yeah, Chris Redfield make Dead Rising look like a joke. Yeah. Well, I just now noticed the culture body pill in the bottom right corner. Mm-hmm. Biggest mystery is how that zombie got on that rescue helicopter that was supposed to pick up Frank because it never landed. Frank literally jumped off the copter of the military, chased it away. In the cutscene leading up to leading up to Ed saving you, you can see him land in. He is parked on an opposite rooftop, looking at the mall and making sure you're there before he decides to come get you. So that's where the zombie snuck in. Dead Rising zombies are classic 70s movie zombies, while Resident Evil zombies are more like mutants. Yeah. I like to roleplay a bit in Dead R. After I see Braz, the zombie, I shoot him and then Jesse after they get the drop the gun on her feet. Yeah. Alright, good for you. You had to deal with a pissed off squall. No, how the fuck that zombie was quiet enough to kill the pilot. Classic horror movie trope. It's like, how the hell did you not hear or smell that thing? What about the gas zombies in DR2? That's what I mean by they could potentially be a problem, but even then, considering the amounts of advanced infected the Resident Evil people fight, I don't think it'd be too much of a problem. Yeah, Resident Evil characters that deal with way more than just zombies, yeah. Girls Room Panzer series review when? That's on the list. It's been on there for a while. How Sean and Ed from Shaun of the Dead handle Dead Rising zombies? They would probably get stung by the queens, and that would not be well. Seen the DLC for the remaster of Dead Rising? Yeah, that's like the only good news they've had for that game lately, which is you'll get to play as like Resident Evil characters. They even have an outfit for Nemesis. It's like, you never had to talk about anything else. Never had to talk about the cliff lines. Never had to talk about the erotica points thing. Just talk about the fucking Resident Evil thing. That would have been cool. So much you can reasonably be threatened by when you're literally heel-kicking lickers. Yeah. Frank, I think would do well on Resident Evil. After all, he gets ran over a motorcycle and just flies in the air. I can picture it happen if he takes a hit from a tyrant. Yeah, unfortunately, the remake Nemesis never liked that designs. Yeah, the trash bags, yeah. Yeah, too late, Wells poisoned. Exactly, it's like, too late, Wells poisoned. Great, great. Someone point out the Molotov Psycho sort of looks like Stick Tex and Hammer. No, I can't see it. Yeah, Paul. Dead Rising 2 upgrade zombies were annoying. I understand why they had to put them in there, because by the time you are almost done with Dead Rising 2, you theoretically had played 1 and 2. So you went several hours with just dealing with this type of zombie. They had to find a way to mix it up. I think the gas zombies are fine. I think they're a little too basic for what they wanted to do. They're just hyper-aggressive zombies. And I like what 3 does. I like what 3 does, where they have more mutant variants that are like... They have like entire wasp colonies growing out of them. I like that. I think that's dope. Yeah, blood attack stun is annoying. It is pretty annoying. Yeah, Leon would just roundhouse kick the entire horde. I like Frank's odds versus tag BOWs, but he could just roll the bog standard undead, which would make him better than some of the UBSC guys. Yeah. There we go. He has a fucking trombone outfit with a bugle on the remaster, Game of the Year. And that's what I mean, like, if they just shut the fuck up on all the censorship and the we had to appeal to modern audiences thing, and just let the fun stuff like that speak its mind, it would have made money. And now everyone's just going to be like, well, I'm not going to buy it because fuck you. The one RE movie where they had to save Rebecca is stupid, but it shows how zombies are basically a joke to Leon and Chris. Yeah. Dead Rising 1, we only had night zombies. Dead Rising 2, we had gas zombies. 3 had several other types of infected king zombies. Yeah. They had to find a way to vary it up. And I like what they do. I think they do pretty well with it. What about Dead Rising featuring Dante from Devil May Cry? I heard Library of Babel. It's a pretty interesting short story by Jorge Luis Borges. I have not. Like, one of the main things about Dead Rising is that Frank is kind of a schmuck when it comes to fighting, but he learns to adapt to the situation. Frank is pretty quick to learn how to handle himself in a fight, yeah. I can run over from the encounters. I do... Like, I can run away, but at the same time, I do need to level up these summons. I need to get more skills for the summons. Because then I can start affecting other stats, and it'll make it so good. 3's main problem is honestly that semi-open world. 3 has a number of problems. It's too lenient with a timer. The open world's a little bit too big and aimless. It wants you to use a car a little bit too much. And the upgrade system is just not as fun as the other games. Yeah, Remake as a liquor outfit looks really funny. Yeah. We sure place do you think it's going to fold first? That's unironically a good question. It could be anyone now. It makes me wonder if, like, there's some too big to fail deal going on where no big company can ever formally announce closure. Like, they'll shut down every other studio they have, but the name has to keep going. Could you play 3? We will eventually play 3. We will eventually play 3 on stream at some fucking point, because I do genuinely like 3. I think 3 has a lot of fun elements to it. I like finding the soldiers in the R3. They're all trying to be ghosts from Modern Warfare 2, yeah. Yeah, Frank's exact words were, I've never fired at a person before, yeah. We read the Red Rising book series. I've heard pretty good things. I have not. And if you're the only employee left in the company, you haven't closed it, yeah. You did play 3. Talking about on stream. We've never played it on stream. We played 2, 1, and off the record. And I played off the record for you guys. I think Chuck would fare better than Frank, but that's probably me being biased. Well, Chuck also ends up becoming a straight-up Mafia Don, so it makes sense. Clip of liquor outfit Frank rang at Isabella saying, wait, I gotta talk to you. It's fucking hilarious. The Capcom might have announced the game too late. If Dead Rising Remake was coming out next year, they would have had time to address criticism like Silent Hill 2 remake change. But no, there's no time. Well, they're not gonna budge on the change. I say we are hitting the dip on the Capcom roller coaster, unfortunately. But the fact that they wanted to appeal to China. They wanted to appeal to the modern audience. They wanted to do that. And now that well is poisoned, and people are going to ask themselves, because Remaster also has some other problems. Like, all the voice acting in the game sounds a lot wonkier than even the original did. And the original voice acting is kind of eh. There we go. So the fact that the new voice acting is substantially shakier, like the guy they got for Brad, I feel really bad for the guy they got for Brad, because he's trying to sound like OG Brad to a point that he can't put his own spin on it. And because of that, he just sounds significantly more stilted. Yeah, Capcom returns, yep. Think Dead Rising Remake will get rid of the crotch bite attack zombies have? No, that is confirmed to still be there. It's just that every zombie type can do that to you. So male zombies will also do that, and not just female ones. Which, I mean, I'm not against having it be both the male ones, too, because, I mean, that's just funny. It's like, oh, haha, now a dude's trying to bite your dick. But, once again, it's the larger impacts around it. It's censoring the cliff line, censoring the erotica points, and, like, I know Mega64 put out a video where they're basically trying to shame people and go, like, oh, you only care about the sex part of a game and forgot the themes. And it's like, no, people have complained a hell of a lot more than that. Like, there is more wrong with that game than just the erotica points. It's the fact the voice acting's wonky, the cliff stuff. There is more to people's complaints, but they have to minimize everything and make them go like, oh, you just want to jerk off to it. It's like, no, I expected you to talk about this like a fucking adult, but okay. Well, male zombies bite a man's dick. Because they're fucking zombies. They're trying to eat you. As well, too, because some of Capcom's upcoming games look pretty neat, like Monster Hunter Wild, but yeah, it seems I haven't learned. Anyone know why they just didn't use the old voice acting audio? Probably because they didn't want to pay royalties to the actors because they're union, and Capcom explicitly doesn't want to be using union talent anymore. Dead Rising 1 especially has massive influence from Dawn of the Dead 2004 and OG Dawn of the Dead. Sexuality is part of those titles. Yeah, well, it was the part of the spice that made the games fun. It's something I talk about a little bit in the video, because I'm going to save the actual full-on explanation behind why that's a bad idea for, like, Dead Rising 2, because sex was a massive part of Dead Rising 2. It was Fortune City, which was not Las Vegas. So, violence, sex, greed, gluttony, everything coincided in Fortune City. It was a city of sin, you know, that whole thing. But Dead Rising 1, it was important because of the fact that it said a lot about Frank as a character. He was ogling female survivors. In certain dialogue with female survivors, he'll flat out admit he'll save them because he thinks they're hot. You know, it is that thing of like, really, you have to prove you're such a fucking good boy. You can't even just have fun with a character that is explicitly meant to be sleazy. I respect that Resident Evil 4 remake has the same amount of censorship as Dead Rising remaster. They just weren't loud with it. Well, the amount of censorship they did was Ada's dress and Ashley's skirt. Dead Rising, it's to a point of it's affecting gameplay systems. It is flat out gameplay systems. So, there we go. Sick and tired of them putting chemicals in the horns, making the freaking zombies gay. I thought the point of Frank was a dick that evolves into a hero. Yeah. We can sip for the 8-foot-tall vampire moment. We talk about pain shots of a zombie dressed like a hussy makes me the bad guy. And that's what I mean by it's the ridiculous double standards where I just kind of go, what the fuck are we even doing here? Like what, we're gonna argue for whether or not zombies can consent? It's like, it's a fucking video game character. What are you doing? Yeah, Dead Rising always had this fun juvenile humor. I mean, Dead Rising 2 later had female family shopping mall connected to adult entertainment district, a casino, strip club, violent game show. Well, that's what I mean. Like, Dead Rising 2 is the one where if they ever remake that, you literally cannot remove the sex from it. You can't. It is such a massive part of the setting. And even people that were trying to defend the removing the erotica things from Dead Rising 1 were going like, yeah, I mean, Dead Rising 2, you can't do that, but Dead Rising 1, you can remove that. It's like, even they are getting shaky and going like, okay, yeah, maybe removing stuff from games is going a bit too far. Wouldn't say affected gameplay since Rocco is a really rare type of photo. No, it wasn't. You actually had multiple opportunities and quests that revolved around erotica. The Kent quest line, you needed an erotica photo. Cheryl's quest, it's all about building erotica points. You needed that for certain aspects in the game. I mean, hell, you had a magazine that increased the XP you had regarding activities you did with female survivors. Yeah, as always, go for the dick to make fun of you. Haha, look, bite size. Wonder what they'll do for the erotica quests. For remaster, they already confirmed the Kent one is replaced with finding a comedy picture, which ironically enough, it's harder to find opportunities for a comedy picture than an erotica one. Is there a reason they made Frank's hair gray in the remake? That's something I'm also kind of curious about. Is like, that's not, like, Frank's not that old. Frank is 36 in Dead Rising 1. They're making him look like he's like Dead Rising 4 age Frank, where he's like in his 50s. Hope you used save point? I did. Zombies need to be able to consent. Dead Rising 2 cure made into reality. Fucking clown world. Well, it's more egregious than that, because it's not even like actual physical zombies that exist in real life where they were people once. It's fucking video game characters. Yeah, they're probably going to remove Frank the Pimp achievement. Yeah, like, you got a literal achievement in-game called Frank the Pimp for escorting, what was it, 8 female survivors at once? We caught Venezuela's president and his private jet. Good. Execute the motherfucker. Because the remake in 2025, they're upping his age because he was born the same year. If they're pushing it to 2025, I can see that, where he's like starting it off as an old man, but then then you're throwing a lot of the timeline into whack, because that means by Dead Rising 2, Katie would be, like, an adult. That's one of those where I'm a little bit confused. Like, what's the plan here? Is this going to be a one-off, or are you going to try to do Dead Rising 2 next? Look more at a Brazil thing, and the government wanted to put sway into Twitter to make it so they could ban and go after certain accounts that are against them. Yeah. At least with Cure, they just wanted the affected civilians being dealt with humanely. Yeah. Yeah, Katie was 9 in 2011. We use servers and Carbuncle for buffs when we get to a certain enemy, and I'll draw something from them. Gotcha. Think of Venezuela, see people blaming America for the commie winning when you clearly see Russian mercs protecting side commie. Yeah. Everyone keeps forgetting BRICS is a thing. Made Frank ugly in the remake like he wasn't good looking. The original reflected him with the ugly stick. Well, him being ugly isn't the issue. I actually like him looking like Dan Aykroyd off the record. It's the fact that he looks weirdly old. You know, because the devs of the original even flat out said they didn't want Frank to look like an action star. He's supposed to look like a schlub. But it's the fact that it's like, Frank, as stated, he's like 30, 36 in Dead Rising 1. And in this, he looks like an old man. He looks really old, and he sounds kind of old. So I'm kind of like, are they pushing it to modern day where it's like 2025 or so? Because if so, I don't know why they're doing that, because then by the time you get to Dead Rising 4, he's almost as old as fucking Barnaby. Subscribe for Harder Remakes. Why change the date and set it to current year? Surprised Wagner is still alive and kicking after Prigozhin got accidented. Looks like Joe Pesci would play him in a live-action version. I think people may like wallets, but there's a fear I have them removing the costume segregation since they already did it for Bowguns and Blade Masters. So Elon was completely in the right to knock Kowtow out of Brazil, and people are being stupid because of that, ironically saying he should have gone for profit instead of principle. Yeah, basically. Frank's actor for the remasters in his 50s. I understand that, but, like, Frank as a character is in his 30s. So if they're trying to make him look like the voice actor, that gets to that thing where... if they're trying to make him look like his voice actor in the remake, that gets to that thing where I'm like, listen, I get that voice actors want to have their face in the game, but these characters are supposed to not be celebrities. They're not just supposed to look like real-life people. They're supposed to have their own identity and what makes them interesting. I mean, hell, no other character in the game has changed. Brad looks the same. Otis looks the same. Jesse looks the same. Why only Frank? You think MGS3 getting remake before MGS1? It makes sense because MGS3 is the first in the timeline. How old would Brad be then? That's a good question. I think Dead Rising 1, Brad is a little bit older than Frank. I think he's closer to his 40s. Like Dead Space Remake. At least Dead Space Remake had the excuse of you've already kind of seen Isaac's face before, and he doesn't look too far off from how Isaac looks. I haven't seen Alien Ramos, but is it good or not? I haven't seen Ramos set either. That's how I'm at Bahamut. Do you not see the opening cutscene of 14? Because I can't keep abusing Bahamut. There we go. Nicole, though. Yeah, Nicole I didn't really like. To me, that was a case of, like, you can age her down a little bit. I get it, senior medical officer. You can age her down. Come on. She looks a little bit too much like a grandma. Yeah, Isaac doesn't have red hair. That's why I said he looked a little bit like Isaac. It's just, like, detail stuff that he was not close to. Isaac's in his late 30s, isn't he? No, actually, I thought the same thing. Isaac's a lot older. He's in his 50s. And to be fair, senior medical officers aren't young, stress will age you. I get that. I'm talking about just from an aesthetic perspective. I'm one of those of like... I'm one of those where it's like, I'm willing to allow style over reality in the cases of aesthetics and fiction. Isaac's actually 42 in Dead Space 1. Yeah, like he looked a lot. Well, he was a lot older than people would think. More Berserk content when there's more stuff to talk about. I'm trying to save the bits we have left for like very special occasions. I was in his 50s in the OG. Yeah. Technology in the future allow people to kind of extend their lifespans, you know. So many chapters right now, it's insane. It really is. Isaac V, I did that one Dead Space 2 promo where they did him up to look like in-game Isaac. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, Gunnar Wright actually does look kind of close to Isaac. It's just small detail stuff. So I was okay with him looking like his actor. Frank is the one where I'm like, all right, this guy is significantly older than what Frank's supposed to be. Talked about everything with Berserk. No, I actually haven't. Still need to talk about the PS2 game in depth. Still need to talk about the Grumbeld light novel. There's still a few things. What's the next scripted thing you got in the pipeline? Video-wise, I'm working on Dead Rising. That's why I've been talking about Dead Rising so much lately. Adam Sandler's originally going to play the Bear June in Glorious Bastards. Yeah, I think that would have been interesting. He's a good dramatic actor. Where's the PS2 Berserk game? Yeah, and it's very fun. All right, let's do this. I watched Hulk 2003. Yeah, the Eric Bana one. That must have been rediscovered lately. I'm hearing a lot of people reference Hulk 2003. Yeah. Fuck you! Yeah, Paul's look at very similar, familiar sword in his hand. Yeah. All right. Oh God. Is that clouds? It is. This is the ultimate weapon. Dude's constantly attacking. He is the ultimate weapon. He's a super boss. He's meant to be hard as balls. Wish Edward Norton wasn't a cunt behind the scenes of Superior MCU Hulk. Yeah. He was crazy as fuck, but that's how you knew he was a good actor. DMC franchise gonna survive Capcom's pile? Probably. It'll be abused for a little bit, but eventually they have to bring it back to some form of normality and then bank off the fact it's back to normal. He killed Carbuncle. Fuck you. It's like what happened with DMC and Black Hair Dante, yeah. Also, I can't cast Aura because I don't have Aura. So, I'm going to have to go through, see if I have Aura, and set back up the build we had. Alright. First, I had to find someone who was a director who was on par with Itsuno. Yeah. Alright. So let us see. I think it was Daz Magic, yeah. Silent Sleep, Soft. Stone Piece. Steel Pipe. I just need Aura. Okay. Yeah, tools. Tent, Shellstone, Aurastone. Okay, I get an Aurastone from the Steel Pipe, but if you have any heroes or holy wars, that will help. Oh, here, Fury Fragment. I don't think I need the Fury Fragment for anything, so I can use this. Okay. And Stats Magic. Was it not Stats? Or was it Support? I think it was Support Magic. Yeah, it was. Okay. There we go. Let me save. There we go. Say I don't need the Fury Fragment. That's for ultimate weapons for characters. Oof. I'm trying to think then. If I burn the Fury Fragment, I got the Aura, which will allow us to beat Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, you can get more Fury Fragments. Okay, so yeah, I'm not super worried about that then. Edward Norton played the unnamed narrator in Fight Club. Yeah. I always just call him Tyler. I know Tyler Durden is Brad Pitt, but I always refer to Edward Norton then as Tyler because he sees Brad Pitt as an idealized version of himself. Started saying DMC being a dead franchise. DMC our best-selling game. Why would they stop now? We play FF9 for this one? Yes, that's the idea. Forever type of negative song. I said it before. I like I Don't Want to Be Me. It's a good song. I call him Jack. Tyler's the ideal. Jack's the man. I refer to him as Tyler because since he disassociates with Tyler, he sees himself in Tyler. So I'm like, same person. It's one of those where it's up to you. Yeah, also Jack isn't even his name. Yeah, he's whatever name you want him to have. He's literally meant to be an everyman. Love You to Death was also a good song. It is a good song. Yeah, read the book. Jack's made up for the movie. The movie does a pretty good job of being its own thing. All right. For the love of God. For the love of God. Yeah, go for Carbuncle immediately if you want. Ignore servers and go for Meltdown. Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but Sophie had Carbuncle. Come on. Where is it? Where's full life? There it is. Alright. I'm going to draw Eden. Or on Squall now. Come on. He should survive it. Fucked him up, but he survived it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, dear sweet God. In the book, it says, I am Joe's, as a play on the Reader's Digest series about random organs. I am Joe's brain, I'm Joe's liver, etc. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Okay. Considering that it started off with Selfie getting nuked, I'm going to try this one more time with how we have it set up. If it doesn't work, I'll move Carbuncle to Squall, because Squall has priority, so I can pop Carbuncle for the party, and we can start setting up the build. Or I guess the strategy's better. The author of the book made Fight Club 2 and 3. How do you make a sequel Fight Club level and a second one? I never read those, so I don't know. Is Tim Wynn American? If so, it can be a case of Jimmy Seville. As far as I know, Tim Wynn is American, yeah. Have we read into the Ring Boy scandal? It's basically Pat Peterson, some ring announcer, and a wrestler named Terry Gavin raping teen boys that work for WWE, set up events and stuff. Jesus Christ, man. Fight Club video sounds like a good idea. I love the movie. I love the movie a lot, so. The Rising 5 is the thing that what saying should have. I would like a semi-open world like first two, where it's a seaside mall with beach pier shopping area outside, like in Florida. I had a few different ideas for what they could do for a sequel. Okay. Fuck yeah. Aura. Aura. Come on, you bitch. There we go. Magic. Meltdown. Like how Light Pillar is one of the moves is like less likely to use and then just open with it. Yeah. Okay. Ah, you motherfucker. Come on. We should survive it. We did. Fuck yeah. The wrestling set in Texas could be fun. Yeah, one of the ideas I had, it could be like one of those massive luxury cruise ships, but taken a step further where it's treated like an actual city on a ship. Because some of the bigger cruise ships out there are indistinguishable from malls. They have entire plazas. So something like that full of zombies could be fun. Don't forget to draw Eden. He should survive this. So, after this turn, Quistis should draw Eden. Oh, fuck. Like Titanic with zombies. Yeah. Favorite Literally Me movie? Fight Club is really good. Drive is really fun. Okay. I really don't know what to do here, so I guess regen cast, put on Squall. Squall has full life, so bring back Quistis. Top 5 zombie movies. Train to Busan, Shaun of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, 1978. Yeah, Carbon doesn't cast Shell, cast Reflect. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck it, just hit him. You know what? Just for the fuck you. Just for the fuck you. And then Aura. You know what? Kinda... I don't know... I don't know if this would work, though. Okay, no. Never mind. This will work now. I didn't know if it could work explicitly because everyone had Reflect on, so if I cast Aura, it would go on to Ultima. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. If I'm going down, I'm going down like a warrior. Spam triangle, spot primary menu, spam or Zoken. Yeah. But it's like... So... Carbuncle's whole thing is he will cast Reflect, so he won't be able to spam Aura. So if I want to do it, I have to cast Aura again. There's a way around this. This is a way around this. I'm a warrior, Tom. I know how Paul Harrell's family feel. Has similar experience recently. Jesus. For 2000's Dawn of the Dead, I like the original. I like the original explicitly because I like the characters in it more. The characters feel genuinely smart. Did we just regen Ultima? It missed. I guess it just doesn't affect Ultima. Probably because we did do the the meltdown aura thing. Yeah, I guess we can skip Carbuncle and only cast Reflect. It only casts Reflect, and it does look like Ultima ignores Reflect. So, I like remakes Nancy. She was a hottie. She definitely does a lot more than the chick in the original. She was kind of the weak link of the group. But it was the 70s. They kind of just expected women to shut the fuck up. Yeah, the characters in the original Dawn are really chill. Yeah. Killer and Fight Club are good dude bro movies, you know what I mean? They're both pretty damn good. Then cast Reflect makes them not cast Quake. Alright, I will do Carbuncle again just because fuck it. Magic. Meltdown. GF. Oh, no, I'm gonna need... Yeah, no. Should be able to do... Or nope. Almost cast Aura. Can't deny the intro. Johnny Cash is awesome. It was good. It was good. What about New York Times Square? Doesn't have it to be in New York, but I say main square where all the main buildings are. I can see that. As long as it's like closed off. Once again, you need to be just tight enough to give people a sense of you're trapped in an area, but enough freedom. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, GG. Yeah, they're fucked. Remake Nancy on commando mode, yeah. I guess it just didn't affect her? Remake had the best version of Down with Sickness. It was a pretty fun cover. Yeah, I mean... Okay. So... So it seems like this fight is literally just all about attack order. What does he start off with? Because once he starts punishing early, you can't really get a good footing. But if you get lucky with his attack order, he actually does seem pretty manageable. Try for ultimate weapon, you're already doing meltdown, which is good. What you need is shell. That is a good point. I need to remember. Doesn't fuck there. I do have a. I do have a summon available that does cast buffs beyond that. I know Cerberus casts a bunch of buff, but I don't think... The Carbuncle applied shell, but it's Reflect, which is on me. Well, I think there is a summon that does apply shell, but I don't think it's Carbuncle. I think it's another one we have. Fuck, what's her name? Cerberus buffs you with double and triple. It takes too long. Summons in this fight suck. You need quick action. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Suda51 and Shinji Bakama called Zero stupid because the Shell's damn remaster got nuked on console, was not on Steam. Yeah, it's fucking weird. You know, an NYT headline says Constitution sacred but also dangerous. Yeah, I guarantee the chick who wrote that's probably affiliated with the CCP. Siren? I think Siren. I think Siren. I'm not gonna have her do that. I'm gonna have her. Oh my god. See, that's what I mean. When he starts a fight, doing that, you are fucking nuked. So now I have to spend a whole turn bringing him back to life. We're not getting damned on consoles. Probably just for Japan. How to interpret Fight Club? I saw Dankula talk about how interpretation saying the chick wasn't real and she was narrator's feminine side, winning over his masculinity. That's a way to look at it. Oh my god. Siren does not hit you with shell. She hits enemy with silence. I don't think that would apply to Ultima. Alright. But yeah, no, the way I see Fight Club is everything that happened was real. The chick was real, and the terror acts are all real. But it's the whole meaning behind it, in that obviously the most obvious interpretation is men in society are repressed to the point that they become shells of their former selves, or are essentially encouraged to become women. And the minute they find that outlet to express their masculinity, they will take it so far in the opposite direction, they turn it into a complex. That's why you have so many different scenes that explicitly reference that fact of, like, he starts a cult because it gives him a feeling of power and control he didn't have in his life before. But the ending is explicitly finding the balance between the masculine and understanding you can't have it dominate you. It's almost like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type story. It's you have these urges, they're part of you, and they're something you can't repress, but you can't let it take control. Generally speaking, your first action is to be Meltdown, Aura on Squall, and then Rizoka, and try to keep Squall alive. Yeah, that's basically all we have. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this seems to be dice roll, where if he casts Pillar of Light and nukes somebody, we have to spend a turn getting them back alive. It's probably myself because I've never seen Fight Club. I already know the twist. One of those spoilers you hear through cultural zeitgeist, like Darth Vader reveal. Yeah. Simple turns, find your center. Yeah. Nuked isn't the right word. Censor in Japan, Kasiro. Yeah, I get when my Mikami and Pseudo would pissed. Yeah. So yeah, become Bob with bitch tits or become Tyler. Well, it's saying that you don't want to be either. You don't want to be Bob with bitch tits because Bob gets himself killed doing Project Mayhem stuff because it was the only thing that let him feel like a man. You need to find the right balance between allowing yourself to feel like a man and acknowledging that there are other people in society, and you can't just do whatever the hell you want. See, look who's back. What do you think of it if you have? It is a very good movie. It is shockingly more intelligent than you would think, given the premise. So working on that all-female reboot of Fight Club? Probably, and it's probably going to just be terrible. Alright, are you absolutely sure Ultima does not cast Pillar of Light that often? He has cast it almost every single fight as one of his first turns. Oh, and I think the best part is I think we missed with Meltdown. Fuck. There it is. He's spamming. I don't know. Maybe he does not like you. I'm thinking you just got lucky with him not using it a lot. There we go. Fuck yeah. What do women even need a Fight Club? No one's suppressing women's actions in society. Well, that'll be the whole point of it. They're going to pretend like that's what's going on and completely miss the point of the original. Motherfucker. Alright. I will cast Shell on Squall because he needs that. Yeah, Italians made their own version. Look who's back with Mussolini. Oh, God. Alright, Meltdown. That thing went hard much had any right to. Because I'm still convinced it didn't affect him because I didn't see his color change. And the color did change. There we go. Yeah, okay. Reminds me of Golden Sun 2 where the final boss spam his nuke when looking up how other people beat him. It turns out he just didn't nuke as much. Fuck you! Fuck you! No! God damn it. Yeah, 1 second too late, yeah. Quist was wearing a crop top and booty shorts all the stream while going with been swimming through Pelton whiskey for a few hours. Alright, I am going to affect Selfie because we don't need her to do card. Let's have her do magic. Because I think she also has a lot of spells that could help us. And once again, just for... There's spamming, and then there's hate. We have to grind? No. Final Fantasy VIII is not the kind of game where you grind. If we level up our characters, he will get harder. That's how 8 works. If you level up your summons, that's one thing. What'd you do to piss this guy off? Just use Knights in a row, 2 times materia. Yeah, Ultimate Weapon's the second hardest boss in the game, yeah. Game's not hard, you level up. Every time I've beaten, I've been level 100 on Steamroll dudes. Strategy Battle is designed around the idea he will kill someone in the party with Light Pillar. Strategy is better than grinding. Yeah. The build we have where it's Meltdown and Aura will work because Meltdown reduces vitality to 0, and from what Ferrith was saying, it is a permanent debuff for whatever enemy you're fighting. And Aura will allow you to spam your limit break with how Squall is built, he will do ass loads of damage with that limit break. So he will have significantly less health, and we can fuck him up. He really does not like Selfie. Good news, my passport is mail. Now time to play my own Japan Saga. Yeah. Okay, magic. I will do... Where's Shell? There it is. I will do Shell on Squall. Draw Eden. Picked the manga for Chainsaw Man Part 1. Personally, I feel like I had a lot more narrative focus than Part 2. I like it, but not as much as Part 1. Chainsaw Man's great. Okay. Meltdown. Magic. Do Kuraga. Do the Squall. Summon Fat Chocobo. How many times do I need to teach you this lesson? Yeah, by grind I mean card the shit out of everything, yeah. Fuck you. Ah. Oh, god damn it. What does purple mean? He has Meltdown applied. Bitch, I just catch you wanting to heal something? Yeah, Ultimate Weapon is fan meet up in hell. Devour certain enemies, give permanent stat boost, make everyone 255 everything, so that's pretty much the grind. Yeah. Thinking either Osaka, Nagasaki, or Hokkaido is my destination. Thoughts? We stayed in Tokyo, and we really like that. Yeah, meltdown means vitality 0, aka taking full brunt of physical. Yeah. Alright. That sword's looking, he's holding and looks kind of familiar there. Yeah. Ruby series video, would you do it and a fan base come after you? It's been on the list for a while. All right. So we fighting Cloud here? No, it's the Ultima weapon. Cloud got the ultimate sword from Ultima, so it's just this universe's version of that. Please don't insta-lost me the Ultima weapon, horse cock. You gotta take one for the team, selfie. You know what, Demi Magic reduces health to like 1/16. That's the thing. Like, if I can get a good window for it, I can have Quistis start summoning Diablos. The problem is the fact that he does not fuck around. Like, he already killed Quistis. Oh my god. Yeah, here, Shell. Do that too. Squall. Yeah, windows for summon don't happen here. Yeah, he just does not fuck around. Hit him with the chicken. We don't have chocobos. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. Oh, God. Yeah, fucker's basically starting the battle with haste on, yeah. Only reason I even summoned Baphomet was basically to give me an extra health bar. You in the final dungeon? No, this is just a super boss you can fight. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Imagine playing FSM's located and moving to 8. Graphical upgrade would blow your mind. Yeah. Bobman's wondering what the fuck is hitting them. Does all I have is ATB settings to wait so enemies can't spam while deciding actions? Unfortunately, that's not an option here. $2,000 damage. Not even as good as the limit break. Not great. Oh god. Fuck him up. I'm begging you, fuck him up. Favorite type of dragon design, European or Asian? I like European. They look more like animals. Oh god. Squall, please. I don't even remember if I drew Eden. That's the worst part. How much do you have left of 8? We're almost at the end of disc 3. Oh my god. You didn't. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You did last time when you died. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me make sure. Nope. Eh. So you know what that means? Did say you got Eden card. Eden card, we didn't get the summon. One more shot for the gold. Reroll. Okay. Oh, throwing the keyboard out the window. At least you beat it. Now we know that 2 reliable limit breaks from Squall will kill. It will kill. So... Go to config and set ATP to wait, no upgrades. That's the thing, the settings wouldn't let me. It didn't have an option for wait, it was just fast or slow. Alright. Alright, motherfucker. You know what? Okay, no. You draw Eden. Shell on Squall. Squall, do Meltdown. Any VO ideas for your 2 female leads to do promo stuff with them being voiced for the comic? That's something I haven't really thought about, but it'd be kind of fun, you know, like ask a favor or two from somebody. I'm definitely not against it. It'd just be one of those where I'd have to think about it. Alright. He is being weirdly forgiving this time. Where is Kiraga? Give that to Squall. Okay. Ultimate weapon only has 50k HP. That's totally doable. That's why I was saying that it seemed like 2 full blasts of Squall's limit break does kill. You wasted aura? No, it's still going. Alright, yeah, that does damage, but that was mainly just about, you know. The Final Fantasy 13 remaster or remake fix all the problems the original had? I would like to see them go back and fix up more of that beginning, because that beginning is mainly what filters a lot of people. Okay. There we go. It's not just the beginning. It's not just the beginning, but the beginning does filter a lot of people. So I think them changing that up and kind of seeing from there where to go and where to improve would definitely help. Looks way easier than Emerald and Ruby. Well, it helps specifically with how FF8 handles its gameplay. Because like I said, a lot of the game, you don't really want to grind levels because enemies will level up with you, so that can affect things. Call 8 story bad, but 13 makes ironically look good. 8 story's not even bad, it's just translation issues. Gameplay is awful, story's awful, hallway opens up 70% of the way through the game, and you get a wider hallway. Did we just do a back-to-back? Did we just do a back-to-back kill? Because not gonna lie, that's a little bit of a puff-up moment of like, man, fuck you. I killed you once, then I went back for the salty run back to grab something from you just to kill you again. That's pretty good. That's pretty. I'm proud of myself for that one. And you know what? On that note, I think those. I think this will be a great point to call for the night. We have we now have Eden, which I'm gonna put Eden on Squall, and I will take off Siren. Yeah, Siren won't affect anything. So, and fuck it, yeah, strength boost. Why not? And I'll put Siren on like Quistis or something. Yeah, here we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Now it's all coming together. 40% health. Boost up her magic. I will change Mug to magic again. Because I don't think we really need Mug at this point. We may need it later. We'll figure out next week if we need it later. But yeah, there we go. We have defeated Ultima. Fun stream, so I was 2 hours late. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, Mondays will be now when we do the Final Fantasy stuff. It'll be when we do our Final Fantasies. I've tried Wukong yet. I'm not touching it for a while because I don't trust Chinese games. It's like I'll get it for like $20 or like $10 on a sale or something like that, and I'll get it on a console so they can't hack my shit. You know, that sounds judgmental, but the game was literally made in collaboration with the CCP. Ugh. There we go. That's on 15. I like 15, but 15 has a lot of fucking problems. I gonna play tomorrow? Yeah, we're doing tomorrow as well. We're doing tomorrow as well. Everything is as normal beyond Saturday moving to Monday. That's all that's changed. Saturday's moving to Monday. What's after 8? 9. You guys are gonna be so shocked when we get to 10 and there's like voice acting. Because we've done 7, we've done 4, we're doing 8, we're almost done with 8. Then we're gonna do 9, and then we get to 10. And 10 is when the series actually introduces voice acting. No more Saturday streams. We moved Anime Night from Monday to Saturday. The next week we're doing it on Monday because I have a stream on Saturday for the comic launch. So, going to 2. I would very much like to show you guys 2 and how different 2 is compared to the rest of the series. 2 is very interesting. They do 10-2? 10-2 would be fun. 10-2 will be fun, yeah. Dude, voice acting in 2 blew my little kid mind, and it's good voice acting. Leah's gonna beat FF9 before you. I've beaten more FF games than her, so I'm gonna stick to that. It's like she may beat FF9 before me, but I've beaten more Final Fantasy games, so fuck you. For a change, Monday makes my workday easier. Some people are saying that they prefer the change, so if it works, it works. I don't think I can take a Lolly 3D model, 3D Monster sprites. It still has me shell shocked. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure we're all caught up on Streamlabs stuff. Where you're going, we'll get to FF10 until next June. To be fair, I was procrastinating on 8 a little bit. 10's voice acting is great. Thanks, is great. Thank you, James Arnold Taylor. I beat more FF games than you. Fuck you. Yeah, not a big deal for me since I work at home on Tuesday. Yeah. Change streaming schedule for tomorrow? No. Tuesday's gonna remain the same unless Showdown cancels for whatever reason. But no, Tuesday's the same. It's literally gonna be Monday, Tuesday, then Thursday. This Saturday, this specific Saturday is going to be different purely because there is an event on Saturday. We are doing the official launch for our comic here with our wonderful girl failure. Our wonderful drunken girl failure. I'm going to pull up a better image here. I say better, but you know what I mean. It's just I'm trying to find one that'll be the most appealing. Do need to organize a bit more. They're kind of all over the place and scattered. Yeah, here we go. Fuck it, the Kanan cover. Kanan cover's good. He did great with this. I heart the cripple. Everyone loves the cripple. I'm very happy everyone latched onto the cripple. Praise the girl failure. Yeah. Iron Rock Yuki's main protagonist. He got overshadowed by the crip. Well, the cripple is also a main protagonist, so it's a duo. It's a duology. Can help on 10. I think I know that almost as I know that almost as good as I do 8 crate system. Oh yeah, 10's awesome. Let's protect ye. Yeah, on Saturday it's gonna be great. Can I help you in 10 as much as I'm able to, because 10's a game I haven't played enough to know the back of my hand. Yeah. Cripples are great, but I want more Idol Yuki. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. We're working hard on it. I contacted a guy about getting some trading cards done, and that's turned into a whole saga. But I'll talk about that when there's more to talk about with that. It's gonna be a whole thing. So, I'll heal the girl failures. Yeah. Launch a comic. That's awesome. Yeah. Great shit. It's great shit. It's gonna be great. Gonna be awesome. We're gonna have the time of our life. Also, as like thought we're launching on the 7th. Yeah, it's the 7th. Yeah, Saturday 7th. Unless I'm losing my mind and I mentioned something else. Yeah, this Saturday the 7th, we're launching the comic campaign, and we are going to have a stream talking about the comic campaign, going over questions, going over tiers, and also maybe play a little bit of Space Marine 2, because I pre-ordered Space Marine 2, and I have early access. Space Marine 2 looks fun. I'm willing to give it a shot. So why not? It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Fantastic. When we get 10, just remember early game use Orin and Lulu. Mid game swap Lulu for Yuna. Late game Waka and Riku with quick attack. Yeah. That's the Divorced Dad's trading card game. I never even heard of that, but that already sounds sad. Can I get a Rachel plushie with a wheelchair accessory? The amount of people that have demanded merchandise of Rachel is kind of shocking. Playing Space Marine 2? Yeah, maybe. Wheelchair transforms into Iron Man suit. It is funny hearing people theorize where I guess they've heard of the comic, or they know a little bit about it, but they don't know the full. I guess they haven't been paying attention to the streams, or they just haven't been watching in general. They're just kind of seeing stuff I post. So I've had people legitimately theorize Rachel ends up turning into Yuki here, where they're like, oh, is that like the body she uploads herself into? And it's like, no, I'm kind of interested. You think that's what happened, but, you know, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun that people already have their own little fan theories. Crippled girlfriend need dumpy. Need I say more? Yeah. Divorced Dad started as a bit. Joke turned to a real card game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Love our successful pinup model turned crippled girl failure. Yeah. Favorite moment from the 1991 TMNT movie? I don't really remember a lot of that movie. I wasn't super into TMNT like other people. I watched bits and pieces, but it just wasn't really something I was like super into. It was a lot like Transformers. I liked the stuff I saw, but I couldn't name anything off the back of my hand. Cripples have no worth. They can't become android babes. That could be a sequel or a spinoff. No. I already have the plan for their whole thing going on. Like, I finally drafted out how the second issue will go, but I'm only gonna start expanding on that once the first one starts launching, because obviously it's like, you know. But all I will say is things are gonna be exciting. I've watched your Tim Amoroso video. My God, did not know it was that bad. Pause video on some parts. Well, it's not my video. It was Cecil McFly's. She did very, very good. She went through some shit for us. I like the scene where Raphael fights the flood on top of the roof and gets knocked into April's apartment, then it catches on fire. Rachel gets a Sailor Moon costume sequence that ends with her in a wheelchair. Shota will continue comic when Lolly passes. He'll sell it for drug money. But yeah, it'll be very exciting. I am very excited to talk about this. People have already been asking for info about this all over the place, and I'm like, God, I want to tell you now, but we're gonna wait till Saturday. Wait till Saturday. Wait till the 7th. It'll be fantastic. All right. Make a multiverse story, joke story of your comic and have fan theories, different versions. Though having a character uploads a consciousness into a robot could be a neat spin off a different character. Well, that sort of already happens, but I can't explain why. Yeah, get on the mailing list. Yeah, we're almost at 500 signups. Yeah, we're literally like what? We're at 494 signups, so we're 6 away from cracking 500, and that'll be fantastic. It'll be great. It'll be yeah. Do you like any Western comics? Been reading image stuff like Radiant Black and Ginger and Geiger. It's pretty great. Yeah, I've been keeping up with the Titan run of Conan. It's pretty fucking sick. They started doing an adaptation of sort of kind of Frost Giant's daughter, but with a twist that the lady is now like stalking Conan instead of the other way around. That has been very interesting so far. Reckon Rachel watches the parody stream of you and Shota. Yeah, 6 away. 6 people sign up now. Exactly. But it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Rachel get money for guns by becoming a cam girl and selling her feet pics to coomers. In one timeline, Yuki becomes paralyzed and Rachel becomes a porn star. In that timeline, Yuki would just be a VTuber. I'm not even kidding. That would just straight up be what happens considering her. But yeah, no, it'd be good. It would be fantastic. I am very excited. And remember. Use code TALL at checkout, 10% off. There's going to be a new deal, which I'll talk about on Thursday. A very good deal that they have in the stores. It'll be great. Okay. Should this be Iron Mouse of the immunocompromised? Rachel uses her glass in Japan. Let's give her Japanese Coke bottle glasses. All right. No point in stretching this out anymore. Cripple girls deserve cuddles, not lewds. There you go. We'll end it with that. Comic pops off. We go through a South Park Guitar Hero episode character arc where he did Shota for Hollywood parties. I'll leave that to you. I will leave that to you. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
Car are dimmer than the moon, and the radio is playing low. It's Johnny Cash and June. And I know these hills, these twisted roads, I know their every turn. As the city sits below and like a distant fire it burns. Cause I'm a rebel to the one I love, her heart so far from me. Yeah, I'm a rebel to the one I love, just a man who's lost at sea. record sergeant, he called me in, yeah, and I wouldn't play the game. Well, he took my badge and he took my gun and he sent me off in shame. Cause I'm a rebel to the one I love, her heart so far from me. Yeah, I'm a rebel to the one I love, just a man who's lost at sea. So I tried my hand at selling cars, but I couldn't make a poor man buy. Then I drove a truck, but I hated all those long and dusty miles. So now I sell that cocaine honey, yeah, up in the hills of Hollywood. And the one I loved has left me, and in truth, I knew she would. Cause I'm a rebel to the one I love, her heart so far from me. Yeah, I'm a rebel to the one I love, just a lover lost at sea. Cause I'm a rebel to the one I love, her heart so far from me. Yeah, I'm a rebel to the one I love, just a man who's lost at sea.